safeguard his car. You allowed the keys to that car to fall into the hands of someone who drove it in an unauthorized way without his permission while it was in your custody. The law says it's your responsibility. Oh, he's going to answer me again. No, he's going to answer me again. I don't understand it. Could I have been nicer? Could I have been nicer?
You did everything.
I did everything I could. I really did everything I could.
For the same
I
reason
can't do it. Listen to me.
For free.
Be quiet, Mr. Salinas.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And later today,
I told her all I wanted to do was give my little girl a kiss and that I was going to leave.
What did you do?
I tried to get into her room and she...
And what did you do?
I broke down the door.
That's where you go when you broke down the door.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Robert Casno says auto body shop owner Eric Salinas owes for the cost to repair his BMW. Robert says the car was stolen and wrecked while in Eric's possession.
Now, I don't think that you drove the car that collided with his car that dragged her for a block. I don't think you did that at all. I don't care whether you did it. The car was your responsibility until he picked it up after you fixed it. You're an insurer for that car's safety. And if you, an employee, somebody else, negligently leaves the keys around so that somebody can take it, and they drive it, and they have an accident with it, it's your fault. And if instead of injuring her, it had killed her, she would sue your company, and she would win. And the fact that you may not have insurance is your problem, not my problem. How much did it cost to fix your car?
Total out of pocket was $5,161.34.
Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $5,000. That's all. Thank you.
All these excused, you may step out.
I don't got nothing to say.
Well, obviously, I'm glad I was able to get some compensation for my losses.
Mr. Robert talked to the detective, and the detective, you know, they tried to put something together.
I had not had the police harass him. I knew really nothing about it. I could really offer nothing to the police because I wasn't there when the accident happened.
The only thing that I feel guilty of was not having insurance at that time, but I'm not responsible for somebody can come and break in.
You got to do the best you can to try to protect yourself as a consumer, and sometimes can't always do everything.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Soletic versus Brodalla. Step forward, please.
Matthew Soletic is suing his child's grandfather, Richard Brodalla, for the cost to make renovations to his home. Richard is countersuing for the cost of a car engine and a broken door.
Mr. Soletic, I assume that you and this lady were in a relationship?
Yes, ma'am.
And this lady is the daughter of this gentleman?
Yes, ma'am.
And you and this lady have a child together, a girl?
Yes, we do.
So that would make this gentleman your daughter's grandfather?
Correct.
For a period of time, you lived in Mr. Brodalla's home?
Yes, I did, ma'am.
Along with your girlfriend?
Yes, I did.
And your daughter?
Yes, and her son.
You lived there from when to when?
From September of 2009 until April 11th of 2010.
And where did you live prior to September of 2009?
I had a house that I was renting in a different part of the city of Crystal.
And what happened to that house?
I wound up losing the house because I couldn't.
You got evicted?
Yes.
So when you got evicted from your old house, Mr. Brodalla took you in?
Yes, he did.
This is your lawsuit. Your lawsuit says while you were living there, you did a lot of renovations, a lot of construction in the house. You want him to pay you back for the materials that you put in the house because he kicked you out of the house after there was an altercation between you and his daughter.
I was not kicked out of the house. I was made to leave by the police. He never kicked me out. He just decided not to.
Somebody kicked you out. The police kicked you out.
Yes.
Because somebody called the police. Who called the police?
I believe it was Jessica, my daughter's mother.
Okay, and you want the materials. Mr. Brodalla says that that was not the agreement. He never told you he was going to reimburse you for the materials. He's got some nonsense counterclaim about some engine that you purchased for him way before you were even living with him. Right, Mr. Brodalla?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Brodalla, let's forget about that nonsense. Will you please? It's sort of irritating to me.
Ma'am, I actually did give Mr. Brodalla a large sum of money, not the entire amount for the engine, but he gave the money back to me and told me to hang on to it, that he did not need the money, that I should use the money to start my life with what I thought would have been my family.
So how did you do that?
Excuse me? How did I
This
do?
is a doubt. So
How did I
how
start
did
my
you do
life?
that? If he gave you back the money and said, I want you to use it to get a start on your
Well,
life,
to be
what
honest
did you
with you,
do
ma'am,
with it?
The money that I had that he had given back to me, I used to invest into a vehicle that I'm still trying to sell to this day, and
Wait
I
just a
spent the
second.
rest
So
of it
you
right
just
here.
a second. So you used it to invest in a vehicle.
Yes.
How does that start a new life with his daughter?
Well, to be honest with you, it's hard to convince someone to move out of their dad's house when he pays all of their bills and makes everything so
Okay.
easy for them. It's hard to convince them to move out into the real world and you know, have.
Let's stop for a moment, sir. What was the rent that you were paying or not paying in the house that you got evicted from? How much rent was your share?
$450 a month.
And how much money did you pay Mr. Brodalla to live in his house?
I didn't pay him. Other than paying,
Listen.
as far as
He
the
said
rent
pay
goes,
you-
I did not pay him any rent money.
So you paid him nothing.
No, I paid him quite a bit.
What'd you pay him?
I did quite a bit of work in his home for him,
Great.
along with
I'm
I
asking
offered
you,
to pay for quite
I'm
a few
asking
things.
you, Mr. Sedala, what you paid him in rent. The answer is nothing.
Because he told me not to pay him anything.
Great. And because you felt as if you couldn't just live there like a bum, because you're a big, strong, strapping guy, you did some projects around the house.
So, Mr. Brodella and I had a verbal contract.
No, you
that
didn't.
he was. Yes, we
Ah,
did.
baloney.
Here, I have proof of it.
Baloney.
There's a note that Jessica had wrote to her father the night before I wound up needing to leave
Listen
the
to
house,
me.
telling him to give me the money. So I.
Listen to me. Is that a contract between you and the defendant?
No, but
No but. There's no but. A contract is between a plaintiff and a defendant. Show me a contract that exists between you and Mr. Brodalla.
We had a verbal contract.
Yeah,
and
no, you didn't.
I'm not the one that's lying about it, Your Honor.
Yeah, right.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Want justice? Go to JudgeJudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Now, you want to tell me about the day that the police got called?
Sure. I was downstairs and I wake up to hearing the mother of my child screaming and cursing out my little girl, saying, pardon my language, but quit. And she's holding my little girl up by one leg, so just the top of her head's touching the ground because she wouldn't hold still when she was trying to change her diaper.
So what did you do?
I became upset and I told her.
Tell me what you did.
I looked down and I see dirty diapers sitting all over the floor, and I picked up the diaper and I said, will you throw this in the trash? And I threw the diaper at her. And in between her cursing me out and yelling at me, she decided to run into her room and close the door. And at that time, because of altercations we had had in the past, I decided that I needed to leave. And in the course of doing that, I told her all I wanted to do was give my little girl a kiss and that I was going to leave. But, of course, you know, that wouldn't happen.
What did you do?
I tried to get into her room and she...
And what did you do?
I broke down the door.
That's where you go when you broke down the door. Now, I assume she has an order of protection against you, Mr. Sedalic.
Yes, she does.
And was that an order issued with your consent, or was there a trial?
It was with my consent.
Now, you also have visitation with your daughter.
No, I do not.
You don't have the right to see your daughter under supervision?
I've seen my little girl one time.
That's not what I asked you. I said, do you have the right to see your child under supervision?
Yes.
Who gave you supervised visitation?
A guardian ad litem?
Guardian ad litem was, you know who the guardian ad litem is?
Yes.
Represents the child,
Yes.
not her. Now, when are you supposed to see your daughter?
Saturdays and Sundays from 2 o'clock until 4 o'clock.
And where are you supposed to see your daughter?
At my next door neighbor's house.
Do you go there every Saturday and Sunday?
This last weekend, I was not able to because my daughter was not there.
Goodbye, sir. Your case is dismissed.
Parties are excused. You may step out, sir. I'll be back to you.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
I want you folks have a seat.
Mr. Tucker, you have a driver's license, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I do. Yes, Your Honor.
Is it a valid driver's license, and is it current?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has it ever been suspended?
Yes, it has, Your Honor.
How many times?
About 2 times, Your Honor.
For what?
Speeding, Your Honor.
You borrowed Miss Taylor's car.
Yes, Your Honor.
When?
It was February, it was on a Sunday.
Date.
February 28th, Your Honor.
Where were you going with the car?
Just going to hang out with a couple of friends, Your Honor.
Is that what you told Miss Taylor?
Yes, Your Honor.
That you were just going to hang out with some friends?
Yes, Your Honor.
You didn't have a car of your own, I assume.
At the time, I do have a car of my own. At the time,
Then,
then
did you have a car of your own?
yes, I did, Your Honor.
Why didn't you take your own car?
Because Miss Taylor came and picked me up the night before, Your Honor. She came and picked me up. She knew I wasn't gonna have my vehicle.
Why didn't you have your vehicle? Why did she have to come and pick you up, Mr. Tucker?
Because I wasn't driving where she came and picked me up from, and she came and picked me up.
Explain that to me.
I was actually riding with my brother-in-law and my cousin at the time, and she came and met me at the hotel, picked me up, and took me back to her house.
And you spent the night?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
And the next day?
And the next day when I woke up, she had already left the house.
For what?
I guess go do some shopping or something.
Is that what happened?
I don't recall that, Your Honor.
So she left and took her car.
And took her car. Yes, Your Honor.
And then she came back.
And when she came back, I asked if I could use her car to go hang out with a couple of friends. She said fine. She had already handled what she had to take care of. And I told her I'd be back.
What time did you take her car to go and hang out with some friends?
Probably about 12 that afternoon, Your Honor.
What kind of car did Miss Taylor have?
Acura.
What year?
An 08 or 09.
Is that right?
It's a 08, Your Honor.
So where did you go, Mr. Tucker?
Like I said, I went by, visited a couple of friends. From there, I parked the car, caught a ride.
Park the car where?
I parked the car at a friend's house.
Address?
I don't know the address, Your Honor.
Street?
Street? The name of the street? Honeycutt. That's the name of the street that it was on, you know.
And what's your friend's name? Don't look over there. Look at my eyes. Mr. Tucker, this is going to get worse for you, sir. It's going to get worse.
Yes,
Do you
ma'am.
understand?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been interrogated by the police?
Yes, Your Honor.
You will find that an almost exhilarating experience when I get finished with you. Friend's name?
I know his last name. I don't know his first name.
What do you call him?
By his nickname, Your Honor, Shiz.
And what's his last name? And who does he live with?
Right now, I don't know because he moved.
Oh, he moved from Honeycutt.
Yes.
So he doesn't live on Honeycutt anymore.
No, Your Honor.
But you parked her car, her Acura, on Honeycutt.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then what did you do?
Your Honor.
So, Miss Taylor, let me have a good time.
Okay.
Can I have a good time?
Okay. Nobody lives on Honeycutt.
Just a second.
Okay.
Just a second. So you parked the car on Honeycutt and you went to visit your friend Scooch.
Shiz, Your Honor.
What?
Shiz.
Yes, that's what I said, Scooch. And?
And from there, I caught a ride. I rode around with some of my other friends. I parked the car, left the car there parked.
You left the car there.
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Caught a ride with some friends, drove around. Go
Drove
ahead.
around. We went to a bar. From there to a club. And from there to a hotel party, Your Honor.
And?
And I was not driving. And at the time, a friend of mine was driving. I went back and got Miss Taylor's
What's your
vehicle.
friend's name?
Tiffany.
Tiffany was driving whose car?
Her car.
Tiffany's car.
Yes, Your Honor.
What kind of car does Tiffany have?
A Pacific.
A Pacific?
A Pacifica? It's a van, Your Honor.
Okay, and where did you go with Tiffany?
Went to a sports bar, shot some pool. Went to a club, went and picked up some more friends.
What time was this now?
This is all day, probably from...
Well, from 12 noon. So what time were you finished? You were in a bar, you were in a club, you were in a hotel, you were in a motel, you were with Tiffany in her van, then you went to another club, then you went, shot some pool. That's a very, very busy day. You know, it would take me at least 2 weeks to do all those activities. Keep going.
Yes, Your Honor. And then from there, we ended up at a hotel, a little party. It was just friends.
That was 2 hotels you were at in one day.
No, Your Honor, just one hotel.
Well, you told me you were in a hotel earlier in the day. I'm getting there, Bird.
Take your time.
Just actually amusing myself.
Yes, Your Honor, it's the same hotel, Your Honor.
What happened to her car?
To the car. Then from there, we went back, got the car,
Got his car.
Miss Taylor's car.
So you mean I listened to all this nonsense for nothing? Because at some point, after you went clubbing and moteling and hoteling and pooling and scooching, you went back and you got the car.
Went back, got the car,
And
drove it to the hotel, Your Honor.
drove it back to the hotel.
Yes, Your Honor.
And
And from there, I must have consumed too much alcohol because I ended up passing out in the hotel. When I was awakened, my cell phone and the car keys was missing, Your Honor.
so Scooch must have, or one of his friends, must have taken your car and had a big accident in it, caused a lot of damage. And your defense is, I was drunk and I don't know what happened. That's your defense.
Yes, Your Honor.
It's your responsibility.
But Your Honor, the insurance paid for the car. I immediately, when I found out the car was missing, I immediately called.
I'm just telling you.
Okay.
It's your responsibility. You took her property with her permission and behaved in an irresponsible way with it. Why do I say that, sir? I just listened to a litany of events where you were driving, partying, drinking, fooling around, drinking some more, hanging around some more, and then, according to you, you got back in her car and took it someplace. You're responsible, whether or not you actually had the accident in the car, which is something actually I believe you did. So does she.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
After she bleached and damaged my clothes, she sent a text message picture to my phone, which I showed a friend of mine.
Show me.
I don't have that phone no more, Your Honor. That's why I brought my eyewitness.
And later today.
You see, you're trying to think ahead of the game, sir. You'll never be ahead of the game. All you have to think about is answering my questions truthfully. Do we understand each other, sir?
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Melanie Taylor says ex-boyfriend Siobhan Tucker owes for car damage, rental car fees, and emotional distress. Siobhan is countersuing, claiming Melanie bleached his clothes.
You borrowed the property. You did not return the property. It's your responsibility. You can go get Scooch and go find the phantom who stole the car. Do you understand? Now, your car was severely damaged.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nobody was ever charged.
No, Your Honor.
Did your insurance pay for the damage?
Some of the damage, Your Honor.
Your insurance had a deductible?
Yes, Your Honor.
What was the deductible?
$250, Your Honor.
So that you paid for.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything else?
Yes, Your Honor.
What?
It didn't cover the bumper. It had additional damages to the bumper and the taillight, and my insurance company would not cover it, and I'm not sure why.
Well, I don't know either. Sue the
I know why,
insurance
Your Honor.
company. Why?
The insurance company, because they had already mailed her a check for those damages, and she didn't get it repaired, and she spent the money, Your Honor.
Well,
That's why.
that may be, but then take that up with your insurance company. He's certainly responsible for your deductible. Anything else?
I have receipts, Your Honor, showing that I paid for the bumper and the
I don't
taillight.
care. That's a problem that you have with your insurance company, not with him.
Yes, Your Honor.
Has nothing to do with the accident.
Yes,
Now, you have a counterclaim, Mr. Tucker.
yes, I do, Your Honor.
Did you bleach his clothes?
No, Your
No.
Honor.
Did you bleach or damage any of his clothes?
No, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
I have an eyewitness, Your Honor. After she bleached and damaged my clothes, she sent a text message picture to my phone, which I showed a friend of mine.
Show me.
I don't have that phone no more, Your Honor. That's why I brought my eyewitness. And she also admitted it to my eyewitness.
Well, your eyewitness can't tell me what she saw on your phone. That's hearsay.
I didn't know that, Your Honor.
That's why you come here. You get educated.
Right.
When did she return the clothes to you?
I never received
Never got them back.
nothing. I left with the clothes I had on my back. I had to repurchase clothes.
Well, that's a good idea because I'm sure that Miss Taylor didn't think you were going to go put your hand down, fooling around in a hotel, in a motel, and with Tiffany and everything else when you said, I'd like to go hang out with some of my friends. You think she figured that that's what you were going to do all day and all night?
We've known each other for a while, Your Honor. She
I'm
knows
asking
pretty
you,
well.
do you think that that was in her mind, that you were going to be going fooling around with Tiffany in her car? I wouldn't think so. I don't think so. So did you buy yourself some new clothes?
Some. I replaced some.
Perfect. Good. You owe $250. That's all. Judgment for the court.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I believe that I should get way more than $250 for all I went through.
This is basically just an attempt
Just emotional stress.
to not really get the money back for the car because the insurance did pay for the car.
He abandoned me for a month and a half.
It's like revenge, like the same with the clothes, how she destroyed the clothes.
Then he came back on my job April the 23rd and explained to me what happened.
He actually busted the window out my house. There's all types of things.
He said that he was sorry and that he promised that he would pay back the money.
You know, that's another story, so we're here for the car.
He didn't pay it back. I haven't received a dime nor child support.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Welliver versus Nichols step forward.
Lynn Welliver is suing her former friend, Craig Nichols, for a truck loan, plus interest, and for making physical threats.
Mr. Nichols, let's start with you, sir. The plaintiff was a friend of yours. You had been friends for a while, according to what I read in your papers.
Yes, ma'am.
She was married and recently divorced. When the plaintiff divorced, she and her former husband had a landscaping business, or were trying to start a landscaping business. She decided she wanted to continue with that business. You were not employed gainfully at the time, or at least only marginally employed at the time, so you thought you might go into this business with her.
Yes, ma'am.
So far, is that a reasonable statement?
For the most part.
That's all I need for the most part. According to the plaintiff, she made a loan to you so that you could purchase a truck to be used in the business. And you purchased a truck that you put in your name. So far, is that correct?
Everything except that she did not loan me the money.
It is your claim that she made an investment in the business because the truck was to be used for the business. That's what
Which
you
is
say.
not entirely true.
That's what you say here.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good. And then the business fell apart.
It did.
Who has the truck?
I do.
You have to sell it if I find that that's what happened. Because if she made an investment in the business and you did or did not put in any money in the truck.
I did put money in the truck,
You
but
did?
not
Just a second.
willfully.
Hey, listen, you're never going to get one step ahead. I know that you're thinking about what you're going to say now and how this is going to come out. All you have to think about is answering my questions truthfully. Do we understand each other, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Either she made a loan to you or it was an investment in the business.
Actually, it was
I'm
a
not
loan to him.
speaking. Hey,
Like 100%.
one more time, and I say goodbye to you, and the case is over.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Len Welliver says former friend Craig Nichols owes for a truck loan and for making physical threats. Craig claims the truck was a gift.
How much money did you put into the truck?
Roughly $1,000.
Good. And how much money, according to you, did the plaintiff put into this truck as a business investment?
She paid $4,000 for the truck.
So you put in 1,000, she put in 4,000. So far correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And how long have you had the truck?
Roughly a year.
Now, what happens to a business, Mr. Nichols, when the business goes south? What do you think happens to the assets of the business?
Normally they would probably be liquidated.
Correct. That's very smart. That's what happens with the assets of a business. And once the assets of a business are liquidated, Mr. Nichols, what happens to the proceeds of that liquidated merchandise?
I would assume they would go to pay off the debts that the business had standing.
Or the investors. Right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now you have, according to you, a small interest in that truck. Because according to you, you put down $1,000 as your investment in the business. And she put down $4,000 as the investment in the business. Now, why would you think that you get to keep the truck?
Well, the truck was actually a gift that was given to
That's
me
not
for
what you
personal
said.
and business use.
That's not what you say in your answer. You see, you're trying to think ahead of the game, sir. You'll never be ahead of the game. You want me to read what you wrote in your answer? What you swore to?
That's
Want
not
me to do that?
necessary, ma'am. That's not necessary.
So, now, either she made a loan to you, or it was an investment in the business.
Actually, it was
I'm
a
not
loan to
speaking.
him.
Hey,
Like 100%.
one more thing, one more time, and I say goodbye to you, and the case is over. Do we understand each other?
Yes.
One more time. Now I've warned you twice.
Okay.
It is either one of two things, Mr. Nichols. It was either a loan for the balance of the truck, or it was an investment in the business, which is what you swore to in your answer. Which one was it?
Well, initially, it was an investment in the business, but when the business didn't go anywhere, I assumed that I would pay her the rest of the money for the truck because she is my friend, and that would be the right thing to do.
I'm not interested in what you think is the right thing to do, sir. If initially it was an investment in the business, it has to be sold. Now you understand?
I understand what you're
It
saying.
has to be sold because that was an asset of the business, and she gets a piece of it, and you get a piece of it. Now do we understand each other? I believe you when you say that the truck was used for the business, and the business did not succeed, and therefore the assets of the business have to be liquidated, and shared among the investors.
With all due respect, Your Honor, the truck is in my name, so I feel like I can do whatever I want with it.
Well, I'm going to cut an order to the Department of Motor Vehicles to put her name on the title. You understand me, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And then you can figure out what you're going to do with this truck, because then she's going to own a piece of it. As a matter of fact, I may direct that the Department of Motor Vehicles transfer title to her, and then she can sell it and she can give you back your piece. We understand each other now, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
You get it?
Can I please
You'll
speak?
get... No.
Judy.
Now, you're getting the truck. I'm going to cut an order
it's
to the
actually
Department of
the
Motor
loan.
Vehicles. Listen to me. Was the truck used
And
for
the
the
truck-
business?
No, 100% it was never used for the business. Not once. Because the
I'm
business
cutting an
never
order
happened.
that you have title to the truck, take it, sell it, and take back your investment and give him his portion.
What needs to be done is I need my money back for the loan because the truck is now not worth what we paid for it.
What we paid, you're absolutely right. That's what happens when you liquidate assets.
But the truck was never ended up being used for business. It was only
That's what it was purchased for.
it was only an idea in the
Listen to me,
beginning.
my dear. That's what the order is going to be. You're going to get exactly what you're entitled to, which is a return on your investment. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
You do understand. I know you understand. That's what's going to happen. Truck is going to be turned over to you. You can sell it unless he wants to sell it. And if he wants to sell it, the two of you can cooperate in selling it. Put it on Craigslist. Advertise it in a newspaper. Sell it. You take back your little piece that you invested. She's going to take back a much bigger piece because that's what she invested in your business. We understand each other?
I understand you.
Perfect. That's
I
all.
don't think you've heard the full facts of the case, though.
Well, if you listen, he has a choice.
Because the
he
fact that
he
it
has
shouldn't
his
be
choice.
based
Listen to
upon
me.
business.
Listen to me. It's his choice. If he wants to give you the money that you claim was a loan, which I don't think was a loan, I think it was he can do that. My order is going to be to Motor Vehicles to turn the title into your name so that you can sell it and recoup part of your investment in your landscaping business. Goodbye.
Body's not excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Your complaint, Ms. Jackson, is that Mr. Burkhalter, who was your then sometimes boyfriend, you were sometimes maybe staying at his house. He took your car to go to store or something, and he was stopped by the police, arrested for possession of drugs. They impounded your car, and the car was not recovered from impound, and it was subsequently auctioned off. Mr. Burkhalter says he's not responsible for that because he was out doing a chore for you, buying some drugs that you had given him money for. Is that your defense, Mr. Burkhalter? That was what he wrote. I couldn't lie about that. That's what he swore to. That Miss Jackson had given you money to go buy some drugs for her, and you and your friend had concluded that transaction, and evidently it was a police sting operation. So, according to you, you were taken into custody. The car was impounded. It's not your fault because you were really doing an errand for Miss Jackson. That's your defense.
Yes.
What kind of drugs did you buy for her?
Crystal meth?
Shh, just a second. Do you use drugs?
No, ma'am.
And what's the name of your friend that you were arrested with?
Dominique?
Is he a drug user?
No, ma'am.
So if none of you used drugs, and Miss Jackson was the only drug user, she was staying at your house at the time? She was your girlfriend, on and off? So she gave you money to buy crystal meth. How much money did she give you?
She gave him a amount of $35.
$35.
Yes, ma'am.
And she had to have told you where to go because you don't use drugs.
No, she told my friend, like, when we was on our way to the store, because we stopped at a dealer's place down the street from the house. And we made the stop. My friend went in to purchase the drugs.
Just a second. Who did she give the money to?
She gave it to my friend Dominique.
Dominique.
Yes, ma'am.
Who was this lady here?
This is my niece. She was there at the time.
Oh, but did she see the drug transaction go down?
No, she seen him pass the money. As we were leaving out.
Tell me your name.
Artesian.
You were in the house at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
You remember what day this was?
July 13th.
Remember what time?
Early morning. It had to be maybe like around 10 or 11.
What were you doing there?
I always go to my uncle's house sometime when I'm in town.
Oh, so you were staying there?
No, I stayed with my mom, but during the daytime, I came to his house.
In the morning, why?
We just grew up close.
And what was Miss Jackson doing there on the 13th at about 10 or 11 in the morning?
She was staying with him at the time, and I overheard the conversation of him going to the store, and she didn't want to remove her car, so she asked him.
Tell me what was said.
She asked, could you stop at my friend's house, my dealer's house, and get the drugs on you guys' way?
Did she tell him where that was?
Yes.
No, don't look over there. Look outside.
It was 13th and Street in a peach house.
Peach house?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that where you went, Mr. Burkhalter?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was driving her car?
Me. I was.
Why in the world, Mr. Burkhalter, would you go and do this errand for Miss Jackson with your niece home? Are you sweating, Mr. Burkhalter?
It's hot.
Not for me. How old are you?
25.
Any other children in the house other than you?
No.
Just you and your uncle?
Yes, and his friend.
And his friend, Dominique. Did he plead guilty to drug possession?
I really don't know.
What about you?
Well, I went to court yesterday, and they dropped the charges on the driving with suspension license and marijuana under ounce.
Did you have a lawyer?
No, just a public defender.
Well, that's a lawyer.
Yeah.
Now, who had the marijuana under an ounce?
It was in the car, in the center console.
Whose was it?
Tanika's. It was in her car, you know.
And what about the crystal meth?
When they searched the car, they found the marijuana, then they searched us, and they found the baggie in my friend's pocket.
In Dominique's pocket. He had the crystal meth.
Yeah.
Now, who's this, your mother's brother or
Yes,
your
my
mother's brother? Did you see any money exchanged?
Yes, I did. I didn't see how
Don't
much.
look over there. Look over here.
I didn't see how much it was, but I saw the money being exchanged.
Now, Miss Jackson, this happened on July 13th, so you knew that you didn't have a car July 14th.
Actually, July 13th, because what?
Perfect. Did you go down to try to get your car?
I called, and I went down there actually several times, and they told me it has to get paid for now, and I let him know
Just
that.
a second. Why didn't you get your car out of impound?
I didn't have the money for it, and when we talked about it, first, can I tell you what happened? Or
yeah.
Okay. First off, it was July 13th, and we were at his house. She was not there. I've never seen her before. I don't even know her name. Who are you? Money for meth. I don't even do meth. The meth was found on his friend Dominique, so I'm just assuming it's Dominique's, right? He tells me the police pulled them over on a routine stop, and they were going to leave my car locked up, and I would just had to walk down the street to go get it. But when they saw the meth in his pocket, that's why they
routine stop
took it.
for what?
It was out the area we live in. It's like a lot of police out on certain, like on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and it happened to be a Tuesday, and they just be stopping, like Operation Phoenix or something like that. And they,
Operation what?
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Yes, ma'am.
Now you can sit down. I don't understand. You know, there has to be a lie here someplace.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Marijuana may be potent, but it doesn't have legs. Somebody has to bring it and put it in the center console of your car. That would have either been you or him.
And later today,
You cut off all the beer.
Yes, ma'am.
4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yes, ma'am.
Cut off all the beer, and at 1:30 in the morning you decided you were hungry. You think I believe that?
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Tanika Jackson says former friend Kendrick Burkhalter owes for the value of a car. Tanika says the vehicle was sold in impound after Kendrick was pulled over with drugs on him.
Now, what's your sister's name?
Mian.
How many sisters do you have?
One.
And what's your first name?
Artesian.
And that's your mother?
Yes.
And how old is your sister?
43.
How many children does she have?
One.
Has your sister ever been arrested for drugs?
No, ma'am.
What about you?
No, ma'am.
What about you?
No, ma'am.
How long had you been his girlfriend in July?
Actually, we were never boyfriend and girlfriend. We were just friends.
What were you doing staying at his house?
I used to live 2 streets up from him, and we had to move out of there. And in transition of moving into my new place, he said it was okay that I stayed with him.
For how long?
I was there for probably about a month, a little over a month.
Did you ever meet his sister?
I did meet his sister, but I've never met her. I've heard of her, never seen her.
So this is his niece?
That's his niece.
Well, I thought, Miss Jackson, you just said to her, who are you?
Yeah, who are you?
No, just a second.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Well, you did know then who she was.
I didn't know. When I saw her in here, I don't know who she is.
But you
I've
knew
heard
who
of
she
her.
was now that you knew that he had a niece whose name is Artesia.
Yeah, now you're saying that's your niece.
Right?
I'm aware of
and
who
you heard
she
her
is.
name. So when you said, "Who are you?" Yeah, it's going to be absolutely impossible to figure out who's telling the truth and who's not. So we're going to have to rely on some interesting...
Can I explain to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying, when I say who are you, because I've never seen her physically. I've heard of her. I've heard stories of her. According to me, she lives in a different state or something.
I don't care.
And so she was not there. This is my first time ever seeing her in my life.
Fine. Mr. Burkhalter, my question to you is, let us assume, sir, I believe your story. I'm not saying I believe it, that you gave him or Dominique money for drugs. I'm not saying it's true. But let's say I believe you. And let's say instead of giving you or Dominique $35 for drugs, and you were the driver of the car.
Yes, ma'am.
You pulled up to the Peach House.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
waited for Dominique to go inside, pick up the drugs, and bring them back for Miss Jackson. And this was a gesture of goodwill for her.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, let's say instead of giving you $35 or giving Dominique $35, she handed you a little 38 special and said, you know, I'm really short of money this week. I want you to take this 38 special and go down to the gas station. Do me a favor. I'd like you to stick up the gas station for me and bring me back the money. And you did that. Do you think that's her fault?
No, ma'am.
Whose fault would that be?
It'll be mine.
Well, what she was asking you to do was buy her drugs. In every jurisdiction I know, that's a crime, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you have several choices. You either say to her, I'll take my own car, or movie car. I'm not going to buy your drugs, because that's what this was all about. She didn't want to move her car. She said, take my car. So you were going out to commit a felony on her behalf, and you got caught. So who do you think is responsible for that?
I guess me.
Perfect. And that's if I believe you. I don't know if I believe any of you. Now, what kind of car did you have, Miss Jackson?
I had a 2000 Dodge Stratus.
Okay. Well, we do know several things. We know that there were drugs in your car. Some marijuana. Don't know how it got there. Marijuana may be potent, but it doesn't have legs. Somebody has to bring it there and put it in the center console of your car. That would have either been you or him. Then we know that somebody in that house is a meth user. And you were staying there for a month.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And nobody did meth there. I don't even know what meth looks like, so
Neither do
that's
I.
crazy.
All I know is it's nasty. And nobody ever got caught in my car with meth. So now we're going to find out what this 2000 Dodge Strata is worth, Officer Bird. And then we're going to apportion fault.
Well, I just want to let you know, I don't know anything about meth. I didn't hand him any money because he was going to the store for himself. So whatever story he's telling you is new to me, but that's not what happened.
V6 or 4-cylinder?
A 4-cylinder.
1500.
Now, I want to know what a day's impound was on the car.
Well, on the first paper they sent me out, it was $360 plus the towing, it was $660. And then I kept going back. I have several papers I kept going
I
back.
don't care if you kept going back.
Okay.
I don't care if the value of your car is $1,500. Why are you suing for $22,000?
Because he's told me over 15 times he was going to go get my car out of impound.
And?
So he never did, and I keep getting these papers to show him, like, they don't stop adding charges because you want to wait. And
I understand that, but then they sold your car.
Exactly. The $22.80 was until the point where they sold it. That was the last amount I could have paid to get it out before they sold it the next day.
But it's not worth $22.80.
That's just the storage charges.
You don't
Every
have to pay
day.
those charges. They sold it.
I'm talking about previously. If we didn't come here, every day they added money to it.
Your Honor, can I say something, Your Honor?
Oh, yes.
A week after her car was impounded, I don't know how much money he gave her, but he gave her money to get her car out of the impound.
How much money was given to me?
She didn't have her license. That's why she didn't go get her car out of the impound.
Ooh, sit down. Very interesting. Well, that's an interesting
How
story.
much money? I didn't get a dime.
That's just a second. Take your hands off.
Sorry.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And later today,
Before I decided to put it in reverse, I had asked Tom if he could be my eyes to get me out of the driveway. And Tom said yes, and as I proceeded up, he backed me right up into his own car.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Tanika Jackson says former friend Kendrick Burkhalter is responsible for her car being sold in impound.
Okay, where do you come from?
I come from San Bernardino, California.
You have a valid California driver's license?
Yes, I do.
Now?
It's right here. Yes, I do.
As of when?
As of July. I got it in July.
Let me see.
My license is not
Just
dated.
a second.
Yes, ma'am.
This is dated May 18th, 2006.
My driver's license?
Isn't that what it says? Bert, am I correct?
Yeah, that's what
Yes.
it says.
Was your license suspended?
Yeah, it was.
There you go.
There you go.
When was your driver's license suspended?
My driver's license was suspended a while ago. I'm not sure of the date, but it's valid as of now.
What were you doing driving a car? Your driver's license wasn't valid then because I see that you had a valid driver's license May 18th, 2006. It expires June 2nd, 2011, but it was suspended. What are you looking at me as if I'm talking a foreign language for?
I'm not.
On what date was your driver's license reinstated?
I don't have that paper.
Well, you get that paper, you can come back. Right now, your case is dismissed without prejudice, because if you're driving around with a car without a license, I'm not interested in your complaint. Do you understand?
I understand that, but
Great.
my license
Thank you.
is valid. Right, and I don't do
May
meth.
step out.
I don't care really what he says. He's full of lies.
He left her. He kicked her out, so that's the problem.
Stop doing favors for people, you know, and live my own life.
I don't believe anything anybody says, so it doesn't matter.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Brokenshire versus Evanson. Step forward, please.
19-year-old Thomas Brokenshire is suing his former friend, Trevor Evanson, for running into his car while backing out of a driveway.
Give me the date of this incident with the cars.
April 20th, 2010.
And when, Mr. Brokenshire, did you last socialize with Mr. Evanson? Look at me.
April 21st.
Where was that?
We were located at the house that I was currently residing at.
And what were you doing on April 21st after this incident?
We were meeting for arrangements to cover the damages on the vehicle.
Now, who had been drinking on April 20th, 2010? Raise your hand. Right. And after everybody was drinking at this party together and having a good time, who wanted to go and get some food? Raise your hand.
It was all of us.
And who all went to get some food? Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you went to get some food. What is this? What is this? Is there something wrong with your hand? Make it all the way up. Did you go and get some food?
Technically not.
Were you going to get some food? Now you got it. You think you're going to be a wise guy with me? I ate people like you for breakfast before I start working. And then you all got in a car. He was driving when you were going to get some food after you had been drinking, all buddies and friends. And it is your claim that he backed into your car.
Yes, ma'am.
And you want him to pay for the damage.
Yes, ma'am.
And you want me to get involved in this lunacy? Courts don't do that. Was your car damaged?
Negative. Negative.
What kind of car did you have?
Ford Ranger.
And what kind of car did you have?
Camaro Super Sport.
Guess he was luckier than you were.
Yes, ma'am.
Having partied all evening, what were you all going out for to get food? Why don't you just go to sleep?
Well, ma'am, we started off the barbecue earlier in the day.
I don't care. Don't give me a whole story. I have other things to do with important cases, not people who are looking to have a good time. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Great.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Want justice? Go to JudgeJudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Now, what time did you start the barbecue?
Started approximately
Just give me
12:30.
12:30 in the afternoon?
Yes, ma'am.
Barbecue and what?
It's barbecue and social
Beer?
gathering.
Beer?
Yes, ma'am.
What else other than beer?
It's only beer, man.
Just beer. And what time did you get hungry again after you'd been drinking barbecue and beer all day?
Roughly 1:30 in the morning the previous day.
Not the previous day.
Yes, ma'am.
We don't go backwards. The only one that goes backwards in time is Bill Murray.
Yes, ma'am.
Other than that, we move forward.
I'm sorry, man. It was the day after.
So you had been barbecuing and drinking beer for about 11 and a half hours.
No, ma'am. We ended the barbecue roughly 4 p.m.
And then what'd you do?
We just kind of hang out.
No beer. You cut off all the beer.
Yes, ma'am.
4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yes, ma'am.
Cut off all the beer, and at 1:30 in the morning, you decided you were hungry.
Well, that's
How old are you?
19.
You think I believe that? You know how many 19-year-olds I raised? A lot. Why don't you help him fix his car?
I don't consider it my fault. We were all drinking that night, and we all decided to leave to go get some food.
I mean, you were driving.
Correct. Well, before I decided to put it in reverse, I had asked Tom if he could be my eyes to get me out of the driveway, and Tom said yes, and as I proceeded up, he backed me right up into his own car.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
How old are you?
21.
19, 21, 20. So the only one who's legal to drink is you. Is that right?
Correct.
Were you legal to drink then?
Negative.
Not. Goodbye, kids. Go pay for your own cars. Thank you. Bye.
Parties are excused. Let's step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Yeah, it's case number 193 on the calendar, the matter of Donis versus Below.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated.
Mr. Donis, the defendant was a friend of yours.
Yes, ma'am.
And you lived together in a house with her.
Yes, ma'am.
And it is your claim that after you told her to leave, she came back sometime later and vandalized your property.
Yes, ma'am.
And the defendant says she didn't do anything to your property. She's got a counterclaim that I'll let her tell me about in short order. When did the defendant move into the house where you were living?
Oh, gosh, I'm going to say 2008.
And did you just have a friendly relationship with her? She seems to say it was more than that.
It was a friendly relationship, yes, it was.
Was there ever a period that it was a more intimate kind of relationship?
No, ma'am, never.
Never?
Never.
She had her own room?
Yes, ma'am.
Who else lived in the house?
A friend of mine. He owned the house.
Name?
Kenny.
How long have you lived there?
Oh, gosh, 4 years.
And Miss Below, you paid rent there?
No, I did not.
You didn't?
No.
How come?
Because he never asked me to.
Who never asked you to?
Kenny, I did give him money sometimes, but I didn't do it on a daily time or a monthly time, but I gave him money every once in a while.
Were you working?
Yes, I was.
What were you doing with your money?
Giving it to Mr. Donis.
Well, that's something. How much rent were you paying?
$500 a month.
This is an odd sort of an arrangement. What kind of house is this and where?
It's in Riverside, California. It's a 2-story, very old house.
And you work?
Yes, ma'am.
And you work but didn't pay rent?
Yes, ma'am.
You had your own room?
No, I did not. I slept in the same room as Mr. Donis did. I never slept in any other room besides that room.
Is that right?
That's not true, Your Honor.
Where did she sleep?
Upstairs.
Never ever been upstairs. I would not go upstairs. It's a scary room up there.
Okay. Okay. You asked Miss Below to leave in May?
Yes, ma'am.
May what?
The last 2 weeks of May, I'm not sure of the date.
Tell me why.
Because my lack of wanting a more intimate relationship with her, it began to weigh heavy on her. She began to constantly bring up my financial situations, my inability to pay certain bills when they're due. For example, I had a car that had to be smogged and the registration paid. She offered to pay it. And she would later on constantly bring that up and belittle me. So finally, Your Honor, I reached my point. And one evening I said, you know, in the next few days, in a week, take your time, find another place to live. She flew into a rage. She started dumping all the stuff in the house.
So what you're telling me, Mr. Donis, is that during the course of the couple of years that she lived there, she paid for certain things for you?
Yes, ma'am.
And can I say one thing? Oh, sorry about that.
Like what?
Well, for example, we would constantly dine out, dinner or lunch. I said, I can't afford that. I'll get it. We would go to concerts, the theater. She would pay for it.
Okay, well, she wasn't paying rent. She had money. When did this alleged burglary take place after she moved out? On June 1st?
Yes, ma'am.
You have a police report?
I do.
I'd like to see it, please. You told the police that you dated Miss Belote for 3 years while you lived at the residence.
No, I did not. That's what the police wrote down. They wrote down a couple of things
Belote
erroneously.
stayed with Donis at the house during a portion of their relationship. Donis ended the relationship with Belote about 2 months ago. The police got that all wrong.
No, not all wrong, Your Honor. They just stated a few facts erroneously. We were
Riverside Police Department would not be happy to hear, sir, that you are ascribing to them inaccurate reporting.
Well, they were not happy when I brought that to their attention yesterday. The officers were not happy.
Okay. And of course, Miss Belote, you say that you had nothing to do with this.
No, I did not.
Fine. Now, Mr. Donis, you did not witness this event. You came home and found that the padlock on your door had been removed and your place trashed. You list items here that were trashed. The police did observe the place having been trashed. Now you have to prove to me who did it.
Yes, ma'am.
So, do it.
Well, ma'am, the police took photographs, which I do have also.
Your place was trashed.
Okay.
And burglarized.
Okay. I came home, the locks...
I said that already. You're not paying attention to me.
Well, ma'am, I have a witness that saw her enter the house and saw her exit the house carrying a bedsheet full of things.
I want to see the witness. Is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
Step up.
Can I say anything yet?
No. What's your name?
Jonathan.
Jonathan what?
Years off.
Where do you live?
I live in Riverside, California.
In what proximity to the plaintiff?
About 7 miles away.
And what were you doing at his house, allegedly, on the 1st of June?
I was behind his house waiting for a friend.
Where behind his house?
In my friend's backyard.
What were you waiting for your friend for?
To go hang out.
And you were waiting in the backyard?
Yes, ma'am.
What were you doing in the backyard?
Smoking.
Smoking what?
A cigarette.
Your Honor, if you just said it.
And tell me what it is that you allegedly saw.
I saw a tall, blonde, short-haired woman walking through the kitchen door. Then I became frustrated waiting for my friend, so I called my mom to have her come pick me up. I walked across Kenny's house. Then I saw this lady have a bedsheet full of various items, put them into her car, then walk back, grab 4 gallons of water, empty them out on the porch, threw the jugs on the ground, and sped away in her car.
And who did you report this to?
2 days later, I went back and I reported it to James.
And so your mother came and picked you up, so I assume the first person that you told was your mother.
Yes, ma'am.
And so she can corroborate that.
Yes, ma'am.
And on the 3rd of June, when you told the plaintiff, did he ask you to go to the police with him?
No, ma'am.
Did you go to the police at any time to give them a statement?
No, ma'am.
When he went to Riverside Police yesterday to complain about what was written in the report, because it says here, unknown suspect, did he ask you to go with him?
No, ma'am.
Why is that, Mr. Donis?
Well, ma'am, because I neglected to inform the Riverside Police Department after he told me he witnessed her, because I did not want the police involved at her job. She has a very good job, and I didn't want her work disrupted at all.
Very good.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
What doesn't make sense to me that you wouldn't go back to the police and say, now I have a witness who's prepared to swear under penalties of perjury where he could go to jail for about 6 months.
And later today.
How old are you?
35.
What's wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong with me.
Well, there is something wrong with you.
Says former roommate Deborah Belote burglarized his room and trashed his belongings. Deborah claims she and James were more than roommates.
Mr. Donis, when your witness goes and swears in a report that he witnessed the burglary and they make an arrest based upon his sworn statement to the police that she burglarized your property, I'll be more than happy to recall and hear your case. Do you understand that, Mr. Donis?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Is that reasonable to you, sir?
Of course it is.
Because you called the police that night and you named the defendant as someone who might have been responsible for this burglary. So it doesn't make sense to me that once you have a witness who saw her there, 2 days later you wouldn't go back to the police and say, you know, I didn't see anybody, but now I have a witness who's prepared to swear under penalties of perjury where he could go to jail for about 6 months. that he actually saw her at the property. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So are you going to do a hop, skip, and a jump down to Riverside today?
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect. As soon as you do that, I'll see you back here. Bye-bye.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
He's a really good liar and an actor, and that's what he did today to the judge. And she saw it all.
She wasn't happy with our relationship.
He said he loved me and cared for me, and I was the only person in his life.
We were never friends to begin with. You wouldn't do this to a friend.
Oh, big time learning experience. You're only done one time in your life. That was it.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Andreasen versus Behar, step forward, please.
Suzanne Andreasen is suing her former friend, Brian Behar, for rental car fees, parking tickets, and an unpaid iPhone account.
Ms. Andreasen, it is your claim that the defendant owes you for the bills for both a rental car and some sort of U-Haul that were put as a favor in your name, but he agreed to pay for. He kept them for longer than he at least told you he was going to keep them, and you want the money that you were forced to pay as a result of that. I don't know what you say.
I don't owe her anything, man.
Well, that's what you say, but why?
I mean, our whole relationship, you know, I mean...
I don't care about your relationship. Did you use a rental car?
She did get a rental car that I
Did
used,
you follow my words? Did you use a rental car?
Yes, I did.
Did you pay for it?
No, I did not.
Did you use a U-Haul?
Yes, I did.
Did you pay for it?
No, I did not.
Why?
Because she said she would take care of it.
How old are you?
35.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong with me.
Well, there is something wrong with you. If you need a friend to pay for your rental car and your U-Haul, there's something wrong with you. What kind of work does Miss Andreasen do?
She's unemployed.
How does she support herself?
I'm not sure.
How do you think she supports herself? You say she was a friend of yours. How does she support herself?
I know that she is getting unemployment or whatever, but as far as I know, I mean,
and what
she has a business that is something to do with some jewelry or whatever.
So she has a business.
Right. I used to own a construction company, and
I don't care what you used to. You ate yesterday. How do you support yourself?
Right now I'm unemployed, and I mean.
How do you feed yourself?
That's what I can.
What kind of an answer is that? What'd you need a U-Haul for?
Because I was moving, I had a child on the way, and I needed to leave out of the area that I was in because it wasn't a good area to like raise a child. That turns out the child isn't even mine. But the whole reason that she offered her help was because.
Was she working when she offered to help?
No, ma'am, she wasn't.
Why don't you just pay the bills so I can leave you alone?
I don't owe her the money. I mean,
Why don't you just pay the bill so you can leave her alone? You don't work.
I've given her enough money.
You don't. Well, tell me how much money. Just a second. Tell me how much money you gave her and when.
I don't know. I didn't realize the relationship was on that level. I mean, we were friends.
Give me an idea of how much money you gave her and when.
I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. There's
Give me an example.
An example. She pushes a $600 vacuum when she wants to vacuum her house.
And is what you're telling me you purchased that vacuum?
Yes.
When?
I guess like it was around October of last year. I mean, that's just one thing. I took her shopping and was like, and I told her, you know, get whatever you want. She helped me fill up. She helped me fill up a shopping cart full of stuff. You know what I mean? I didn't realize our relationship was on that level to where I needed to keep.
What kind of level did you think your relationship was on?
I mean, I thought that we were friends, and when we said we were doing something for each other, then that's what it was.
I have a lot of friends. I never bought them a vacuum cleaner.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Very foolish women, really foolish women, put their credit on the line in order to have a warm body as a male friend.
Suzanne Andreasen says former friend Brian Behar owes for rental car fees, parking tickets, and an unpaid iPhone account. Brian claims Suzanne offered to help him financially.
Now, let me see the bills from the rental car and from the U-Haul.
There's also a couple of parking tickets that he got on the vehicle when he had it that he didn't tell me about.
Did he tell you about any of the parking tickets he got?
No. and there's a $1,000
That's
cell
not true.
phone bill.
Just a second. You told her about the parking tickets?
Yes, I did. Whenever I first got one of the tickets, the other one I may not have told her about because
Well, when you got the tickets, did you pay them?
I didn't have a chance.
I don't
They
understand
were
what
one
you
day. Sorry.
I don't understand what you mean you didn't get a chance.
Well, when I came out in the car had a ticket on it. I got the ticket, put it in the car, and I honestly lost track of the tickets. I don't know what happened to them or whatever, and that's why they didn't get paid. But I mean, like I said, she said she would take care of it. So she knew I was going through a hard time. She knew that I had the kid on the way. She knew that.
Listen to me. Nobody cares about your troubles, sir, especially me. I don't care about your troubles.
Well,
all I know,
she told me she
don't speak when I'm speaking. I didn't take a breath yet. When your friend is unemployed, according to you, and collecting unemployment, that means that they don't have a whole bunch of money.
Or that they don't want to work.
So a friend doesn't take advantage of their situation and take a car that they were supposed to have for a couple of days and keep it for how long? How long did you keep the car?
I don't recall.
A month. Well, let's try a month. When you have no money, you don't rent a car for a month on a friend who has no job.
When they said they would take care of it, you do.
You're an idiot. Because if your excuse is, I thought we were friends and I didn't think that it was a big deal, she said she would take care of it, and you say, I need a car to move from one place to the other, and you know if you keep the car that's on her credit card, there's going to be a big bill. And if you get a ticket because you didn't park in the right space, somebody is going to have to pay that, and it's going to be paid by the person who's got their credit card on the line. You don't say I lost track of it. Idiots lose track of tickets. And very foolish women, really foolish women, put their credit and their credit card on the line in order to have a warm body as a male friend. We understand each other?
Yes.
Very foolish ladies.
Absolutely. Can I say something?
Yes.
I have been renting cars for him for about a year, and he had always paid the bill. And so I had no reason to believe that this situation would be any different.
That's what keeps me in business.
Your Honor.
What? Where's the car bill?
This is for the U-Haul and the...
I see the U-Haul. It's $250.
Yes.
I have it here.
There's the other bills right there.
Just the car. What is this?
That's a bank statement.
I don't want a bank statement. I want a bill.
That's the only documentation I have of the charge on the credit card. It's $2,800.
You'll probably see cash deposits on there as well, where I gave her cash when she needed it.
From what? Did you give her cash?
When she needed the cash, and she was having a hard time different times, and I gave her cash.
Just a second. Give me a date.
I don't know. I don't remember a date. I mean, there were several times.
There was 2 deposits made. The first one was when the same day you dropped off the first rental car, you deposited $1,153, and the charge for it was $1,448. The second deposit
also gave you cash.
No, you
I
did
made
not.
the deposit, but I also gave you cash.
No, you did
talk
not.
to each other. You can go outside and talk to each other. And then 801 and 1153.
Correct. All of the charges on that, he was the only one that used that card. And so...
Just a second.
Okay.
So wait a second, please. Check paid May 24th to Avis Rental Car. So that bill was $27.98.
And then there was $1,000 for an AT&T phone that he had.
Well, then you should have canceled that, madam. I don't get into phone bills. Before somebody works up $1,000 on phone bills, you cut off the phone. $376. That's for the U-Haul.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
What?
The cell phone did not get canceled because I had excellent credit. He told me he was paying the bill. I asked him every month, are you paying the AT&T bill? And he said yes. And
Call AT&T. I'm not dealing with your phone bill. He owes you for the 2 tickets, the U-Haul, and the difference between what he paid on the rental car and what the rental car cost you. And that total is $1,222. Judgment for the plaintiff, that's all.
Step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Order. All rise. Yeah, it's case number 253 on the calendar, the matter of McKinney versus Bates.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat, please.
Ms. McKinney, you moved into the defendant's home and at the time the two of you were involved in a relationship. That didn't work out. You allege all kinds of things and allege that he owes you money. Mr. Bates says not only doesn't he owe you any money, but you were supposed to pay your own way when you moved in with him. You did not do that. And in addition, when you left, you took some property of his, including a dog that you had given him. He has a counterclaim. So, when did you move in with Mr. Bates?
January of 2010.
What do you think Mr. Bates owes you for?
I purchased a table, a dining room table, and dishes and all of that stuff.
Not all of that stuff. This is a court, Miss McKinney. You purchased a table. How much did you pay for the table, and from whom did you purchase it?
I paid $598.11, and I got it at Big Lots.
Mr. Bates.
Yes.
I'm interested in a dining room table for $600. Who bought it?
She technically bought it.
I don't want to know technically. That's where we go. We're
She
in a court.
purchased it.
And where is it now?
In my house.
Is she living in your house now?
No, she's not.
She gets her table back.
She owes me.
Just a second. She doesn't owe you anything until I say she owes you anything.
Okay.
Do we understand each other?
We do. Yes.
Perfect. What else did you purchase?
I purchased dishes and...
Dishes. Who did you purchase dishes from?
Target.
How much were they?
2 sets for $60 each, $120.
What do you need 2 sets of dishes? You keep kosher?
Because we have people come over and a set is only for 4 people.
Oh, you mean 2 small sets?
Yes.
2 sets of dishes usually. First is something else. Just wanted to know. What? It was a joke. Nobody thought it was funny. I'm allowed to amuse myself. I've been here 15 years. Okay, so 2 sets of dishes for $120. Are the dishes in your house?
Yes.
They go back to her with the table in 5 days.
Half of them are broken.
That's not my problem.
He stepped on them and broke
When?
them because I wanted them back.
When?
About a month before I moved out.
It's not true.
Just a second. A month before you moved out. Now, after he stepped on the dishes, did you make up?
Yes.
Then I'm not interested.
Okay.
What else?
A bunk bed for my son.
Bunk bed. She purchased a bunk bed?
For both of our kids.
I don't care. Did she purchase a bunk bed?
Yes, and gave it
Get
to
a bed
me.
for your own kid.
She gave it to me.
No, she didn't. Get a bed for your own kid.
I had one.
Good. She's getting the bunk bed back, along with the table.
I don't agree.
I don't care whether you agree or not. This is not a popularity contest.
Right.
This is a court.
It is.
Perfect. Anything else?
Snow pants that I paid for. They were $150.
Snow pants?
Yeah. They ended up getting left behind when I grabbed all my clothes.
Well, so what do you want from me? Go buy new snow pants. What's next?
Punitive damages for harassment.
Do you know that if I actually got punitive damages from people for harassing me, I would be a very rich person?
It was harassment and abuse, domestic violence.
You have 5 minutes. Less. 3.
We were going out for a night and we were discussing sexual acts and we were joking around and having a fun time. And after we went out, he got drunk and belligerent and started going crazy. And he threw my keys across the room. He pushed me down on the couch. He pinned me to the bed. He was yelling in my face. He was this close to my face, screaming and yelling at me. And I was just sitting there crying, asking him to stop. And he went to go light a cigarette in the room. And that's when I freaked out because I didn't know what he was going to do with that cigarette.
Why'd you leave?
He wouldn't let me get to my phone. He was holding me in the house.
No, he wasn't holding you in the house.
He was holding me in the house.
He went to the other room to get a cigarette.
In the living room, and the bedroom is in the back of the house. There's no way to get out of the bedroom.
Keep going.
He had my phone.
Keep going.
He was in the front of the house.
Come on. Busy. Let's go.
He was holding me down to the bed. He went
I
and
heard
then he
holding
went
you
to
down
go
to the
light.
bed.
He went to go light the cigarette, and I freaked out because I didn't know what he was going to do with it. I thought he was going to burn me.
I don't care what you thought. What did you do?
I yelled and told him to stop, to not light the cigarette, and then he kept me in the room, kept my phone from me, wouldn't let me leave.
And then what did you do?
I said, please, can I just go to bed?
What did you do?
In the morning, I texted my mom.
So you went to sleep?
Yes. I waited for him to
Just
pass
a
out
second.
and I went to sleep.
You went to sleep?
Yes. I had no way to get out of the house.
Just a second. You went to sleep. According to what you just said to me, you waited for him to pass out. That's what you just said. I waited for him to pass out, and then I went to sleep.
By then, it was 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't care. If I were petrified of somebody, I would get out at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I had no way to. He threw my keys. I didn't have my car. My phone wasn't working because he had broken it.
Well, you're very fortunate that you're here. You should have left 3 o'clock in the morning, gone to a neighbor, knocked at a door, say I'm in danger, somebody's trying to kill me. Do you understand? Don't fetch about it later. You went to sleep. You had a fight, you went to sleep. All right. Next.
I have a witness that was there when I picked her up, when she came and picked me up that morning.
How did you get your witness to come and pick you up?
Because
I asked you a simple question. How did you get the witness to come and pick you up?
when we left the next morning to go get the kids, I sent my mom a text message because I got my phone to work, and I said, come pick me up in 45 minutes with a truck. Don't text back. I have to delete this. After I sent that to her, he took my phone, held it out the window, was driving over 100 miles an hour, acting like he was going to crash my car.
You want to know something? 3 o'clock in the morning, you should have left. Gotten in touch with somebody and said, I'm in danger, I'm leaving. Do you understand?
I couldn't.
Well, that's what you say. If I felt as if my life was in danger and the perpetrator of that alleged danger passed out, according to you used the words, he passed out, I would have gotten out of that house. Now, let's get to your answer. Answer. Ashley never paid me her share of rent or utilities, and all the furniture she wants back belongs to me. Not true, belongs to her. And she took your dog. Now tell me about the dog. When did she take the dog?
This is just before Christmas. When she moved out, she took the dog.
Very good. You're getting smart.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I'm paying half for the table. I'm paying half for the rent. I was paying for everything. Yeah.
And later today.
Get your what back and forth to school?
My daughter.
How old is your daughter?
5.
You have this 5-year-old child with him?
Oh, no, wait, no.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy.
Ashley McKinney says former live-in boyfriend Bill Bates owes for the return of furniture and an assault. Bill is countersuing for utility bills, child care costs, and pet expenses.
Now, did you love the dog?
Yes, I loved it. My son loved it.
When for the first time did you go to the police and say she stole your dog?
I never went to the police.
We're now, sir, almost in October.
Yes, we are.
That's almost a year ago. If I woke up and found that somebody stole my dog, I would have been at the police the next day.
5 months ago.
Listen, you have a son?
I do.
You have a son?
Yes, I
You
do.
love him?
Yes, I do.
If you went into his bedroom and found him missing one day, would it take you 5 months to report that to the
No.
police? You would go right away.
Right away.
Right. Well, some people feel that way about their pets, sir. So I'm not interested in a counterclaim that's asking for a dog back after 5 months. Do we understand each other?
Well, it's not necessarily the dog. I mean, I spent for the vet bills on that dog and
care.
it supplies.
I don't care. It's irrelevant
She
to
took the
me.
dog away from me
It's
and my
irrelevant
son.
to me,
There's
sir.
nothing I could.
If you wanted the dog back and it's your dog,
Well,
then
she
you should
moved
have.
out.
I'm speaking. Do you
If
see my
she-
mouth moving? If you wanted the dog back, and I would have entertained your application to get the dog back,
Right.
if she took the dog September 15th,
Right.
and you said, she stole my dog, and I love that dog, and she gave it to me as a gift, I want it back, I would have heard you.
This is 5 months now, and she's asking for furniture. So I mean, regardless of the dog or the furniture.
No, there's a difference between
no.
furniture and a dog.
Well, it's a
In
gift.
my mind, there's a difference.
Well,
Just
yeah,
like there's
but
a
it's
difference.
still
You see
fine.
my mouth moving? Just like there's a difference between furniture and your son.
That's
There's a
correct.
different feeling. You don't love a table, and she doesn't love her snow pants.
Actually, I do love the table.
You
It's
do
an
love
awesome table.
You do love the table?
Yeah, it's a
You
beautiful
love the
table.
table more or less than your son?
Oh, I love my son more.
Right. Okay. She gets back the table. You don't get back the dog. Now, let's talk about what she owes you for rent, because that's what she says. She never paid her share of her rent or utilities.
She actually moved in October of 2009.
Yes.
She stayed with me rent-free
For how long?
for 7 months.
Just a minute. And was she supposed to pay you in October?
Yes.
Did she pay you?
No.
Did you evict her?
No.
She stayed with you in November.
Yes.
Did she pay you?
No.
Did you evict her?
No.
She stayed with you in December.
Yes.
Did she pay you?
Let's see where you're going.
You got where I'm going? You got where I'm going? It's over. She gets her table and her bunk beds, the unbroken dishes, and if you want to, wrap the unbroken dishes in her snow pants if you have them, within 5 days. It's finished.
But
Over. Done.
you don't understand what I've done for this girl.
Listen. You
Beat her up?
Listen to me.
I
Oh, just a second. You don't understand me, sir. I don't care.
I can see that.
I
but
don't care. I'm not giving her the money that she wants. Now, let me see how much money she wants. $5,000 because she had a fight. She's not getting any money.
Right.
She's getting her furniture back. Because she spent her money on it, she's taking her furniture back. Because that's reasonable. But if you actually had a contract with her for rent and utilities,
I didn't
and she
bring the
lived
lease.
with and she lived with you for 7 months and shared a bed with you, and as she discussed, you know, having cute little sex talk before this argument took place, I'm not interested, quite frankly, in rent.
Well, she was only eligible to buy those things for the place because I paid for the rent. If I didn't pay for the rent or the bills, she wouldn't have been able to buy the table or any of that. So technically, I'm paying half for the table, I'm paying half for the rent. I was paying for everything. Yeah, I know. More like
5
this.
days, that's all. Thank you.
Your Honor, can I?
He's not excused. May step out.
We were planning on having a long future together,
I bought her a wedding ring, actually.
and it just kind of went downhill.
I'm stuck with a wedding ring, and she gets the furniture.
Be smart about who I choose to be with.
Well, I'm telling you what, next time she comes to my work for a booty call, I'm gonna tell her no way.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Bloom versus Colby. Step forward.
Donald Bloom is suing his daughter's ex-boyfriend, 23-year-old Michael Colby, for an unpaid loan to buy a car. Michael claims the money was a gift.
Mr. Bloom, this young man used to be your daughter's boyfriend. Is your claim you loaned him money for a car? He paid you back some. There is a balance on the loan, and he and your daughter are no longer a couple. Mr. Colby says that you did in fact give him money to buy a car. It was just that. It was a gift. He did in fact give you back some money for some bizarre reason, but he said there was never an agreement to pay you back, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Colby?
Currently, right now, nothing.
Who are you living with?
My parents.
Why are you laughing at that? Is this your father?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
How old are you?
23.
Have you always lived with your parents?
For like the past probably 3 years.
Where did you live prior to that?
On my own.
For how long?
From when I was 17 to about 3 years ago, so.
And what kind of work were you doing from 17 to 20?
Warehouse production.
And when was the last time you were employed?
About a year ago.
Month?
May.
May of 2009?
Yes, ma'am.
And you haven't worked since May of 2009?
Yeah.
When did Mr. Bloom turn over this money to you for a car? In what month?
September.
Of what year?
09.
And at that time you weren't working?
Nope.
No is the answer.
No, ma'am.
What did you need a car for?
Transportation, look for a
For what?
job, get my daughter back to school.
Get your what?
For what?
Get your what back and forth to school?
My daughter.
How old is your daughter?
5.
Great.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
When did you start giving him back this gift?
I don't remember when I started paying him back the money, but the reason why I paid him back that 5 was I felt guilty for it.
What made you stop feeling guilty?
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Donald Bloom says his daughter's ex-boyfriend, Michael Colby, owes for a loan to buy a car.
You have this 5-year-old child with him?
No, wait, no. No.
And with whom does your daughter live?
Half with her mom and half with me.
Well, half with you. You mean half with your father? Because you don't pay rent, because you don't work.
When I was with her, I was paying rent. I was paying $500 to my parents.
Well, how could you pay $500
Because I was
to your
working
parents?
up until the time I broke my hand.
When?
I broke my hand in May of 09.
Why? So for the last year, from May of 09, well, certainly until September of 09, when he gave you money to buy a car, you weren't working.
No.
You say he was working.
He was working for
Where
Stanley
was he working?
Steamer.
Full-time or part-time?
Full-time.
How long had he worked for Stanley Steamer at the time you gave him the car money?
I loaned him the money in September of 09, so he was working. I mean, my daughter met him about May. I don't know how long prior
May of
to that.
09.
Yes.
Now we together, sir? So at the time that you got this money from Mr. Bloom, you were working for Stanley Steamer.
Yes, ma'am.
That's what Mr. Bloom says, because he also said that you were giving him back $200 every couple of weeks.
Correct.
Towards this loan, which is why he gave you $2,500, and all that's left is $2,050.
As far as we talked, it was a gift. He never loaned me the money. It was always a gift.
Well, when did you start giving him back this gift?
I don't remember when I started paying him back the money, but the reason why I paid him back that 5 was I felt guilty for it. So.
And when did you stop feeling guilty?
When I stopped paying him, probably a few months ago.
What made you stop feeling guilty?
Because in a way, I felt like I didn't own the money, and then.
Okay. So in a way, you felt as if you didn't owe him the money.
Yeah.
Tell me what kind of way you felt that you didn't owe him the money.
Because his daughter had stated she was going to help pay back the money, and it was, like I said, it was just a gift.
No, don't tell me it was just a gift. That's a conclusion. So you didn't actually feel as if you actually owed him the money, even though you had paid him back some of the money, because his daughter said she was going to help pay back some of the money, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me about the conversation you had with your then girlfriend.
In the beginning, I didn't want to take the money. I was leery on it. She stated
To you?
Yes, to me, to take the money. She would help me pay it back.
Great! Take the money, I would help you pay the gift back, right? No, I'm trying to understand you, Mr. Colby. Take the money, and if you have a problem, I'll help you pay the gift back, right?
Yeah.
If you're going to pay something back, then that's a loan. Do you understand that, Mr. Colby?
Yeah.
All right. So, I mean, I know I was making fun before when I said, you know, paying back this gift. But if you're going to pay something back, it's a loan.
It's true.
Why did you bring your father here?
Because he's been through it the whole time. With
Been
all the
through what the whole
harassing
time?
and text messages. Don's the one that got him involved in it. When it was between me and him, he should have never got my dad involved on it.
What was between the two of you?
The money that he had given me.
And you think he would have given you any money, sir, if it wasn't for his daughter?
Probably.
I mean, I
probably
wouldn't
not.
give you a quarter.
Karen Porter is suing her son's former friend, Christopher Ciccarelli, for the return of a bail bond refund she claims he stole.
Order. All rise. Quiet in the courtroom.
That's case number 270 on the calendar, the matter of Porter versus Ciccarelli.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Judge Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Sir, have a seat.
Miss Porter, what do you do for a living?
I work as an associate for Walmart, and it's electronics.
And how long have you worked there?
14 years.
This case is about bail. It is your claim that your son, I assume this son, had been arrested.
Yes.
And you got a call to bail him out. You went to the jail with his friend, according to your papers. You had the money, $5,000?
Yes, ma'am.
Only one person, according to what you say the defendant told you, could go into the room to bail him out. So you gave the $5,000, I assume in cash,
Yes.
to the defendant to post the bail. He did. Your son's case was subsequently disposed of, and the bail check released.
Right.
The defendant got the check for the bail. He did not give you back your money.
Right.
That's what you're suing him for, the $5,000. Now I'm going to hear your story.
I got a phone call on September 13th that Greg was arrested and that she had a certain amount of money to
You got a call from?
Mrs. Porter.
Okay.
And that she can only get a certain amount of money to pay
Don't look over there. Look over right.
to pay the bail, and she needed to pay the lawyer. So she asked me if
You
I
need
had
bail and lawyer.
and lawyer. She asked me if I had money to pay bail because she had the lawyer fee. So I went down. I was
Just a
hesitant.
second. So she said, do you have the money to pay the bail?
Yeah, she asked me if I had $5,000, and I said, and first it was $5,000, and she asked me before she had $1,000.
Go ahead.
Then I was a little reluctant to do it
Why?
because he's been going in and out of jail, and I didn't know if he was going to take off or not. So I wound up doing it because he was a friend of mine for a long time.
Do you know what he was incarcerated for?
Yes.
What?
10 bundles of heroin.
Wasn't his first drug arrest?
No.
Go ahead.
So we proceeded. I went there. I picked up Miss Porter. We went down to the.
You've never been arrested for drugs, have you?
No, I've never been arrested for
That's all?
drugs.
It's a question.
Okay. So we wound up going down to the jail. We both went inside. The correctional officer asked us to sit down. He called us back both up, and he said to both of us that one of us can only go pay the bail. The other person has to wait. She said, you gave me the $4,000. You go pay the bail. Greg owed me.
Just a second.
Yes.
Did she give you $1,000?
Yes, she did.
And you had $4,000?
Yes.
Where did you get the $4,000
From my business account.
Show me.
I don't have any proof. I closed my business account
When did this happen?
2 years ago.
Date?
September 13th.
2008?
Yes.
And when did you close your business account?
It was January of '09.
Business account was in what bank?
Capital One.
They're still in business. When did you take the money out?
September 13th, 2008.
We're going to get it. Just tell me why you closed your business account.
Because I went under. My business went under.
And you closed the account in 2009.
Yes.
Now, you took the money, according to you, out of where? The $5,000?
My brother's bank account.
Out of your brother's bank account?
My brother loaned me the money.
Show me. Do you have a bank account with your brother?
No, but I gave him a check for $5,000.
Show me.
It's on there.
Show me your check.
Oh, I don't have the check with me.
Listen, this is not evidence of a debt.
That does show the deposit for the $5,000 from her to her brother's bank account.
All I want to see is the check.
You can get that, Mama.
I want to see your check, and I want to see your bank statement where you took out $4,000 on September 13th. That's what I want to see. So, I'll see you later. Bye.
Where's our excuse? Step out, please.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I'm not lying about this, so I mean, it doesn't matter.
So if you're not lying, Mrs. Porter is lying.
Absolutely.
And her brother is lying.
And later today,
You will be much more successful, Mr. Roy, if you just give me truthful answers. Because, sir, if you don't tell the truth, I'm going to make...
Christopher Ciccarelli stole a refund for a bail bond she posted on her son's behalf.
Yeah, it's a recall of case number 270 in the matter of Porter versus Ciccarelli. Parties are reminded still under oath.
All right, Miss Porter, my clerks were able to secure the account of your brother and you, which suggests and demonstrate that you did, in fact, give him a check for $5,000
Yes, ma'am.
on the 13th of September of 2008. That was the same day the bail was paid. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Ciccarelli, despite our best efforts and the clerk's best efforts and the lawyer who sits back here, her best efforts, we have been unable to secure anything from your bank that even suggests that they know who you are. Close your mouth, sir. We have not been able to get that. And I assume that you exercised your best efforts to try to get some proof for me that you withdrew $4,000 from an account.
Yes.
Well, what do you think I'm going to deduce from that, Mr. Ciccarelli?
I have the bankruptcy here.
I don't care about your bankruptcy. Who cares about your bankruptcy? Bank record.
Okay.
When did your business start to go south, Mr. Ciccarelli? Month and year.
Probably November, December of '08.
How much were you earning before that?
About $3,000 a week.
What kind of business was it?
Chimneys.
Chimneys what?
Building, repairing.
How long did you have the business?
About 4 years.
And how old are you?
I'm 33.
What did you do before that?
Chimneys.
For somebody else?
Yes.
What are you doing now?
Chimneys.
For somebody else?
Yes.
You have a bank account where you put your checks?
Yes, I do.
With what bank?
Bank of Smithtown.
Is that where you've been living?
No, I live in Sound Beach.
How long have you lived in Sound Beach?
5 years.
Who do you live with?
My wife?
You have children?
Yes.
You live in a house or an apartment?
In a house?
You own your own home?
Yes.
5 years?
3 years.
In whose name is the house?
It's under my mother-in-law.
When was it transferred to your mother-in-law's name?
It's always been under my mother. We bought it from my mother-in-law.
You bought it from her?
Yes.
Is the house listed in your bankruptcy papers?
No.
Why wasn't the title ever transferred to you and your wife?
Because we couldn't get approved for the thing because of the bankruptcy.
Well, you didn't file for bankruptcy, sir, until later. You've been in the house longer than the bankruptcy.
I know, but we didn't wind up buying it from my mother-in-law until afterwards because she was going into foreclosure.
So you took it over,
Yes.
but not formally.
No.
You just live there
Yes.
and pay the mortgage.
Yes.
You pay the mortgage by check,
Yes.
and you've been paying the mortgage by check from the same bank since you took the mortgage over 3 years ago.
Correct.
Do you get where I'm going, Mr. Ciccarelli?
Yeah, but it was a different, my business was a different bank
Well, why would you take money out of your business?
because I didn't want my wife to see the money taken out of our account.
So you're going to lie to her?
Yes, I was.
And when you were going to lie to her, were you going to look at her the same way as you're looking at me right now and telling me the story?
I'm not lying about this, so I mean, it doesn't matter.
So if you're not lying, she's lying. I just want to know, if you're not lying, Mrs. Porter is lying.
Absolutely.
And her brother is lying.
They got that money for their lawyer. That was the money for their lawyer. So where did the lawyer get paid?
Well, that's an interesting question. I'm going to ask them. What's the name of the lawyer you used?
William.
Has your son's case been resolved?
Yes, it has.
What was the disposition of the case?
It was dismissed.
Mr. will represent your son until the dismissal?
Yes, he did, ma'am.
What was his fee?
I don't know. My son took care of that.
Your Honor, I took the payments over. I paid it.
Did Mr. represent you with the arraignment?
Yes, he did.
Who retained him?
My mother.
On what date did your mother retain him? You were released on bail on the 13th, which means that you were arraigned prior to the 13th.
Correct.
Which means that Mr. is not going to the arraignment without a retainer. No question about that. And you were arrested for felony count heroin possession.
Yes.
How much did Mr. charge as a retainer?
It was $1,000 up front, I believe, and then it was $3,800 after that.
Who paid it?
I believe my mom paid the first payment, and then I took the payments on after that.
If I were to call Mr. would he say to me that he charged $1,000 up front to go to the arraignment?
Yes, he would.
And then $3,800?
Yes, he would.
And you paid him $1,000 when, Miss Porter?
I guess the week after my son was arraigned.
No, criminal lawyers don't wait until a week after. Criminal lawyers want their money before they go to the arraignment.
He's been a family lawyer for many years, so he works with us.
Mr. has represented your family in what kind of matters before?
All kind of legal matters. Buying, selling a house.
Divorce.
Divorce.
And he represented you throughout the pendency of these criminal proceedings?
Yes, he has.
I believe them. Don't believe you, sir. Judging for the plaintiff in the amount of $5,000. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All he did was put the bail money in with the court. That's all he did.
He used to come to my house. I went to his daughter's christening. I made a quilt for his daughter.
There is no friendship. There hasn't been a friendship.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, he's been like a son.
Never do anything for him.
I don't want to hear from him ever again.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Marchetti versus Roja. Step forward, please.
23-year-old gym manager Sean Marchetti II is suing his stepbrother, 25-year-old Dominic Roja, for towing and storage fees for a truck he sold him.
Mr. Marchetti, the defendant is your stepbrother. You claim to have sold him a truck.
Yes.
And because of his irresponsibility, the truck got towed, and you're now being done for all kinds of money because he never had the truck transferred into his name.
Yes.
You want the credit company paid.
Yes.
You want them off your back. And Mr. Roja has what is potentially, if it's true, a legitimate defense. So I want to start with you, Mr. Marchetti. What year truck was this?
This was a 1995 Isuzu.
And when did you sell the truck to your brother?
In July of 2009.
When had you purchased it?
I was
Don't
actually,
look over there.
It was actually.
Look at me.
It was actually.
Look.
It was a gift from my grandpa who actually just passed away. So this truck does have sentimental value to it.
Oh, get over. If it had sentimental value, you wouldn't have sold it.
It was to my stepbrother.
Listen
who was
to me.
His grandfather.
Let's
too.
not play with me.
Okay.
You're not adorable to me. The truck was a gift. When did you get it?
I got it in probably 2008, January
What are you
2008.
looking over there for? Why can't you look right here? Stand still. Stop moving foot to foot. Look right here. You
January 2008.
Did you title the truck in your name?
Yes, I did.
When?
In the middle of.
Don't look over there. Look over here. In the middle of a what?
In the middle of 08, January.
Well, January would be the beginning of 2008, not
Yes.
the middle of 2008.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? Those are two different
The
things.
middle of January in 2008.
When did it have to be re-registered?
It had to be re-registered in the beginning of 2009.
Did you do that?
No, I did not.
So January of 09, it was not registered.
Yes.
Had you received any citations on that truck?
Yes. I had a toll violation.
How many?
One toll violation.
Did you pay it?
No, I did not.
So that there were outstanding violations on the truck at the time you sold it to Mr. Roja.
Yes, but I had told him that when I sold it to him.
Don't tell me what you told him.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I don't believe most of what you say, sir. I think that there's a whole lot more to the story that I'm hearing, and I quite frankly don't have time for it.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Sean Marchetti II says his stepbrother, Dominic Roja, owes for towing and storage fees for a truck he sold him. Dominic claims, due to Sean's negligence, he couldn't register the truck.
Now, there were outstanding violations on the truck, so it could not be registered.
And unless the ticket was paid, yes. But I had told him. And I put as is on my bill of sale, too.
As is means the truck is sold as is, not that you have encumbrances on it.
When our verbal agreement, he said
Don't
that
tell me what your verbal agreement was, sir. You have a sales contract?
Yes, I do.
Does it say anywhere in that sales contract that there are outstanding violations on this truck and you cannot register it unless they are paid? Does it say that on that?
No, it does not, ma'am.
Then it doesn't exist. So, the truck was towed after you took possession of it.
Yes.
How much did you pay for it, Mr. Roja?
$400.
And when did you purchase it from him?
July 2009.
How long did you drive it before it was towed?
Well, I didn't drive it too often because it wasn't in my
How many
name.
months did, Mr. Roja, I don't want you to think of where I'm going with these questions. You will be much more successful, sir, as you can see with Mr. Marchetti. If you stop banging, you will be much more successful, Mr. Roja, if you just give me truthful answers. Because, sir, if you don't tell the truth, I'm going to make you look like a fool. Do we understand each other?
Yes, ma'am.
How many months did you drive the car before it was towed?
Probably good 6 to 8 months.
So you got your $400 worth out of it.
Yes.
Perfect. And then it was towed.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know what it was towed for?
For not being registered and not having the plates on the vehicle, yeah.
Now, you say, Mr. Roja, that you couldn't register this car despite the fact that you had paid $400 for it because it was encumbered by these tickets. Did you try to register the car?
I did. I went to the DMV.
Tell me what happened when you got there.
Well, went in there, told them I would like to register the car in my name. And
Did you have a bill of sale with you?
I don't remember.
Did you have the title with you?
Yes.
And he had signed it over to you?
Yes.
Great, so far. Now, I believe that. And then you were told that they couldn't register the car because it was encumbered with tickets.
Right.
They tell you how much?
I don't remember if they did or not, no.
Was it a lot of money?
It was more than I had, yeah.
Did you call Mr. Marchetti, your stepbrother?
I did.
No, he did.
Hmm?
No, he did.
Yes, I called him, let him know that I was upset because he didn't let me know that there were tickets on the vehicle when I bought the car from him, and that it hadn't been registered the previous year, so that was an additional fee that I couldn't afford.
Well, don't you have a registration that says whether the car is up to date in its registration?
Yes, but the original license plates had been stolen, so he was using replacement plates, and so...
Where did he get replacement plates from?
I guess from the DMV.
When did you get replacement plates from the DMV?
My plate was stolen in the summer.
Summer of what?
2008. Basically what happened is they used those plates for a crime. So they give me replacement plates because they didn't want me to keep that same plate number because it was used in a crime.
You sold him the car in July of 2009.
Yes.
Between January 2009 and July of 2009, where was the car?
It was with me until July. It was just
When you
parked in front of my house.
You mean you just let it sit there?
Yeah.
Just let it sit there?
Yeah.
And when you purchased the car in July of 09, sir, was it running?
Yes, it was.
Well, then somebody must have been using the car, Mr. Marchetti, because if you don't use a 15-year-old car for 6 months, chances are the batteries did.
Not this car. This car was a trooper.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Are you in a family dispute? Go to JudgeJudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Mr. Marchetti, pay your own bill. He paid $400 for a car that he couldn't register. I don't believe most of what you say, sir. I think you're fudging it. I think that there's a whole lot more to this story that I'm hearing, and I quite frankly don't have time for it. All I know is this. You sold a car that could not be registered. It was towed. That's your problem.
But if I have a bill of sale that says as is, why is it my responsibility?
Because I tried to explain something to you, Mr. Marchetti. You didn't have your listening ears on about 5 minutes ago. The as-is part of your contract refers to the mechanical operation of the car, not whether it is encumbered by tickets. Do you understand now?
So,
now, I did tell you that before, and I told it to you twice, and the rest of it, I don't answer.
So the ticket, so if there was one ticket, the bill of sale's out the door, and then it comes back on me?
Yes. Yes. Thank you very much. Your case is dismissed.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Yeah, this is case number 320 on the calendar, matter of Dios versus Davis.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Judge Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated.
Ms. Diaz, the defendant was a former friend and then a boyfriend of yours, and you claim he owes you for some bills, a loan, some rent, and a confiscated gun.
Yes, Your
Do you want to explain to me the living situation between the two of you?
The living situation was that it was a one-room suite. We started off as friends. We were dating for a short period of time. We broke up after roughly 2 weeks, and we remained friends at that point.
Let's go.
Did you want, like, more
Well, I want to know,
detail?
he moved into, you want rent from him. Rent for what period?
From August and September, Your Honor.
When did he live with you?
He moved in May, Your Honor. And he was paying rent up to August, and then he wasn't able to, or whatever his problem was.
And
I would have been willing to wait, you know, had he intended to pay me a little later, but he just kind of decided he wasn't going to pay me when we started fighting. He started getting jealous of the fact that I was studying with friends and hanging out with other friends, and
Oh,
they
this
were
was
guys.
a one-room apartment, so I assume that you shared the bedroom. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So he paid when he first came, and then he stopped paying in August?
Correct.
Did you tell him to leave in August?
No.
No. What about September? Did he pay in September?
He was also not paying in September.
Did you tell him to leave in September?
Yes, I told him to start looking for a place to live.
Great. And that was because he wasn't paying rent, or is that because you were fighting?
Both, Your Honor.
Fine. Did he find another place to live?
He said he was looking. He
Did
did
find
not.
another place to live?
No,
Where are you living?
in my car at the moment.
When did you move out of her studio into your car?
October 1st.
Why are you living in your car?
I'm waiting for an apartment to come through. I should be moving into an apartment next week, but right now I'm just living in my car. I don't have a place to stay at the moment.
What kind of car are you living in?
The 2001 Civic.
And where do you park it to sleep?
Sometimes I leave it near a friend's house or leave it in a little Tokyo or a parking garage.
And you shower at friends' houses?
Yes.
What's the name of the last friend with whom you showered?
Daniel?
Do you sometimes stay in his house?
Sometimes, yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure
Sure.
that this living in my car wasn't something that I was visualizing you doing on a regular basis.
Not every night.
Right. Okay. As long as we understand each other. Okay. Do you owe her rent?
No, I do not.
Were you paying her rent?
We didn't have any verbal contract to pay rent, but I was giving her money here and there to help out.
How much money were you giving her here and there?
I tried to give her $300 a month, just to consider it close to half the rent.
Just a second. $300 per month. And you gave her $300 per month when?
From when I moved in until August.
What happened in August?
We started fighting and arguing, and it just became a really hostile living environment.
But you stayed there in August.
I did.
So you owe her $300 for August. And what about September? Did you stay there in September?
I did, Your Honor.
Did you pay her for September?
No, I did not.
Then you owe her $300 for September. What else do you think he owes you for?
Ma'am, I lent him $800 to get his car out of impound.
When?
This was on the 13th of August.
How did your car wind up in impound?
When I first moved out here to California from Missouri, I was staying with my uncle. Stayed with him for about a year. We had some disagreements, and I had to move out. I was living in a homeless shelter, and I stayed there for 6 months. And
Wait,
it
I
did
don't
require...
need a whole story.
All right, well, I
This
acquired...
is not War and Peace. Just tell me about your car.
Sorry, Your Honor. I got some tickets while I was homeless, and I forgot about them, and my car was rightfully impounded.
Why did you get tickets?
I was parked in illegal spots.
Why would you park in illegal spots if you had no money?
I was looking for a place to sleep at the time, or leave my car. I wasn't able to leave my car at the homeless shelter.
Do you know that I actually don't believe your story?
Okay. I'm not sure why.
It's simple. Because I'm looking at you, and I don't believe that somebody who looks relatively normal would park their car when they had no money for a place to live in an illegal spot, risking getting parking tickets and getting load of parking tickets and just ignoring them and continuing to park illegally.
I wasn't driving my car, Your Honor. I didn't have a job. I was homeless. I was just trying to find a place to leave it.
So why can't you park in a legal parking space?
In Pasadena, you can't park it anywhere overnight. You get tickets. So I didn't have a private lot.
So why do you have to stay in Pasadena?
That's where the homeless shelter is.
That's the only homeless shelter?
There are others, but that was the program that I was following. That's what I was allowed into.
Well, explain that to me.
Well, you have to do an intake through the homeless shelter. You go through passageways, and then you have to do overnight guests. And if they determine that your behavior is okay, then they let you into the homeless shelter and you become a resident. And you live there, and they move you into a bed, and you have to stay there and follow their program. Attend their meetings, look for a job, put money away, and when you move out of the shelter, they give you the the money back.
And what did they tell you to do with the car?
They told me just to figure it out.
So you figured it out by just leaving it in illegal spots?
I gambled on occasions and I did lose.
Okay. So if you gambled, you lost, they're your tickets, you pay for them. Why should she pay for them?
Well, it was her choice to help me out.
No, but I understand you didn't put her on a rack, but it was your choice to behave irresponsibly. It was your choice to take a risk. It was your choice to gamble with getting a ticket. You did get a ticket. You did, in fact, ignore it. Why should somebody else assume that responsibility?
Well, I was content with the car being impounded. I was planning on selling it anyway.
Well, impounded doesn't mean that you could sell it.
Right. And
Fine, you prepared to turn it over to the plaintiff?
no.
Just a second. If it didn't make any difference to you whether you had a car or not, because you were planning on getting rid of it anyway, and you couldn't get it out of impound because you didn't have the money, why don't we just turn the car over to the plaintiff and she'll sell it and recoup the money from the sale for the parking tickets? Why don't we do that? I'll write the order. How do you like that?
I would not like that, Your Honor.
Well, then why are you giving me a bunch of baloney that you were planning on getting rid of the car anyway and it could have stayed in impound? It didn't really make much difference to you. That's what the connotation of what you were saying to me, Mr. Davis.
Well, I was hoping...
What were you hoping for?
Well, when the impound had my car, I was going to let them just keep it, but they told me that they were going to...
No. Listen to me. Let them keep it. That means that it builds up fees every day.
Yes.
You could never get it out.
I know that.
What I'm suggesting to you is, why don't we just turn it over to Miss Dios and let her sell the car and recoup some of her losses?
Well, Your Honor, I would not like that, mostly because at the moment I am currently homeless. I'm trying to get into the homeless shelter again, but it takes time. So in the meantime...
Meanwhile, you're staying with your friend. So
Every now
how
and
come
then.
we don't have yes, of course Miss Dios can have the car. She paid to get it out of impound, and I don't have the money to give her.
But we never had an agreement that I had to pay her back.
Mr. Davis, you following where I'm going, sir?
Yeah, for the most part.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
He started kicking the chair I was sitting in. He gave me a nice bruise on my thigh, pushed me around. The gun is what he told the cops I had threatened him with, and I didn't even have any ammo for it.
And later today,
You don't have a pair of long pants?
I assume this is appropriate since it's sold in stores.
Did you ever go to church?
Yes, I did.
Would you wear that outfit to church?
No, I wouldn't.
No.
Ann Dios says ex-boyfriend Thomas Davis owes for rent, a loan, property damage, and for the value of a confiscated gun.
Okay, now you want to get into this gun situation, please?
Happily, Your Honor. The reason he moved out the 1st of October was I had to call the cops on him. It was a very unpleasant event. I had to get on my computer. That meant waking him up on accident because his legs were in the way of the chair. And he said something quite rude to me, and so I decided, okay, I have to study, and I have to put up with his presence because he wasn't moving out, and I was having to go through an eviction process, possibly, to get rid of him. So I decided I was going to listen to music while I studied because...
Whatever.
So he decided he was going to kind of fly off the handle. He started kicking the chair I was sitting in. He gave me a nice bruise on my thigh. He pushed me around. The gun is what he told the cops I had threatened him with, even though I hadn't, and I didn't even have any ammo for it.
So they confiscated it?
They confiscated it because he told them that I had threatened him with it. It was a malicious act.
Have you asked for it back?
I have, Your Honor.
And?
And I cannot get it back because it's currently being held by the detectives. They're still writing the report on the incident, but
Well,
also...
then you'll get it back.
Well, they're saying that I won't because it's not registered to me. It's still registered under my father. And
Then you may not. Then you can't have it.
But the only reason it was confiscated, Your Honor, was because he claimed that I threatened him
Miss
with
Dios,
it.
I can't help you with the gun matter. If you're legally entitled to get the gun back, they are obligated to return the lawful weapon to you. If it's not a lawful weapon, I can't compensate you for having a weapon that you shouldn't have had in your house to begin with being confiscated. I know that that may be a difficult thing for you to understand, so close your mouth. Courts can't compensate you for illegal activity, irrespective of who brought the illegal activity to the attention of the police. Having a gun that is not registered in your name is something that you can't have. And if the police refuse to return it to you, so be it. But he owes you $1,400, $6 for rent and $8 for your loan. Judgment for the plaintiff. That's all. Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
We just started fighting and it became a hostile living environment, and we just didn't really get along after a while.
When he attacked me the morning of the 1st, it was all one-sided.
It was a really nasty fight. She hit me with a chair, woke me up out of my sleep.
He just flew off the handle.
We got into a huge argument. We started pushing each other around, and she threatened to shoot me.
Lied to the cops when they got there.
The cops said we could either both go to jail or none of us go to jail.
He didn't like me breaking up with him.
In order to keep both of us out of jail, they had to separate us.
He didn't like the fact that I was studying with other friends.
I wish we were able to get along better.
Do not let a friend move in for any period of time, because if you're not the landlord or the owner, you can't just evict them.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Johnson versus View, step forward.
Chad Johnson is suing his former friend, 21-year-old Casey View, for loans to get his car out of impound and to have it repaired.
Who is this person?
This is my sister.
Is she a witness to these
She is.
proceedings? Did she know she was coming to court today?
She knows.
Where's the rest of her outfit?
That was the most professional clothing she could find, I guess.
You don't have a pair of long pants?
I do, but I assume this is appropriate since it's sold in stores.
Since it's what?
Sold in stores.
Sold in, like, business apparel stores.
Yes,
is what
business
she
apparel.
knows.
Different kind of business, I guess.
Do you go to church?
No, I'm a Christian.
Did you ever go to church?
Yeah.
Did you ever go to church?
Yes, I did.
Would you wear that outfit to church?
No, I wouldn't.
No. Yeah, I just want to know where your head was at. Now, you claim you loaned him some money twice. He was a friend of yours.
Correct.
He says that on one occasion there was no money exchanged, even though you had contemplated it because he needed some money to get his car out of impound. He says that he never received the money. And the second loan, which was a small one to fix the fuel pump on his car, he paid you by letting you have his computer. Do I have that right?
That's correct.
What is your sister a witness to?
She's the one who loaned me the $200.
Does she have bank statements to show me that?
She does not have a bank account. She just cashes her check.
I'm hungry. You have 2 minutes.
Okay, well, I do have a bank statement.
Just tell me what the money was for. He was your friend. Let's go. When was it?
Okay, it was on 5/7. I pulled out $200 from my account to loan him to get his car out of impound.
Go ahead.
And a few weeks after that...
Did you give it to him?
The money? I didn't personally hand it to him. I left it on some DVDs because I had to go to work that day.
No,
and
he
he
left it
came
on.
over.
Hey.
You
left it on top of DVDs where?
Right by my front entrance of the door. I put it actually under a case. I have a DVD booklet. I put the $200 underneath the DVD booklet and left my door unlocked, and I said it's...
Great, it's gone.
Right.
You never got it. Next.
And then a few weeks later, he called me up saying this car wouldn't start. So I went over and looked at it, and I didn't have the proper tools. So I said, well, I'll use my AAA to get the car towed to my house so I could take a better look at it.
Well, can you use your AAA in order to have somebody else's car towed?
Well, I didn't charge him labor.
No, I'm just asking you a question. You have AAA. Are you allowed to use your AAA to get a friend's car towed?
Yes, you are.
You are?
Yes.
Why would anybody? One person in the United States should have AAA and everybody else should use it.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
You see what happens, sir, when you're trying to fun with me? You get to trip over your tongue. I actually do enjoy watching it. It's part of the pleasure of my business.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy.
Chad Johnson claims former friend Casey View owes for 2 unpaid loans. Casey says Chad took his laptop for collateral, so he doesn't owe.
Okay. So you used your AAA to get his car towed to your house?
Correct.
And?
And I diagnosed it and found out that the fuel pump was no longer working. So I told him that, and I said, I will do the work for you. I won't charge you any labor, but you have to buy the part. And he agreed to that. So
Now, had you had a discussion about the previous money that you allege you loaned to him?
Yes.
Because at that time, he had already, according to you, taken you for $200, and that was $200 plus parts.
What happened was, he didn't pay me back yet when the car repairer had, and I said, originally I had said that...
Do you see what happens, sir, when you're trying to fun with me, you get to trip over your tongue. I actually do enjoy watching it.
Oh, yeah.
Every once in a while, it's part of the pleasure of my business. Let's start again.
Okay.
He hadn't given you the money back that you had previously, according to you, loaned to him.
Correct.
Now you're going to advance him money. You used your AAA, you got the car towed to your house, and the car needed a fuel pump, and you were going to advance him the money for the fuel pump, despite the fact that he had not paid you back an initial $200 loan. So far, is that correct?
That is
now
correct.
you're going to explain to me why, with trying not to trip over your tongue.
Okay, there's a very good reason for that. He was telling me that he was at risk of losing his job because he could not get to work because he did not have a car. So if he lost his job, he would not be able to pay me back. So I made the proposal. I said, tell you what, you give me $50 out of every paycheck. I will go get the part, and I will put it in your car, and then you can get to work. So that's what I did. He agreed to that, to those terms.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a technician. That's what I do.
What kind of technician?
I'm automated conveyor systems.
Who do you work for?
Super Value.
How long?
I've been there for 5 years.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Hugh?
I am a customer service manager at Walmart.
How long have you worked for them?
About 7 months.
When did the plaintiff put a fuel pump in your car?
I would say May.
May of 2010.
Yep, around my birthday. So.
Yep is not an answer.
Yes, you are.
Yes is an answer. Yep goes with that outfit.
The 200 he says he loaned me.
Forget the 200. He left the door unlocked. Somebody else took it. What's next?
For the fuel pump, it's true, he did fix my car and tow it with his AAA, but our agreement was that he would take my laptop as collateral, which he did. And then about a month later, there was a guy coming into town for Pride, which was Gay Pride we were having, which was apparently his crush, and he told me not to talk to the guy. And I went over to the guy and talked to him, which upset him. So he decides to ask for his money back.
Just a second. Where's your computer?
He has my computer. I gave
Your
it to him.
laptop?
Yep, my laptop.
Do you have his laptop?
I do not have his
Look,
laptop. He told me it was stolen.
Hmm?
He told me it was stolen.
It was
I
stolen.
do not
I
have his
filed a
laptop.
police report.
Just a second. Did he give you his laptop?
He did not give me his laptop.
Did you ever have possession of his laptop?
I never had possession of his laptop.
Well, what's the story about the laptop?
He asked if he could use the laptop as collateral to do the fuel pump, and I said, yes, you can. But supposedly, a few days later, his laptop got stolen.
If it was stolen, I would have filed a police report.
And it was a $200 laptop. I don't think you can file a police report for something that small.
Don't answer him. I want to see the bill for the fuel pump.
Sure. Have that right here.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Are you the victim of a scam? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Okay, the fuel pump was $269?
Yes.
When did he put the fuel pump in your car?
It took him like 2 weeks. I'm not sure, May.
You owe him $269.24 for the fuel pump.
Why do I owe him? The only reason why he's doing this is because I wouldn't sleep with him.
I don't care.
I have papers saying that he would
Listen to
take
me.
the laptop and the original receipt.
Listen to me, my friend. You owe him $269 for the fuel pump. Is that car still working?
It is, but he has my laptop, like I said.
I don't believe it.
Well, it
I
says
don't
on
believe
paper
it.
that he's willing to accept my laptop.
Just a second. When you give somebody collateral, that doesn't mean that you've paid for it.
Well, he has my laptop. He took it as
You owe him
collateral.
$269 for the fuel pump.
Okay.
Goodbye. Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Yeah, this case number 289 on the calendar, matter Miga versus Valenzuela.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated, ma'am. Have a seat.
Mr. Meager, this is your daughter, this is your son.
Correct.
How old are you?
I'm 17.
How old are you? 18. Give me the date of this incident that this lawsuit is about.
March 27th.
March 27th, 2010.
Correct.
And how old were you at that time?
18.
And you somehow picked up young Mr. Valenzuela to go to a party.
Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Yeah, it's case number 310 on the calendar, the matter Pennington versus Mobley.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated, sir. Have a seat.
Miss Pennington, when did you and the defendant start to date?
April of this year.
And when for the first time did you loan him money?
I loaned him money 3 weeks after that.
For what?
I gave him money for his car to be fixed. as well as money to get his LA Fitness back on order.
And how much were those 2 loans?
I gave him a couple $100 for AutoZone to get fixed for his car, and then another $150 for his LA Fitness membership.
Tell me how that came about.
He text messaged me asking me for money to get his car fixed to go back and forth to work, and I felt as though I needed to help him being his girlfriend, which we were in a relationship, a committed relationship within probably 2 weeks of when we met.
That's some commitment.
Yes. He asked me for the money to get his car fixed, and then he also asked me to...
Well, what did he say to you?
He said that he was not able to get back and forth to work, that he needed to get a head gasket set put on his car, and I loaned him the money.
Go ahead.
First of all, Yana, she was never my girlfriend. Everything that she gave me...
Don't start with everything. Let's start with car repair.
Yes, ma'am. The car repair, she gave it to me.
Well, tell me how she knew that your car needed repair.
I told her my car, my car
Well,
broke
tell me when, how did you tell her? Did you call her? Did you write her? Did you text her? Did you tell her when you were having lunch? How did you tell her that your car needed repair, Mr. Mobley?
On the telephone, Yana.
So you picked up the phone and you told her?
We was talking on the phone, and...
And you said?
I told her that my car was broke, and I needed help to get my car fixed.
My car was?
My car needed to be fixed.
And you needed?
A head gasket.
You needed?
Help. My bad, John.
Now, at this time, according to you, she wasn't your girlfriend.
No.
And she was never your girlfriend.
No.
Well, then why would you ask her for money?
Because she said she'd help me.
No. Listen, I am older than Methuselah. However, I do have an intact memory of my dating time, when I was a younger person. And I don't remember ever saying to anybody, I'm going to help you out financially, unless they told me that they needed being helped financially. So my question to you is, why would you, Mr. Mobley, tell somebody that you weren't involved in a relationship with, that you needed help? Could they give you money?
She offered, Yana.
There's something wrong with you.
Yana, she offered to help me, Yana. And when I told her my car was
Just a second. Why would you tell someone that you weren't in a relationship, committed relationship with? Why would you have a conversation? My car's not right. I don't have money to fix it. I needed to go to work. Why would you burden somebody that you weren't in a relationship with all that baloney?
Because I knew she'd help me.
Ah, there you go. Because you knew. Just a second. I don't think you're adorable, by the way.
I think you are, though, Yana.
Although that's very good. You're right, I am. I don't think you are.
Okay.
So you told her, now we got it right. Now you told her you're tailable because you knew she would help you. That's being dishonest. And you knew she would help you because she liked you and because she thought you were in a relationship.
She loved me.
She loved you.
Yeah.
So then you were being doubly dishonest. You were playing on her emotions, even though you knew you weren't in a committed relationship. Who are you?
I'm his friend, Your Honor. Through his roommate.
Why didn't he ask you for money?
Because I'm in the same boat as he is, Your Honor.
Sit. Do you understand where I'm going, Mr. Mobley?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm trying to think if that is just a big empty suit that you're wearing. And so far, it's coming up empty. So far, it's coming up empty, Mr. Mobley. It's showing me a lot of bad character. So far, you needed money for your car under false pretenses because you asked somebody who cared for you, and you played on that to extract money from her. You're going to pay for your own car. And the car was $200. Now, did you use the same ploy when you needed money for your LA Fitness membership?
She took it upon herself, Yana, and called LA Fitness.
Did she?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see how that came about, Mr. Mobley. You work at LA Fitness. You train people there. That's what I gather from here.
I work out at LA Fitness.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a professional fighter.
So you're a professional fighter and you work out at LA Fitness?
I work out at LA Fitness, yes. That's to lift weights. I work for a company called XFC. It's a Extreme Fighting Championship. We do cage fighting, like UFC.
Great. But you work out at LA Fitness?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, what would cause Miss Pennington to call LA Fitness? Look at me. what would cause her, as opposed to calling De Beers for diamonds, or Harry Winston for a necklace, or Kmart for toilet paper, what would cause her to call LA Fitness?
First of all, I don't shop at Kmart. And
Just a second. I don't understand. So you're not auditioning here, Mr. Mobley.
I know, Your Honor.
This is my program.
Okay.
So there's only one star here. Him.
All right.
Do we understand each other?
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect. What would cause her to call LA Fitness?
We talked. We had a
talked,
conversation.
And, Mr. Mobley.
We had a conversation, Your Honor,
about.
but I did not ask her to pay it.
No, that's not what I asked you. I said you had a conversation with her, and in the conversation you said...
My LA Fitness membership has expired.
And
that was it. I didn't ask her to pay it, Your Honor. So it wasn't like
right?
I asked her.
Go ahead.
I actually have 90 pages of text messages stating exactly what happened during the car episode, exactly what happened during LA Fitness.
90.
I have soft copy and I have a hard
Car is
copy.
a done deal. Car was $200.
Right.
LA Fitness is what I want to see. Just the emails from him about LA Fitness.
Yes, they're all in here as well.
Just take them out. I'm not going to read 90 pages.
No, I know.
This is incomprehensible. They're going to put something like this in a time capsule and bring it out 200 years from now and say that this was a generation of people who were total illiterates because of this texting business. The text speak. It's illiterate.
Oh, yeah.
Do I get to see that, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Because I don't recall saying anything, so.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
You're not going to con me, sir. You may be a really good bouncer at a club, and you may be really good with the ladies, but I guarantee you, I could wrap you around here. The only thing is I have 8 other cases to do today. You're beginning to bore me.
And later today.
And in addition to drawing a salary from the business, you also paid for your tan.
No, ma'am.
Believe me, I'm looking at her. She didn't go for a tan. That would be you.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Margaret Pennington says ex-boyfriend Ombe Mobley owes for several unpaid loans. Ombe claims Margaret offered to help him out.
Would you please show this to Mr. Mobley?
Sure.
Thanks. But, Your Honor, anybody can send text messages.
Just a minute. I'm not asking you anybody. You asked to look at it. I'm showing it to you.
I don't remember sending this text message.
You don't remember it?
No, I
want you to read those through and tell me if any of the facts in those ring a familiar bell to you.
No.
Nothing?
No.
Well, then let me ask you more specifically, Mr. Mobley. I'll take it back. Who wrote, Miss Pennington, what time do you have to be in St. Cloud?
I did.
I don't know nobody in St. Cloud.
It was a fighting match he had to go to that day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I think I was fine.
Now, tell me about the probationary fines you paid for and when.
I paid for them on 7/16 of this year and 7/22 of this year.
How much?
$236.90, $751.90, and $236.90.
What were your probationary fines for, Mr. Mobley? Is not an answer, sir. What did you get into trouble for?
I got federally indicted by the feds for cocaine.
When?
5 years ago.
Did you serve any jail time?
Yes, a little bit, Your Honor.
How much?
Yeah, that's behind me. I'd rather not talk about that.
I don't care what you want to talk about, then you pay the money.
I know.
They're your fines. If we're going to find out what they are, then we'll find out what they are.
The fines is for, it was court fees.
So are you prepared to pay them?
No.
Very good. Then we'll get back to what were you convicted of, sir?
I was convicted of possession of cocaine when attempted discretion.
And how much time did you serve?
I served a month, Your Honor.
And how much probation?
Probation was 5 years.
She paid several sets of fines. Were they all involving the same charge?
Yes.
All?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you pay the fines?
She offered to pay the fines.
Why didn't you pay the fines?
Because I couldn't pay him at that time, Your Honor.
Why not? You bought that nice suit. Not at that time, at any time.
I was in a bind.
What do you mean you were in a bind? You're a big, strong guy. Go and wait tables. Go and work in a club. Go and work in McDonald's. Do something. You have probation fines. You pay them. Why should she pay your probation fines? She didn't sell cocaine.
No, she didn't, but Your Honor, this was 5 years ago. I didn't...
She didn't sell cocaine 5 years ago or 10 years ago or yesterday. You did.
Yes.
They're your fines.
Yes.
So who should pay him?
She offered to pay him.
You're an idiot.
I'm not, I should pay him, but she offered to pay him.
You sold the cocaine. You pay the fines. That's the way the law works. You con somebody else into paying the fines, we should put you back in jail. They should have put you back in jail anyway if you didn't pay the fines.
A second chance, Your Honor. Everybody deserves a second chance.
Well, they gave you a second chance.
And I'm
Or
taking
as part
advantage
of
of my
your
second-
second chance, they said you have to pay these fines. That's part of the second chance. We're not going to put you in jail for 5 years. We're going to put you in jail for a month. And we're going to say, take a second chance, but you got to pay these fines. You say, I'm not paying these fines. I'm going to get some broad to pay my fines.
I didn't say that, Your Honor. I didn't say that at all.
Well, then how would she know, Mr. Mobley, since she wasn't your girlfriend and you weren't in an intimate relationship with her?
We was intimate.
No. No, just Mr. Mobley. Mr. Mobley, having a physical relationship with somebody, as you well told me 5 minutes ago, doesn't mean you're in an intimate relationship. You said she wasn't my girlfriend.
But she knew that, Your Honor. She knew.
There's something wrong with you. You think you're going to con me like you've been conning other people now for years? You're not going to con me, sir. You may be really good at fighting mixed martial arts, and you may be really good with the ladies, but I guarantee you I could wrap you around here. The only thing is I have 8 other cases to do today, and you're beginning to bore me.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And later today,
the camera will find that in your face so that the 10 million people who watch this will see that look that I'm talking about. They're becoming very clued into that look, Mr. Clemens. The camera gets liars.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Margaret Pennington says ex-boyfriend Ombe Mobley owes for several unpaid loans. Ombe claims Margaret offered to help him out.
Now, let's understand each other.
Yes.
You sold the drugs.
Yes.
You pay the fines. We understand each other?
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $15.75. Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
If a person offered to pay it, what am I going to say? No?
No, I don't think you saw me as a dollar sign.
If a person walked up to you right now and say, yo, I'm going to give you $1 million,
And I just think that I have a good heart, and I was trying to help him out.
what you going to say, no?
I guess everybody learns from their mistakes. It was my mistake.
and now the next case.
All parties in the matter of O'Boyle versus Clemens, step forward.
Mary Katie O'Boyle is suing her former business partner, Jeremy Clemens, for taking money from their business account, a tax debt, and accountant fees.
Miss O'Boyle, you and Mr. Clements went into a business venture together, according to your complaint, and that business adventure was a salon business.
Yes.
It didn't work out. Business is no longer viable, but it is your claim. Did you pay a Comcast bill out of this?
I do not know, Your Honor.
Well, if you don't know, and that's what it says, then I guess you did. Sally Mae. Sally Mae what?
It's a student loan bill.
$336.99. That sound right?
That wasn't what I paid monthly, but
I didn't ask you whether you paid it monthly. Maybe you missed a month.
I might have.
Might have. What about Sunoco, sir?
I did go on a business trip for the salon, which I did use the card for gas.
And how much did you put into the business account from that business trip?
How much did I put into the business account, ma'am?
There's an echo in here, Mr. Clemens. My question is, how much did you put into the business account from that business trip?
Well, I didn't take a paycheck. So basically, it depends on how much I had from that week that I would have made.
I don't think you're cute, actually. I don't think you're cute. I think that you did the wrong thing.
No, ma'am, Your Honor. She knew every...
Don't tell me what she knew. First of all, I'm looking at you and you're lying. First of all, I'm looking at you, and believe me, the hair goes up on the back of my neck when somebody is lying to me. And Mr. Clemens, I'm looking at you, and when you say to me, she knew, you're a liar. The camera will find that in your face so that the 10 million people who watch this at least once a day will see that look that I'm talking about. They're becoming very clued into that look, Mr. Clemens.
I'm not lying,
Very
Your
clued.
Honor.
Oh, yes, you are. You telling me that you told her that you had drawn out a check to pay for your student loan in the amount of $336?
After
Well,
the
you
12
see that
beers
look,
she had
Mr.
had,
Clemens,
she probably doesn't remember.
Mr. Clemens, the camera's getting you, sir. The camera gets liars.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Have you been cheated? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
If what you're saying in your answer is she was drunk all the time, so she doesn't know what I told her and what I didn't tell her, what I think is you're a hustler and you took advantage of her.
No, ma'am.
I think you're a hustler and you took advantage of her and drew out an awful lot of money that didn't belong to you, that you didn't work for, and that you figured, well, I got this lady. She doesn't know. She's an old lady. What does she know? You know, I'm younger and I'm smarter, and I've been hustling all my life, and this is just another hustle.
No, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Mr. Clemens. See it. I see it. Because nobody who runs a business lets their partner, unless they're also drawing things out, paying personal expenses from the business account. Then some people say, you know what, I'll pay a couple of bills from the business account, you pay a couple of bills from the business account, and it'll be a wash. But that didn't happen in this account, Mr. Clemens. The only one who paid their personal expenses out of it was you.
She wrote herself checks from the account.
You.
She didn't use the card. She wrote herself checks.
What about,
and had her
just a
clients
second,
pay her.
just a second, Mr. Clemens, what about you? Did you not draw a salary from the business? Just answer my question. Did you not draw a salary from the business?
A commission-based salary, yes, ma'am.
I don't think you're cute, Mr. Clemens, in case you haven't figured that out yet. Did you draw a salary from the business?
Yes, ma'am.
That would be the answer. And in addition to drawing a salary from the business, as Miss O'Boyle did, you also paid for your tan.
No, ma'am.
Believe me, I'm looking at her. She didn't go for a tan. That would be you. Listen, Miss O'Boyle, he's a hustler. You're not supposed to go into business with hustlers. Do you understand?
Yes.
Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $3,100. That's all. Step out.
Thank you, Judge Judy.
Parties are excused when they step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Yes, case.
Mr. Allen, how long have you and the defendant been together?
Off and on for about 14 years.
You have a child, is that right, together?
That's correct.
How old?
He's 6.
You're no longer together with the defendant, is that right?
That is absolutely right.
Who has custody of the boy?
She does.
Really? How did that happen?
We just both agreed through family probate court that she'd have custody.
That's a sort of strange. What's wrong with you?
Nothing. That's just the way we decided to do it.
Well, I'm curious about that, considering what this case is about.
She has her problems, but she drinks a lot, is what it is. And I don't think that she's a good mother, is what it comes down to.
You can't be a good mother and drink a lot, Mr. Allen. Those two things don't go together.
That's where I come in.
What do you mean that's where you come in?
I stay at her house while she goes out and drinks. I know it's not a smart thing, but
In what jurisdiction do you live?
in Worcester County,
Which is where?
Massachusetts.
How many children do you have, Mr. Allen?
I have 2 myself.
There was a certain hesitation in that, Mr. Allen.
It's 2.
2 is an answer. How old are they?
One's 16, one's 6.
And where does your 16-year-old live?
He lives with his mother.
And how many children did you give birth to, Miss Goodell?
The one.
This is what this case is about. Then maybe we'll revisit this issue. It is your claim that Miss Goodell, while out on a bender, drinking at a bar, brought home a male stranger to the house. That male, who she brought home to the house, damaged your motorcycle by knocking it over. We are going to assume, for the purposes of this case, that that did in fact happen, that your motorcycle was damaged as a result of this stranger that Miss Goodell brought home to the house. Your theory is that since Miss Goodell could not tell you the name of this person, that her conduct created a situation that enabled this to happen, and therefore she should pay for the motorcycle damage.
Correct.
So I'm going to find out the story, then maybe we'll go back and revisit this whole thing. What do you do for a living, Mr. Allen?
I work in an IT department at a business, Mass Mutual.
And how long have you worked for them?
About 6 months.
Prior to that, where were you working?
I was a subcontractor for a cable company.
And how long did you work for them?
A few years.
How many years?
2.
And where does Miss Goodell work?
She works at a dental office.
How many days a week?
3, sometimes 4.
Excuse me?
3, sometimes 4 days.
She worked part-time or full-time?
Full-time hours, but part-time days.
She paid in check or cash? Look at me.
Cash. I get paid in cash. Is that what you mean?
I didn't ask you about you.
Oh, sorry.
I asked about her. Where do you live?
Right now I'm staying with my parents.
How long have you been staying with your parents?
Since this incident,
And when was this incident?
October 14th.
And when did you go to court and agree that Miss Goodell had custody of your son?
I'd say 2008.
Does Miss Goodell receive any sort of supplementary assistance from the state for her support or the support of your child? Look at me.
You'd have to ask her. I believe so.
That's something you would know, Mr. Allen. So the answer is either yes or no.
Yes.
Do you pay support for your son?
I help her out.
That's not what I asked you. Do you pay support
Yes,
for your
I do.
son?
Yes.
Through the court?
No.
To the state?
Nope.
You think this was going to be easy, Mr. Allen?
No.
Not easy.
No.
Not easy.
All right.
Now, when you moved out of the house after this incident on October 14th, when the mother of your child, who was out on a drinking binge and brought home a stranger to the house, according to you, with your son sleeping in the room right next to you,
Correct.
you thought it was a good idea to move out and leave him there with his mother?
No, I took him that night. I left
Just a
with him.
second. You left with him that night.
Yes.
How did he get back to his mother?
She picked him up the next day at my mother's.
And what did you do?
What was I supposed to do?
Go back to court and say she's unfit to take care of him. She brings home strangers who she doesn't know to your house while drunk in the middle of the night. That's what she says in her answer, right? That's what you said in your answer. I did read it right, didn't I?
Correct.
That's what I would do as a parent. I would go into court the next day and I would say, listen, this arrangement in 2008 is no good because my son is a child, he's at risk. You don't drink, do you, Mr. Allen?
Not very often, no.
Do you use drugs, Mr. Allen?
No.
Ever?
In the past,
How far in the past?
8 years.
Who else lives in your parents' house?
My
Don't look over there.
No,
And
I'm
you
sorry.
shouldn't have to think about it.
my brother lives there and my parents.
And do your parents work?
Yes, they do.
Both of them?
Yes.
How long had you been living in Miss Goodell's house?
6 months.
Prior to that, where did you live?
I lived with an ex-girlfriend in Connecticut.
Well, that was an off, because you've been on and off, according to you, with Miss Goodell for
Yeah.
14 years. So that wasn't very long.
No, we took like a 4-year break.
And are you telling me that for 4 years you lived with this ex-girlfriend? And if I were to call your mother now at work, she would tell me that you live home now for about 6 months, and before that you lived with your girlfriend in Connecticut for 4 years?
Yes, correct. I had my own apartment before that.
In Connecticut.
In Massachusetts.
Is that where you lived with the girlfriend?
The ex-girlfriend was in Connecticut. It's just over the line in Massachusetts.
So she lived with you?
No, I lived with her. At her house.
I thought you said you had your own apartment.
Before her, I did.
Well, that was, now we're talking 5 years ago.
Yeah. I didn't know how far you want to go back.
You said you took a 4, you see, Mr. Allen, you said you took a 4-year break from Miss Goodell. That was at the time when you were living with the girlfriend in Connecticut, right across the border. Before that, you said you had your own apartment. Well, you can't have it both. Either you had your own apartment or you were living with Miss Goodell. Which was it?
When I broke up with the girlfriend, I moved in with Miss Goodell.
Well, that was afterwards, sir. We're talking about before. You said before that I had my own apartment.
Correct.
That was 5 years ago.
About that.
Well, if 5 years ago you had your own apartment, then you weren't living with Miss Goodell.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't living with Miss Goodell 5 years ago.
When did you live with Miss Goodell?
Up to about 6 months ago.
You said you were on and off for 14 years. You have a 6-year-old child, Mr.
Yes.
Allen.
Correct. Been
I
on-
think the state ought to think about coming in and taking your son.
Yeah, well, that's your opinion.
Yeah, that's my opinion. If the answers that I get from her are anything similar to what I'm getting from you, I would take a long, hard look at whether this is an appropriate household to raise children in. You babysit for your son while his mother goes out and gets drunk, and then you go home to stay with your mother and father, and I would take a careful look at what's going on here. Now, you want to tell me what happened? What night did you go out and get loaded and bring home a stranger?
It was Wednesday night, October 13th. I play in a shuffleboard league on Wednesday nights, and I was out with friends. Going back to being on and off for 14 years, one of the main issues that we have together is that Doug is known for stalking and harassing and annoying phone calls, rude text messages, things like that.
He says you're a drunk. He says you go out.
Say that.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
You people clearly have got the system down pat. You know what system you don't have down pat? Me.
Okay.
Me.
And later today,
How many trees did you cut down?
Well, I went straight across the fence. I'm not exactly sure.
Did you do that yourself, or did you have somebody else do it?
I did it.
I'd like to see what you did.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Douglas Allen claims the mother of his son, Lynn Goodell, owes for damages to his motorcycle caused by a man she brought home from a bar.
He says you go out and drink, and what he does is watch your son. And he's not worried about it because he lets you go out and drink, and he babysits for the child. That's what he says. I'm just telling you.
Right, I hear what he's saying.
That's what you say. So you went out to the Shuffleboard League on October 13th.
Correct.
And you were hanging out with some friends, and?
And I did have a few drinks that night, and I was playing, and I was conversing with an acquaintance of mine, and Doug started with his annoying, harassing phone calls and text messaging. The person became concerned for me and was asking me what the issue was and why I was becoming angry and annoyed, and I showed him some of the text messages that I received from Doug only on this one occasion, and he seemed slightly concerned for me and why I put up with it, and I explained, well, you know, Doug's kind of a hard person to get rid of. I've had restraining orders, I've had no abuse orders, I've had no contact orders, I've moved, I've changed my phone number, and this has been going on for a long time. Over the last year, yes, Doug.
Just stick with October 13th.
Okay. Well, this person became concerned for my well-being.
Remember, I read your answer, Ms.
Yes.
Goodell. Your answer doesn't talk about anybody being concerned for your well-being. Your answer talks about you being drunk and weren't able to drive home. Keep going.
I won't drive after I've had even 2 beers, so I let this person drive my car.
Person's name?
I only know his first name.
So you had somebody drive you home because you had been drinking?
Yes.
Let's cut to the chase. What happened when you got home?
It all happened very quickly. The man escorted me to the house. He asked if Doug was there. I said, obviously, he's here, yes. And he kind of helped himself into the home.
What do you mean he helped himself into the home? How do you help yourself into the home?
He just kind of walked in with me and made his way up to the bedroom. And
he made his way up to the bedroom?
He just, yes. I mean, obviously, Your Honor, he was drinking as well.
You knew where that was.
It's not that hard to find a room in a house.
Keep going.
So he went into the home, he went up to the stairs, and he went into the bedroom, and I was a few moments behind him. When I reached the top of the stairs, I realized that they were engaged in conversation. Doug looked at me, and I apologized, and the man said, "Why are you effing sorry?" and stormed past me, back down the stairs, out the door, and I went after him because I knew he had my keys, so I was like, what's going on? It all happened very quickly. I didn't know that this was going to happen. So when I went after him, I realized that the bike had been tipped over and he was getting into my car. I got into my car with him, and I said, what was that all about? And he just said, don't worry about it. I did it for you. And I was confused, so I had him drive back to his own vehicle. He got in his vehicle and he left. I sat in my car, absorbing the whole situation, and couldn't really come to an answer, so I sat there for several hours. Didn't want to go back home at that point, knowing that they would be...
Actually, did you see this man tip over your motorcycle?
I did not see him tip over the bike.
Who is this?
That's my witness. It's my friend Tim.
Witness to what?
He was there when she and her one-night stand came to the house drunk, so he witnessed everything I did.
If he were to testify, what would he testify to?
He'd testify to seeing them drunk, and
Just a second, does he live with you?
he was sleeping over that night. He slept over in the basement.
What was he sleeping over for?
Because I told him I was going to be there with my son that night, and I bought my son a Nintendo Wii, and he comes over and we play games with the kid.
Uh-huh. And what time were you in bed?
I'd probably say 1 o'clock.
And who does this witness live with?
He lives with his girlfriend in Connecticut. He doesn't anymore.
When was the last time you worked full-time?
It's probably been about 3 or 4 years.
Do you get paid in check or cash?
By check. But it's only 10 hours a week right now.
I don't want to hear him.
Okay.
Don't you think that's a good idea?
You say so.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And later today,
You don't have any pictures of these trees before they were cut down?
No, ma'am. There was no need to take any pictures.
No. Just answer my question.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Douglas Allen claims the mother of his son, Lynn Goodell, owes for damages to his motorcycle caused by a man she brought home from a bar.
You have any other proof, Mr. Allen, that this gentleman that your girlfriend brought home knocked over your bike?
No.
No. And where was your bike parked?
Right at the end of the driveway, about 15 feet from the door.
Outside.
Correct.
When was the last time you watched your son while Miss Goodell went out drinking?
That would be this Tuesday.
This past Tuesday?
Correct.
And did you stay over at her house?
I did not, no.
So you must have gone home very early in the morning if she went out drinking. What time did she get home?
I do not know. I didn't stay there.
Well, who babysat for your son when you left?
I did. I took him to my mother's.
And she picked him up in the morning?
Correct.
And was that by pre-arrangement that she was going out?
Yes.
Who watches him at your mother's?
I do.
What about your mother?
She works. She was sleeping.
And what about you? When do you work?
I took a couple days off.
Goodbye, Mr. Allen. Listen, you people clearly have got the system down pat. You know what system you don't have down pat? Me.
Okay.
Me. She works. She gets paid in cash. Other than that, you get welfare for your child?
I do not.
You get any assistance for him?
I do.
What do you get for him?
Housing, food stamps.
Housing, food. That's assistance.
It is assistance, but it's
That's
not welfare.
What is it?
Welfare is cash from the state.
Who pays your rent?
I pay my rent. Well, the state pays half the rent.
Got it. Goodbye, Mr. Allen.
Enjoy your day.
Excuse you, may step out.
No, I don't think she meant to cause problems. She was drunk in a blackout.
I was not in a blackout that night.
She was drinking and she must have blacked out. She brought the guy home.
And I don't drink to black out.
When they left, he pushed over on the way out.
He's angry because, well,
A bike, a motorcycle.
he's caused a lot of turmoil in my life.
Can I leave now?
And, you know, this was just karma.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Glover versus Brookins. Step forward.
Tanya Glover is suing her neighbor, Lasha Brookins, for cutting down 5 trees in her yard. Lasha claims the trees were attracting bees.
Miss Glover, the defendant is your neighbor who cut down trees that were on your property.
That's correct.
And you want her to either replace the trees that she cut down or build a privacy fence. And Ms. Brookings said that she cut down the trees because there were bees in the trees that were stinging her and making it unsafe for her to use her backyard. Okay. How long have you been neighbors, Ms. Brookings?
10 years or better, I do believe.
Could you keep your voice up?
10 years or better.
And how many trees did you cut down?
Well, I went straight across the fence. I'm not exactly sure, but I do have a picture of what I did.
It's 5 trees.
And did you cut them down at the bottom, or did you cut them down from on your property?
From on my property.
So you stood on a ladder?
Yes.
Did you do that yourself, or did you have somebody else do it?
I did it.
I'd like to see what you did.
I have pictures also, Your Honor.
I'd like to see pictures of what
it looks
cut
like
down.
from my side.
I'd actually like to see what she cut down. Are these shrubs or trees?
These are trees. Those are evergreens, Christmas trees.
You don't have any pictures of these trees before they were cut down?
No, ma'am. There was no need to take any pictures.
No. Just answer my question. Because these trees look as if they were covered with vines. There were vines in the trees.
In the trees, between
I'm talking about vines in the trees. I see them here. kind of vines that kill trees. So what I want to know is, were these trees green or were they green and brown?
The trees were green.
Correct?
Not correct. They were green and brown.
Yeah, they look as if they were green and brown. Okay, very good.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Have you been cheated? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
How many of these trees were cut down?
5.
You can't cut down her trees. You can't, listen to me, I don't know how many times I have to say this. You cannot cut down her trees. You can cut down branches that are leaning over on your property, but you can't cut down her trees. And if you do, you have to replace them.
Okay, but I don't see why I have to replace them when they were over and they were housing bees.
No, just a minute. You're allowed to cut down branches that are hanging over onto your property, but you can't go on her property, even the air of her property, in order to get to trees that aren't infringing on your property. You can't do that.
Well, yeah.
You can't do that without an order. Anyway, you can't do it. Trees are $50 a piece. It costs you another $50 to put them in. That's $100 times 4 or 5.
I have an estimate.
I don't need your estimate.
A proposal from
I don't need an estimate. Times 5. There were 5 trees.
Yes, ma'am. There's 9
Most of them look as if they were dead anyway.
Yeah,
That's
well, no, they weren't, ma'am. They're 9-foot
Judgment
trees.
for the plaintiff. That's all. Thank you very much.
All right, Zach, excuse you may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
That's case number 328 on the calendar, the matter of Brown versus Brown.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Judge Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated, ma'am. Have a seat.
Mr. Brown, this is your daughter, and I'm sure you have some reason that you perceive as a good one for suing her. I'm not talking about the legitimacy of your claim. I'm talking about the fact that you are suing her at all. But this is what I perceive to be the situation. Tell me if I'm mistaken. Pursuant to your divorce decree, you are supposed to pay for your daughter's education if she is a full-time student.
Correct.
Is there a finite age when that stops?
As long as she is continuing to attend school, she is eligible to receive child support up until the age of 21.
21.
Yes.
And according to you, you were under the impression that your daughter was a student continuously after
Correct.
she graduated from high school. How old are you now?
I'm 20 years old.
In fact, your daughter was not attending school on a full-time basis after she graduated from high school, but took off, according to her, a couple of semesters because she had a child and she had to regroup. And you didn't know that she wasn't attending school. You continued to pay the child support, and you want her to return to you the money that you paid while she was not in school.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And you concede you were not in school.
I was not in school for 2 terms.
2 terms is how many months?
It was a total of 5 months.
And what was your child support each month?
$343.20 a month.
Did you tell your father you were not in school?
No, in fact, we haven't even spoken for about 5 years.
So you didn't tell him that you were not in school?
No.
So you tell me, Miss Brown, why you think you don't owe him this money?
My father hasn't been in my life for about 5 years.
This is not Dr. Phil. This is a court.
The only reason why I did not tell him is because the first term I took off was because I was due to have my child at the end of that term. I would miss finals, which means I would have to retake the classes. And in order for me not to have to pay for those classes twice, I decided to take the term off. And the second term I took off was because I was recouping from my cesarean section.
I understand your reasons.
Yes.
But, you know, we're dealing with a contract, so you have to pay him back for those 5 months. My question to you, Mr. Brown, is why would you sue her over this money?
When she originally graduated from high school in May of '09, she was eligible to be off, per the state requirements, up to 4 months for a summer break. The school that she eventually did start, the next term actually started in July. She did not start that term. I did not find out that she was not attending school until October of that year.
Just a second.
Okay.
Mr. Brown, your daughter says she took off 2 terms. She said it was 5 months. That's not my question. My question is, under the terms of your divorce decree, she owes you the money. I assume that you've been paying child support for a long time, right?
Correct. 10 years.
As well you should. She's your child.
Yes.
I don't understand why you're suing her.
We do not have any contact.
Did you think that this would help?
No, I didn't think this would help, but I thought that this might enabled her to realize the responsibility of her actions.
Why suing her, do you believe, would suggest to a 20-year-old who has already made the mistake of having a baby when she's not financially or emotionally prepared to be a parent? I assume you live with your mother?
I do.
Now you're back in school, so I assume your mother takes care of your baby.
She does when I'm at school, yes.
Of course. So because of your irresponsibility, your mother is now taking on the responsibility again of being a parent. So your suing her is not going to make her more responsible.
No, it's not, Your Honor.
So then you just have to explain to me, Mr. Brown, something that I can understand as to why over at most $1,700 or $1,800 you're suing a child. How many children do you have?
I have 2 children.
How old are they?
One is 23 and one is 20.
And the 23-year-old is your brother?
Yes, my half-brother. We don't speak.
You don't speak?
I do not speak to any of his family.
The 23-year-old boy you see?
Occasionally.
What's occasionally, Mr. Brown?
He was in Germany in the military, and he's recently got back, but he has had problems with his marriage and his life.
Well, prior to his going to Germany, did you live with him?
Yes, I raised him.
And then he went to Germany, and then he came home, and now you have little contact.
That is correct.
So, Mr. Brown, you have 2 children with whom you have no contact. Did you ever say, maybe I better look inside myself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I mean, again, I'm not a therapist, but I have children. I actually speak to most of them on at least a weekly basis. Some of them I speak to twice a day, and they're twice her age. If I wasn't in contact with all my children, I don't think that I could justify it and say there's something wrong with my children as a parent. So we come back to the fact that you think your daughter may owe you money, but it sounds to me as if she's trying, despite some missteps, to put herself back on track. Why would you interfere with that?
Your Honor, when I found out that she wasn't going to school, I decided that I would go ahead and file the objection to stop the child support, which happened. I told my wife and myself that if she went back to school and left well enough alone and did not reinstate the child support, that I would call it a wash, that it would be even. But under the direction of whoever's influencing her life, she decided to go ahead and stick it to me again for more child support.
Mr. Brown, what kind of stick it to you again? She's 20 years old. She went back to school. That's why your children don't talk to you, sir. You have a new wife?
Yes.
That's why your children don't talk to you, because you refer to it as sticking it to you again. You're supposed to pay child support if you have children, sir.
I understand that, and I've been paying regularly and on time, no deadbeat dad, for 10 years.
Big deal! So what? You think that you deserve a medal for that, Mr. Brown?
No.
You don't deserve a medal for that. And if I had a child who made a misstep and became pregnant, took time off to have a baby, had a cesarean, says, all right, maybe I can turn my life around. I'm still only 20 years old and I'm going to go back to school and finish. As a parent, I would say, what can I do to help you?
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
She's the child. You're the parent. You're supposed to make it work, not the child. It gets very lonely as you get older, sir.
And later today,
Something's wrong with him. I don't know what it is. I don't know whether he takes prescription medication, non-prescription medication. I'm just telling you that there's something wrong with him.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. William Brown says his daughter, Tabitha Brown, owes for the return of child support she fraudulently collected.
Okay,
Your Honor.
you have to pay him because the law says you have to pay him.
This man demanded a DNA test after 20 years.
Listen to me. There's a reason why his children don't talk to him. But this is a court. A court gave your father the parameters of his child support obligation. Is he now paying you again?
Yes, he is, but he's in
Correct.
arrears.
Well, then the arrears will eventually be paid. You
Your
think
Honor.
that this is going to make it better?
Well, I was just going to tell you that they have credited him some of the money that he has allegedly.
Oh, well, that's important. How much have they credited him, Miss Brown?
They credited him in June and May a total of $234.89.
And then the other...
Stand up.
In July, they credited him $234.89 out of that month for July. But they also credited him another $171 in June.
Did you receive those credits, sir?
No, ma'am. They reapplied them when she reinstated the child support.
What do you mean they reapplied them?
They kept the money when she reinstated child support. They applied that to the current new child support. I have the 10-year summary right here with this year's rate.
I'd like to see it, please.
I have a page showing that in July, when they reinstated his child support, that his balance was actually $234 in a credit.
I got
so
it.
He didn't have to pay that money.
Miss Brown, I think that your father makes a terrible mistake to bring this lawsuit. I think that in the long term, he has 2 children and he has no communication with them for whatever reason. It's his fault. If you don't speak to a child, it's your fault, not the child's fault. And he has another child that evidently after he raised doesn't speak to him, which doesn't speak well of his parenting. But my hands are tied from a legal perspective, because from a legal perspective, if you were not in school on a full-time basis, you were not entitled to collect money from him. I don't think that you owe him what he would like, which is $2,700. I think that you owe him $1,400, and I'm giving you credit for what you say was deducted by child support. Mr. Brown gets very lonely as you get older, sir. How many wives have you had?
2 wives.
He's on his 3rd marriage.
You've had 2 ex-wives.
No. I remarried my first wife.
When?
5 years ago, which is what stopped communication with my daughter. Not my choice.
Just a second. She's the child. You're the parent. You're supposed to make it work, not the child, Mr. Brown. And your daughter's got to give you $1,400. I think it's a big mistake if you take it. What I would say to her is, take that money. You have a boy or a girl?
I have a girl.
Take that money, put it in a bank account for my granddaughter. Let it grow until it's time for her to go away to college, and then tell her it's from her grandfather. She's responsible to give you the money. You're going to be a very lonely old man, Mr. Brown. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
He's a deadbeat. He has nothing to do with me because of his wife.
It wasn't my choice to cut off communication with my daughter. It was her mother's.
I decided that if he was going to be with that woman, that he should not have contact with me because she treats me badly.
My daughter has been brainwashed by her mother since we got her divorce 10 years ago.
I haven't seen this man in 5 years.
I don't think I'll be a lonely old man.
I've tried to reconnect with him many times, and he has nothing to do with me.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Ex-boyfriend, Gregory Thomas, for a $1,000 loan and for the cost to store his Jaguar.
Mr. Thomas, what year Jaguar is parked in Miss Wright's garage?
Well, Your Honor, I had it towed there.
I asked you for a year. What year Jaguar is parked in her garage?
2001.
In whose name is the car? Look at me. In whose name is the car?
Donna's.
And who is that?
A friend of mine.
And what are you doing with Miss car?
I was buying it from them, Your Honor.
What do you mean you were buying it from him?
I'm buying it from them, and it tore up on me.
What does that mean? You were buying it from them and it tore up on you. I don't understand that. English, please.
It tore up on me, Your Honor.
Shh. English. You buy a car. You don't buy a car. I don't understand what you mean. You were buying a car.
I bought it, and it tore up on me.
All right, maybe I'm not. What does tore up mean? He doesn't know what it means.
Okay,
I thought it was a car term. I have no idea what tore up means.
Okay, it's not operating. The engine is not operating.
You mean it broke down?
Yes, it broke down.
Well, if you bought it from him, why don't you have it titled in your name? Did you pay him for it?
I haven't finished paying it for it, Your Honor.
Does Mr. know where the car is? It's not an answer, Thomas.
No.
Is he looking for you?
No, sir. No, ma'am.
Why not?
I've been talking with them about that. I was going to get it fixed and get it taken care
How
of.
long has it been in Miss Wright's garage?
A year and a half.
Something's wrong with him. I don't know what it is. I don't know whether he takes prescription medication, non-prescription medication. I'm not sure. I'm just telling you that there's something wrong with him.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
What was your relationship with Mr. Thomas at the time?
He actually was my lover.
So it was sort of easy for you to believe him?
Well, he's very convincing. He's very...
Not me.
Light Wright says ex-boyfriend Gregory Thomas owes for a loan and storage fees.
Now, let's take care of the car first.
Yes, ma'am.
When you get back home, call a towing company. Have them tow the car to a junkyard. Say this car is trespassing in my house. Okay. He's going to pay as part of a judgment against him for you to have it towed. If they won't tow it for you to a junkyard, have somebody put it out on the street. Police will come and take it if it's in the middle of the street. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Unload it. Get him out of your life.
Okay.
Don't give him a chance to come and get it because he's a little bit off. Okay. Got that so far?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so that takes care of the car business. And it will probably cost you $100 to have somebody come, hitch it up, tow it out of your garage, and put it on the street for them to take away. So that's what she's going to do. She's going to tow that, and she's going to do that tomorrow. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Perfect. Next. Did Miss Wright give you $1,000?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
Oh, about the middle of March.
Of 2000 and?
2000 and now it would be 8.
When, Miss Wright, did you give him $1,000?
I gave it to him March 26, 2009.
In 9. Yep.
It was a loan.
See, sometimes when you take medication, Mr. Thomas, your mind just races.
Okay, just...
And what did you give him the money for?
Mr. Thomas had asked me numerous times to loan him $1,000 because he had this great opportunity to have a government bid. He had $14,000. He only needed an additional $1,000 more to equal $15,000.
Sounds like one of those internet scams.
No, this was for a government bid.
No, I understand, but it sounds like an internet scam. Did you ever see a bank book where he had $14,000?
No.
Did you ever see a savings account? Did you ever see evidence that he had $14,000?
No. It's a scam. Well, supposedly it was this great opportunity for him, chance of a lifetime. He's a civil engineer.
He had most of the money. All he needed was $1,000.
Yes.
And what was your relationship with Mr. Thomas at the time?
He actually was my lover.
So it was sort of easy for you to believe him?
Well, he's very convincing. He's very...
Not to me.
Well, he was very convincing, very romantic and very convincing.
Yeah, well...
It's very, very intellectually inclined.
The idea is if it looks too good and it feels too good, it usually smells bad someplace. You just have to get close enough to it.
Well, I think I had pretty bad judgment because I had been divorced for years. I was not dating for years.
Just a second. He was an exercise in bad judgment.
Yes, he was.
That's it.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Are you the victim of a scam? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Okay, so right now you're suing for $1,800. You're suing for storage fees for this ridiculous Jaguar that he's probably hiding from the rightful owner. You're going to have that towed, and then he'll have to go deal with it. You want your $1,000 back. He's a scam artist. You're going to get your $1,000 back plus $100 to get the car towed out of your garage.
Okay.
Did you have dinner with him last night?
No, I haven't seen him.
Perfect. Don't go near him.
Okay.
I mean, lunch, a drink, or anything. Stay away from him.
I felt as though he took advantage of me because he
took advantage of you.
Because I'm older than him.
Yeah, whatever. Listen, you're going home today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Okay, so you'll have to wait until tomorrow or the next day to get the car towed. And then he'll have to go chasing around to try to find it. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,100. That's all. Thank you very much. That's all.
Please excuse me. Step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Yeah, it's case number 378 on the calendar, the matter of Hayes versus Ginter. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated, ladies. Sir, have a seat.
Mr. Hayes, it is your claim that the defendant has some property that belongs to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Ginter says she does not have any property that belongs to you. Property was purchased out of joint accounts when you were in fact living together. She has a counterclaim for harassment. I have a few questions for you. When did you and Ms. Ginter live together?
From 2005 until 2009.
And you split up in 2009. What month in 2009?
That would be November.
And when you split up in 2009, you left.
She left. She left to move back to her mother's.
Is that correct?
That is correct.
And what did you take with you?
I only took the things that he allowed me to take.
That was in November of 2009.
Correct.
What did you take?
I took my personal belongings, my clothing and things. I took my children's bedroom sets, and I took some miscellaneous household type kitchen utensils, things like that.
And you went home to your mother in November?
Correct.
Are you still there now?
No, I'm not.
When did you leave your mother's house?
In June of this year.
Did you sue Mr. Hayes in December of 2009?
No, I did not.
January 2010?
No, I did not.
February 2010?
No, I did not.
March, April, May, June, July?
No.
No. So when you say he allowed you to take only certain items, you never questioned the ownership of those items legally?
No, I
until
didn't.
Later. Okay. We're setting the stage for certain things, Mr. Hayes. Do you understand?
Oh, yes.
Now, you got a job offer.
Yes.
And because you maintained reasonable relations with the defendant, according to you, you moved some of your furniture and property belongings into her home. In what month?
That would be June.
June 2010.
Yes.
The same month she left her mother's house.
Yes.
Correct?
Correct.
And you paid her $200 to store your property.
Yes.
That she acknowledges that you gave her $200 to store your property. And you were going for a job someplace. That didn't work out.
Correct.
You came back, and she refuses to give you back your furniture. The same furniture that you had had from November of 2009 until June 2010.
Yes, plus a bedroom set that I had bought separately. She has that.
When did you purchase that?
I purchased that in April of this
So
year.
you moved that bedroom furniture.
Yes, I paid $600
Great.
for that.
I don't care. If I find that's your furniture, you're going to get it back.
Right.
Now, when he came back, did he make a demand for his furniture?
Yes, he did.
And when he came with the police, you told them that it was not his furniture, it had been purchased from a joint account.
That's correct.
And that's the same furniture that you had not sued him for or made any claim to legally. November, December, January, February, March, April, May.
But when he put it in my house, he gave it to me because he said he would not be needing it because he would be living in a man camp with this new job and that I could have it.
Well, Miss Ginter, you see, you're in a little bit of trouble with me right now because that's not what you say in your answer.
Okay.
And you give me a total different excuse in your answer as to why he shouldn't have his furniture back. Nowhere in your answer do you say he made me a gift.
No, I don't.
No, just a second. So, either you have to be telling the truth now, or you have to be telling the truth when you swore to your answer. You also have to be lying either now or lying when you swore to the answer.
I made several attempts to give him back this stuff.
Just a second. Shut up. Shh, just a second. You mean including the furniture?
Yes, I did.
Just a second. Well, now we have yet a third answer. So the third answer is now you made attempts to give him back the property.
Because I wanted him to quit posting things. My life was in danger.
Miss Ginter, listen to me very carefully. I haven't gotten to your counterclaim yet. But when you're not truthful with me with regard to his claim, and you give me so far 3 cockamamie answers with regard to the claim, then I'm going to question what you tell me in your counterclaim, which quite frankly I viewed as very serious. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yes, I do.
All right. Now, you keep saying, yes, I do, but you say, yes, I do, with the same vacant look in your eye. Either he made you a gift of the furniture, or you claimed, as you claimed to the police, that it was purchased from a joint account and therefore it's not his, or you tried to give it back to him and he wouldn't take it. Which one is it?
It is all 3. We bought it on a joint account. It was our furniture. He gets
back all the furniture.
Fine.
Is that... Listen
That's
to me.
what I wanted.
Listen to me. You're getting back all the furniture. Do you understand?
Yes, but she doesn't have
Listen to me.
the list.
Listen to me, sir. You're getting back all your furniture. I am now going to entertain her counterclaim for harassment, which, quite frankly, if any of it is true, it's very serious. And if I enter a monetary claim on her behalf for her counterclaim, I'm going to hold that money until she returns all your furniture. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you understand?
I understand.
Stand perfectly. Now you can tell me about the harassment. Tell me about it. Show me the postings that he posted about you. Then I will ask him about it. I will ask him about his guilty plea to what, sir?
Disturbing the peace.
It was reduced.
Shh. Don't tell me it was reduced. Okay. I'd like to see in the postings how he harassed you on the internet.
Okay.
And then I'll take testimony about it.
Here are the top ones. The first one talks about how he puts my address, my phone number, my name, a description of me.
Just a second, I can read.
In Craigslist.
I can read.
And then the top one says, is somebody who responds.
Did you post this, sir? 45 to the forehead, make it look like a home invasion, one less thieving, R.I.P. Did you post that?
No, I don't.
Did you post that?
No, I didn't post anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
The things I posted on Craigslist were my property. I put it on
just
Craigslist
a
because
second.
she took it and I didn't want her to have it.
Just a second. I'm reading the email, sir. I'm trying to find out whether you did it when you were sober or drunk. Do you understand?
Yes.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Don't you know any other words?
I was pretty angry. I was drunk that night, too.
I have a feeling you're drunk a lot.
And later today.
So it's the babysitter's fault. It's ridiculous!
Would you like to see the pictures of it?
I don't care to see the pictures. It's a ridiculous counterclaim. I never heard anything so ridiculous.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Mark Hayes says ex-girlfriend Deanna Ginter refuses to return his belongings. Deanna claims Mark abandoned the property at her home. She is countersuing, claiming Mark has been harassing her over the internet.
I want you to show this to the plaintiff, please.
Second one, yes. First one, no. That second one was posted when I was in my hotel room after I called the police and went to get my stuff with the U-Haul, and she wouldn't give me anything back. I was on the phone with the police.
I don't care. And I think that you posted both of them. Even if you posted only one of them, it's awful.
But her taking all my property isn't awful when I show up there and I have to call the police?
Listen to me very carefully, sir. She didn't take your property. You put your property in her house and you paid for storage. That's what courts are for. That's what I just said to the defendant a moment ago. I said, you made no claim to that property November, December, January, February, March, April, May, until he put the property in your house and then came back for it, and then you didn't give it back to him. I said, the reason I'm not even entertaining the claim that it's yours is because he left, he took the property, and you didn't sue him. That's what you do to someone who you believe has property that belongs to you and is retaining it. You sue them. You don't importune other people to call her, harass her, threaten her, or anything else on the internet. That's not what the internet is for. That's what courts are for. We understand each other?
Yes.
Perfect.
I also have some voicemail messages I'd like you to listen to.
I'd like to hear them. And by the way, just a second, hold on. I don't care about your list. This is what she's returning to you. Listen up very carefully. She's returning to you exactly what you say in this. She's returning to you TV, tools, and a bedroom set. That's what she's returning to you, because that's what you say she retained that belonged to you in this email, or whatever it is, posting.
Well, the police said that she doesn't have any of my tools. None of my stuff's there.
Listen to me very carefully, sir. That's what she's returning. I don't care if she returns a screwdriver to you. Do you understand? That's what you said in the email she retained, so I don't care about the laundry list of items that you were prepared to show me. Now I'll listen to it.
Yeah, guess what? I back. So you just remember that. I back. So hopefully your Chevy back meet somebody that'll feel sorry for you and stuff and buy you all your pills and too bad you didn't die, you know, that when you took all them Ambien. You just should have died right there. Kids should have let you take them. World would be a better place. You're a moron. And you're a thief. You steal. That's what you do. You steal to get what you want. So you know what? You're just, and your mom's the same way. Both of you, you're just idiots. You don't care about anybody else but yourselves. So you know what? You. I hope you die.
Okay, and then just one moment, there's one more.
You know what? I hope you die, you piece of. You're the worst person I ever met. You are the worst mother person ever in the world. You know that? And you're gonna die. I hope you die in a horrible car crash.
Don't you know any other words? Don't you know any other words?
I was pretty angry. I was drunk that night, too.
I have a feeling you're drunk a lot. And it really doesn't make any difference because, you know, I mean, that's nasty.
Well,
just listen to me. That's nasty. This is something other than nasty. This is dangerous.
He
this
also
is
put
dangerous.
on there
This
that I
is-
would be a sex slave. I received text messages, phone
No,
calls.
because this is dangerous.
Yes.
Posting it is dangerous. That's why I'm awarding you $4,000 on your counterclaim. That's what you're suing for. That's what I'm awarding you. You're going to get it as soon as he gets back his TV in good shape, his
perfect.
bedroom set
It's perfect.
in good shape, and his tools.
Okay.
Do you understand?
I understand.
Perfect. You have your TV, you have your bedroom set, you have your tools, and you have a big mouth. The big mouth is going to cost you $4 grand. Thank you. That's all.
All these are excused. You may step out.
He thought we were going to get back together,
Yeah, it just disintegrated.
and he thought he could move in and everything would be happy.
She stole everything I had.
And he found out it wasn't going to be that way.
Every single thing I had, she stole.
Very, very hurtful. More frightened than hurtful, though,
She got my truck repossessed, and
because I was scared for my life.
I kind of had a lot of animosity.
Hopefully he doesn't do it to anybody else.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter, Sandberg versus King. Step forward.
18-year-old nanny Felicia Sandberg is suing former client Cassie King for unpaid babysitting fees. Cassie claims Felicia's services were substandard.
Miss Sandberg, it is your claim that Miss King owes you babysitting services that you performed and she didn't pay you for. Miss King's defense is not that you didn't work the hours, because I've read your answer very carefully. Your defense is that you didn't think her services were adequate and therefore you did not pay her.
Correct.
And you have a counterclaim because you say that while your two little children were in her care, they wrote with some marker on your couch and you had to have your sofa cleaned. You think she's responsible for paying for that?
I do.
All right, so let's get some things straight in my mind.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I don't give a rat's behind what you were looking for. You ate the hamburger. And if you eat the hamburger, you've got to pay for it.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Nanny Felicia Sandberg says former client Cassie King owes for unpaid babysitting fees. Cassie is countersuing for the cost to clean her love seat and sofa.
What kind of work do you do, Miss King?
I work in fast food industry right now. I'm home with my children.
Who else works in your household?
My husband.
What kind of work does he do?
He works in the lumber industry.
Is this your husband?
This is my husband.
Could you stand up? I have some questions for you. How long have you been working for the same company, Mr. King?
4 years.
How much do you make an hour?
$10 an hour.
And how much do you make at your job, Mrs. King?
I make $8.75 an hour. I work part-time.
Okay. Now, initially, Miss Sandberg was hired to watch both your children, and you were paying her $6 an hour.
If I may.
And then,
when I hired her, it was $6 an hour, $3 per kid per hour.
just a second, you were paying her $6 an hour to watch both of your children.
Correct.
Not $3 a kid.
Well, I said child.
Okay.
Sorry.
And then when one of the children was to school or whatever, you initially offered her $3 an hour because that's what you felt you should be paid for watching one child plus tidying up the house.
Correct. In a daycare center, that is what it is. It's $3.75 an hour per child.
Okay, what it is in a daycare center, you bring your children there and they're there with other children.
And I don't have to come home to a mess either.
Listen to me, Miss King. I'm going to give it to you a one-shot deal.
Okay.
There is no issue of whether or not Miss Sandberg worked the hours for this $202 that she is requesting in pay before you let her go.
Correct.
The issue is whether you were satisfied with her service while she was performing those services, because you claim she slept on the couch, you claim that she came home one day and found the house untidy on more than one occasion. You claim that on one occasion you came home and found a chair in the middle of the kitchen, which suggested to you that your little 3-year-old was trying to get his own food.
Correct.
All of those things. So now I'm going to go back to what you do part-time. You work in the fast food industry.
Correct.
What do you do in the fast food industry?
I work as a waitress, if you will.
Okay. Let's say somebody comes in and orders a hamburger and fries, and you serve them. And they take their burger and fries, and they go to the table, and they eat it. And then you present them with a bill. And they say, we're not paying the bill. I didn't like the burger and fries. And you say to them, well, if you didn't like the burger, if there was something wrong with it, why didn't you bring it back before you finished it?
Correct.
So that I could make you another one.
That is
Or if you didn't like the fries, why did you eat them?
I did.
Why did you eat them? You understand where I'm going, Miss King?
I do. And
If you found her services to be substandard, then you pay her for her service rendered the first time you're unhappy with her care of your 3-year-old, and you find somebody else.
I was looking for somebody else.
I don't give a rat's behind what you were looking for. You ate the hamburger. And if you eat the hamburger, you've got to pay for it.
Okay.
Now, you have a ridiculous counterclaim.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Have you been cheated? Go to JudgeJudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Now, your counterclaim is that while under her care, one or both of your children used a magic marker or an indelible pen or something on a piece of your furniture, and it was under her watch, so she should pay for it.
Yes. Would you like to see the pictures of it?
I don't care to see the pictures. It's a ridiculous counterclaim. I never heard anything so ridiculous. It's almost like saying, well, while under her watch, she served my son a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and afterwards he took the plate and he dropped it on the floor. And if she had been watching him more carefully, he would not have dropped the plate on the floor, and therefore she owes me a new set of dishes because it was 1 out of 8 dishes. Now I only have 7, and I can't replace the dish, so it's the babysitter's fault. It's ridiculous! Counterclaims dismissed. $202. Judgment for the plaintiff. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Yeah, this is case number 354 on the calendar, the matter of Powell versus Scott.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Gentlemen, have a seat.
Miss Powell, it is your claim that the defendant vandalized your car by using some sort of a sharp instrument and writing on it. Miss Scott says she didn't do it. So first you'll have to explain to me, because quite frankly, I didn't understand your relationship to each other.
I don't have any relationship to Sierra Scott. Sierra Scott did $12,637 worth of damage to my vehicle under the assumptions that I was having a relationship with her boyfriend at the time, Sorrel Shed.
Let's go slow.
Okay.
Sorrel Shed is your boyfriend?
Yeah, him.
That's you?
Yes, ma'am.
So you believe that she thought that you were having a relationship with him?
Yes.
What made you think that?
Because we have her recorded on conversations saying, well, if Shuggy wanted to be with her, all he had to do was tell me and leave me out of it, and you guys don't have to lie about them having a relationship.
Could you stand still?
Yes.
Thank you. Go ahead.
and saying things like, I know Shuggy was with her.
So you have her voice on a recording?
Yes.
Talking about the fact that she thought you were having a relationship with him?
Yes.
Talking about motive. Did you make those calls?
No, she actually called me, accusing me of...
So she called you. Did you, in that conversation, accuse her of having any sort of relationship with your boyfriend?
In a way, yeah.
What do you mean, in a way?
I was basically just cussing her out and talking stuff to her because she called me.
Why were you cursing her?
Because she called me, accusing me of something that I didn't do.
What did she say to you when she called you?
Basically, she just was like, why did you do that to my car?
And what did you say to her?
I told her that I didn't do it.
And she said to you?
She's like, I know you did.
And what did you say to her?
I basically just told her I would have beat her up rather than messed up her car.
Okay, that's nice. And how did the boyfriend get into your conversation?
Well, if you do the whole story about what happened the night that her car got messed up, I guess, basically.
Why don't you tell me about that, Miss Scott?
Okay, so, well, he called me or whatever because we were supposed to go do some stuff because it was my birthday. And he told me that Daryl, her witness, had a flat tire.
And you had a flat tire?
Yes, yeah, they're like really good friends or whatever.
Okay.
So right before we got off the phone, like I heard this girl in the background, so I'm like, who are you with? And he told me that it was Daryl's cousin, Bianca, and he was like, if you don't believe me, I'll let you talk to her or whatever. So she got on the phone, and she's like, Shuggy's not doing anything he's not supposed to be doing or whatever.
Oh, so Miss Scott, you thought he was with another girl, so he said, let me put her on the phone. And she got on the phone and said to you, your boyfriend's not doing anything that he's not supposed to be doing. That's
Right.
what you said. And what happened next?
Well, after that, later on that night, I went to a club where they were all at.
So they were at a club and you went looking for him?
I didn't know she was there.
Did you know he was there?
I knew he was there.
Had your boyfriend invited you to come to the club that night? No, don't look over there. Look over here. Had your boyfriend invited you to come to the club that night?
No, he didn't invite me.
How did you know he was there?
We were text messaging each other the whole time.
So when he was at the club, he was telling you he was at the club?
Mm-hmm.
Stand up. Move over. When you got the first text message from her at the club, were you surprised?
No, ma'am, I wasn't.
Did she tell you she was coming to the club?
No, she didn't.
You told her the club that you were at?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
What time did she show up at the club?
Probably about...
Look at me.
Probably about 1:30, ma'am.
And was the plaintiff at the club with you?
Yes, ma'am, she was.
When your girlfriend got to the club, what were you doing?
I think I was by the DJ booth at that time.
And where was Miss Powell at the time?
I think downstairs.
What did your girlfriend say to you when she arrived at the club that night?
She just kind of glared at me.
Glared?
Yeah, kind of glared.
Glared. And you've been together for how long?
About 9 months.
So you know what a glare looks like?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Seemed like a very, very nice young man. Anything else you want to tell me about that evening?
No, ma'am.
Great. Would you have a seat? All right, so you showed up at the club. Your boyfriend says you showed up unannounced. He didn't know you were coming. You walked in and you glared at him. So I have a few questions. When you got to the club, had you ever seen Miss Powell before?
Never.
Did you see her at the club that night?
I did.
Tell me about how you saw her at the club that night.
Well, Sorrel, he was having a conversation with one of his friends at a DJ booth. Another one of his friends was downstairs in the bar area with her.
How do you know that?
Because he's a good friend of mine, too. I saw him. I didn't know that this was the person that I talked to on the phone.
I'm getting that.
Right.
I'm getting that. We're going to get to it.
Okay.
So you went looking for your boyfriend. You found your boyfriend. He was at the DJ booth. He was not with the plaintiff. He was not even on the same floor as the plaintiff.
Right.
But you found the plaintiff.
I didn't find her. I found his friend at the bar area with her.
Was that after or before you were glaring at your boyfriend?
He calls it a glare.
Was it after or before?
After.
After. So when you came to the club, you saw his friend first. Ah. See how easy this whole thing is becoming, Miss Scott? When did you realize it was the plaintiff as the same person that you talked to on the phone?
Okay.
You're not going to be able to make this up.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
going
not
to get
trying
better.
to. I'm just, it's a
When
long story.
When did you realize that the person who was talking to your boyfriend's friend at the bar was the same person that you talked to on the phone?
When she dropped him off to me later that night.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
He said they had gotten into like a little slight argument or whatever.
Did you say that to your friend?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
Did you get into a little slight argument?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
Stand. Move. Now we're going to play a little bit.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Bianca Powell says Sierra Scott vandalized her car after a night at the club. Sierra denies the charge.
Miss Scott, you went upstairs at the bar, gave the boyfriend a look. Did you leave by yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh is not an answer.
Yes.
Yes would be an
Yes.
answer.
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And where did you go when you left by yourself?
I went to the Waffle House and ate breakfast.
With whom?
By myself.
What time did you go to the Waffle House?
Probably about 3-ish, because I actually stopped at another club, like the Let Out, and then I went to the Waffle House.
So first you went to a club, and then you went, unfortunately, you couldn't find a friend to go with you, so you went alone to the Waffle House.
Well, not that I couldn't find anyone to go with, but I just decided to go by myself.
And from the Waffle House, where did you go?
He called me while I was eating, and he told me to meet him in 5 minutes at the Taco Bell up the street from where I was at.
Well, he first must have found out that you were eating at the Waffle House, so he must have called and said, where are you?
Yeah, he was texting me the whole time.
Now we're getting there. Now, when you got to the Taco Bell, who dropped him off?
Oh.
This lady.
And Bianca, yeah. It was
and it was
people
by
with her.
that time you would recognize that she was the same person that you saw at the club.
I mean, I still wasn't for sure, but when he got in the car and started talking, then that's kind of how I figured it out.
Well, what did he say when he got in the car and started to talk?
Well, first of all, he told me to meet him at the Taco Bell, but he had them pull up at the Conoco. That was like right next door or whatever. So when I saw them pull up, I drove around, like I pulled up on them or whatever. And
You're getting all this. Yeah, it's easy. So easy. So easy. All right.
And
now, when did you find your car vandalized?
I found my car vandalized at 9:45 a.m. October 10th.
Can I see pictures of the car, please?
Yeah.
Stand up, sir. Now, you do understand that so far you and I are getting along famously, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You know why we're getting along famously?
Why is that, ma'am?
Because you appear to be respectful, and so far you're telling me an accurate story.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you and your girlfriend have a fight around Taco Bell?
No, ma'am, we didn't.
Tell me what you talked about.
Basically, I just told her who was in the car, and
When you told her who was in the car, what was her reaction?
she kind of like, are you serious? That's her? And then I was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
So she asked you, are you serious about what?
I guess the girl that I let her talk to earlier.
So she was still involved in that conversation that you had earlier in the evening.
From earlier, yes, ma'am, because
So
it was her birthday, and I was supposed to be with her on her birthday, but I kind of ditched her to go to the club that I was promoting, ma'am.
You ditched her to go to the club, and you were in a car with somebody else, another woman.
And the gentleman, Dyrell.
She doesn't care about that. And it was your girlfriend's birthday.
Yes, ma'am.
I assume she wasn't happy with you to begin with, that you weren't spending her birthday with her.
Yeah, kind of.
Did you buy her a present?
Well, a couple of
The
nights.
answer is, did
Yes,
you buy
yes,
her
I actually gave
what
her some money.
How much money did you give her?
200.
What'd you tell her to do with the 200?
Spend it wisely.
Now you can have a seat. Had your car ever been vandalized before?
No, ma'am.
What kind of car is it?
It is a 2006 CLS Mercedes-Benz.
Now, other than what would appear to me a very strong motive from someone with only a half a brain would have to do something to your car, do you have any independent proof that she did something to your car?
The independent proof that I have is she actually told my cousin on a phone conversation, she asked him if I had called the police because...
No, don't tell me about the conversation she had with your cousin. Stand up, please. Tell me your name.
Darrell Halsey.
Did you have a conversation with the defendant, Mr. Halsey?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
Later on that day, I
You mean
talked to her.
after the vandalism was discovered?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me how that conversation came about.
At first, I called Shiggy, Sorrel Shed over there.
You called him?
Yeah.
What did you say to him?
I asked him, like, what happened to you and Sierra last night? Where did she go after you guys? Or what happened with you guys?
What did he tell you?
Yeah, he said they had gotten into, like, a little slight argument or whatever. And he said that he left.
Did you say that to your friend, that you got into a little slight argument?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
Did you get into a little slight argument?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
Stand. Move. Now we're going to play a little bit. You met up with your girlfriend at Taco Bell after you were at a club. It was her birthday. Where did you go?
We went to the house.
Whose house?
Her mom's.
Was her mother home?
Yes, ma'am, she was.
Was she awake?
Yes, ma'am.
What time of the morning was this?
Probably about 3:25.
And what was her mother doing awake in the morning? What
Getting
was
the
she doing?
baby together.
What baby?
Sierra's.
Who's the father of that baby?
Anthony.
How old is her baby?
About to be 2.
So her mother is up with the baby at 3 o'clock in the morning while she's out playing with you at Taco Bell.
Yes, ma'am.
You think that that's appropriate?
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
If I'd been the judge hearing that tape, your daughter and your mother would be visiting you for about 30 days.
Well, there was no evidence.
30 days they would be visiting you.
As the result of a misunderstanding over a man, Sierra insists she's not the culprit.
Now, what does she do for a living, this one?
She's a nurse.
Who does she minister to?
Her daughter.
Does she get a paycheck
Yes, ma'am, she does.
for taking care of her daughter?
My daughter was born premature, so I actually am like working for her too as a CNA.
You're working for your daughter?
Yeah, she was born 25 weeks premature, so
And?
she has a lot of developmental issues, basically.
Well, that's not working. That's being a parent.
Well, yeah, that is being a parent, but also it's like a job because I can't really work, so I'm a CNA for my daughter.
Then what are you doing out 3 o'clock in the morning? What are you doing out playing around, going from club to club, Waffle House, Taco Bell, while your mother's up 3 o'clock in the morning?
Well, my mom agreed to watch the baby. She said I didn't have to come and get her that night, but usually when we go out, we just pick her up because we don't want to go get her in the morning.
So you went to get her with the boyfriend?
Mm-hmm.
And where did you take her?
Home.
What did you do when you went home? Is not an answer.
You're right, ma'am. Basically, we talked a little bit, and she
Talked a little bit about what?
about me ditching her on her birthday. And I said,
Was she happy
apologize.
about that?
Well, I calmed her down after a while, but at first.
So
she was
the
mad.
answer is you had a bit of an argument.
Yes, ma'am.
Now you can sit. See, we got along just fine before you were playing with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, after you spoke to your friend and asked him what happened when he and Mother of the Year over here picked up a 2-year-old child that requires full-time medical care and took her out 3 o'clock in the morning.
I didn't say full-time.
Don't interrupt me. You spoke to her.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you call her?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Go ahead.
And I asked her, did she have anything to do messing on my cousin's car? She said no. Then I was like, you wrote your name on the car. She put Mrs. Shed, which is Sorrel Shed's last name. That's what gave me the impression that she did it in the first place. She said she didn't have nothing to do with it at first. She kept saying, accusing my friend Sorrel Shed and my cousin messing around and stuff like that. I was like, they have nothing to do with each other.
Go ahead.
After a long conversation, and I just kept talking to her whatnot, she said she had somebody vandalize the car. She had nothing to do with it, but she did have somebody follow us from where I dropped Shuggy off with her. She had somebody follow us home and do the damage to my cousin's car.
And we also have that on recording.
I'd like to hear it.
Okay.
I can't understand a word of that. But
You know what the deal is, you know?
From the Taco Bell to Oriental Solid to wherever she stays at.
That's it.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you?
No.
Are you kidding me? Are you for real? That wasn't you?
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Want justice? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
I want to tell you something. I would have granted the full amount of the jurisdiction of the court, but your insurance company paid a good deal of it. I don't understand why she wasn't arrested for felony vandalism, why she wasn't incarcerated for felony vandalism. If I had been the judge hearing that tape and taking the testimony that I just had, your daughter and your mother would be visiting you for about 30 days.
Well, there was no evidence.
30 days they would be visiting you.
There was no evidence.
Listen to me very
She
carefully.
played those tapes.
Hey, big mouth. There is evidence. There may have not been evidence to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, because there may have been some unreasonable people that may say, well, maybe there's a chance somebody else got annoyed with her during the course of the same evening. So you may not have been found guilty in a criminal proceeding. There is more than sufficient evidence to find you guilty in this civil proceeding.
Just because I'm making threats or
And how old are you?
22.
So you're 22 years old. You have a child who must have some serious physical, mental, or emotional issues if that child requires full-time
I
care.
didn't say serious,
Full-time care
and I didn't
from
say
you.
full-time either.
Full-time care from you so that you act as her nurse.
That's being a parent,
You act
right?
as her nurse.
But that's being
And
a
that's
parent,
what you
right?
get paid for,
But that's
acting
being
as
a
her
parent,
nurse.
right?
So you already have your hands full. Why don't you do something productive with your life?
I didn't do it.
Why don't you do something productive with your life other than making children? Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $3,100. That's all. Step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Now it's case number 389 on the calendar in the matter of Eatman versus Courtier.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Folks, have a seat.
Ms. Eadman, you and the defendant are neighbors. It is your claim that her dog bit your daughter.
Yes.
And while you were trying to get the dog off of your daughter, you twisted your ankle and had some medical bills.
Yes, that's
You
correct.
want the defendant to be responsible for the injury to your daughter and your medical bills for your twisted ankle.
That's correct.
The defendant says that the dog bit your daughter and it was your daughter's fault. And she is counterclaiming for some nonsense with regard to having to get rid of the dog because of your complaint. Now, how long have you been neighbors, Miss Coutier?
A little over a year.
Okay. Who moved in first?
I did.
How long have you been there?
I've been there for 3 years.
Okay. Now, you had a dog. What kind of a dog did you have?
A pit bull.
How long did you have the dog?
Since he was 3 months old.
Now, the dog was clearly, based upon your answer, a dog that was trained to protect the house.
He was just a family pet.
Well, did you have a sign?
Yes, I have a sign.
Does the sign say I can make it to the fence in 2.8 seconds? Can you?
Yes.
Right. Can I see the sign? Now, you put up that sign in order to warn people that you had a pit bull, which was a dog trained to protect your family. I mean, people who have a Chihuahua usually don't have that kind of sign. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. It's like saying, I have a security system here. If you burglarize my house, the chances are you're going to get caught. So you're trying to discourage people from coming into the house because you have a security system. Clearly, this dog and this sign was meant to suggest to people that you have your own security system.
Correct.
Right. Now, when did this attack occur on your daughter?
October 22nd.
Prior to October 22nd, 2010, had you ever received a complaint about your dog before?
No.
How old was your dog?
2.
Now, there is no question that the plaintiff's daughter was bitten by your dog, correct?
Correct.
And there's no question that happened on October 22nd, correct?
Correct.
Was the plaintiff's daughter in your house?
They were playing at the front door.
Was the plaintiff's daughter in your house?
Yes. She had come into the home.
That's not what I asked you. Was the plaintiff's daughter in your house?
Yes.
Where was she when she was bitten?
I don't know. I stepped out of the room to use the restroom.
Stepped out of what room?
The living room. And at that time, she
Stand
was
up
not
here.
in there.
Come up here. Tell me your first name.
Bailey.
Bailey. How old are you, Bailey?
10.
You understand that you're in court now?
Yes.
You understand that when you are in court, no matter what you told your mother, you're responsible to tell me exactly what you remember about October 22nd. You do understand that?
Yes.
And you do understand that there are consequences if you don't tell me the truth?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to tell me exactly what happened on October 22nd.
We were playing on our scooters, and then she got off of the scooter, and then she was going towards the door.
Going towards what door?
My front door.
She was going towards the door. Had she said anything when you got off the scooters?
No.
How far from your door was she? Point to something in the room.
Right here.
So from where we are, she was this far away from the door.
Yes.
And what happened?
Then we started playing at the door. And
so then you joined her at the door?
Yes.
So you got off your scooter and you went up to where she was at the door?
Yes.
Is there a porch?
No.
Or just a door?
The door.
So you were both around this far away from the door, from where I am to where you are?
Yes.
And then what happened, Bailey?
Then her elbow, because we have like a handle door, her elbow hit it and she fell back.
She fell back where?
Into the house. She leaned back.
Her elbow hit the door.
They hit the knob.
It hit the knob and she fell back.
Yes.
And when she fell back, what happened?
The dog ran to her and just started biting on her ears.
So I assume the door wasn't locked?
No, because...
Was it a screen door or a regular door?
Regular door.
So it's a regular wooden door?
Yes.
And her hand hit the latch and she fell back inside?
Yes.
Were you pushing around each other?
Yes.
So she was pushing you?
No.
Were you pushing her?
Yes.
Good. Now you can sit down. Tell me your name.
Jayana.
You know where you are. You know you're in court. You know that you have to tell me the truth and that there are consequences to not telling me the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember October 22nd?
Yes.
You're 8 years old?
Yes.
And Bailey is your friend?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to tell me what happened on October 22nd?
I was playing with Bailey, then he went inside to tell his mom something, and I had my back against the door. Then he opened the door, then he moved, then I fell, and I thought it was his mom at the door. Then I just felt bite marks.
Do you know what Bailey went to tell his mother?
No.
But he actually went inside?
Mm-hmm.
Did he close the door behind him?
Yes.
Bailey, did you go inside to tell your mother something?
No.
You did not?
No.
Okay. Bailey says that he pushed you against the door when you were playing and your hand hit the door. Did that happen?
No.
It did not. Where did the dog bite you?
On my ear and right here and under my neck.
Did you have any stitches?
Yes.
Do you remember how many you had?
6.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I limped into the hospital. I got her work done. They asked me did I want to check myself in. I said not at this time because I wanted to
Show
get
me
her
where
home.
that says that anywhere here.
And later today,
What did I do for her? I mean, we hung out, spent time together.
And that valuable commodity you would deem to be worth how much?
At least $1,000, I guess. I mean, that's...
I guess not.
Rashida Eatman says neighbor Naylin Couturier's pit bull attacked her daughter, causing her to sprain her ankle. Naylin is countersuing for the cost and distress of putting the dog down.
Now, either way, you're responsible for your dog's bite. Either your son was playing and pushed her into the door, which is what he says, if he's telling the truth. Or what the plaintiff's daughter says is that your son went inside to tell you something and he must have left the door unlatched or he didn't close it all the way and she fell into the door because it was not locked. Either way, you're responsible because you have a dog that is... You can make it to the fence in 2.8 seconds. Can you? So your house wasn't safeguarded. Your house wasn't safeguarded from this dog. So you're responsible for her injuries. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Great. Now, this twisted ankle that you had, because I understand that you came over and you managed to get the dog off, and then you don't know how you twisted your ankle, but your ankle was twisted. It's the only thing I have a problem with, actually.
Okay.
So I'd like to see medical proof
Okay.
of your ankle injury. Well, the doctor didn't find any evidence of a problem. It's the same hospital that you took your daughter to earlier that day. Then you came back. When you came back, you said, my ankle hurts. Doctor saw no evidence of swelling, no evidence of bruising. There was an x-ray taken. There was no evidence of anything, except you complained of tenderness, and that's it.
If you read on the other report, the other hospital bill, I did have swelling when I went in. Because when we took her
That was
in,
November 2nd.
I went back November 2nd because my ankle has swelled up.
Just a second. From October 22nd, it didn't swell up until November 2nd?
I had swelling that night, Your Honor.
Well, I'm telling you, the hospital didn't see any swelling 5-6 hours after the incident because you'd taken your daughter in.
No, I took my daughter in to get her worked out. As I got out the ambulance, that's when I noticed that my ankle was swelling, was hurting. I limped into the hospital, okay? I got her worked on. They asked me, did I want to check myself in? I said, not at this time, because I wanted to
Show
get
me
her
where
home.
that says that anywhere here.
It doesn't say that in
Doesn't say it
there.
anywhere there. Yeah. I think your daughter is entitled to compensation for being bitten by the plaintiff's dog. I think that she's entitled to not only having her medical bills paid, but I think that the defendant is responsible for her pain and suffering, for the fear that she had at the time she was bitten, because the defendant did not adequately ensure that the dog was not in a position to hurt a child, which it did. And you're responsible. That's period, the end of the story. However, I'm not going to expand that to include your ankle.
Okay.
Great. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $2,500. Your cross-complaint, Ms. Couturier, is dismissed because your cross-complaint says that your family suffered emotional distress because you were forced to get rid of the dog because of her complaint.
She was threatening my dog, threatening me that she would kill him.
Very good thing that you got rid of the dog.
It was my decision.
It was your decision. Well, then what are you coming here for? Then what do you want?
Because I got rid of him because I was scared that she would actually do something.
I'm just telling you, you said it was your decision. It was your decision. What does that have to do with the court? It was a very good decision that you made to get rid of the dog. The dog bit your neighbor. Your neighbor was not taunting the dog. Your neighbor was not attacking the dog. The child is 8 years old, not doing anything to the dog that would in any way give cause to say, well, you know, this dog was being tormented, teased. Nothing like that happened. So it was a very good idea for you to get rid of the dog. So your counterclaim's dismissed. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
It was crazy. The dog was all over my daughter.
Warn the kids day in and day out.
Oh, I panicked. I blacked out in the process of it.
Don't play right in front of the door.
So I had to do what I had to do.
Don't play in front of the windows.
You know what? Because the dog has attacked her son.
It irritates the dog.
So I shouldn't really expect her to take responsibility for my child.
I got rid of him.
If she wouldn't take it for her own son, she wouldn't take it for my child. But justice was served.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter, Raysbrook versus Powell. Step forward.
Julie Raysbrook is suing her ex-boyfriend, Stephen Powell, for an unpaid loan to buy a car. Stephen claims Julie offered to give him the money.
Mr. Powell, when did you accept the $1,000 that the plaintiff gave you towards the purchase of a car?
It was right around August last year.
Is that right?
No, Your Honor, it was in October.
Does that sound right, Mr. Powell?
Yeah, she's right. That's right.
And at that time, you were in a relationship with her, is that right?
We were seeing each other, yes, ma'am.
You have children?
Yes, ma'am.
How many?
4.
Where do they live?
2 with one mom and 2 with my ex-wife that we do joint custody with.
What town do you live in?
Marysville, Washington.
And in what town do your children live?
2 are in Everett and 2 are in Stanwood. Relatively close.
And I would assume that there is not a mass transit system where you live.
No, ma'am.
So the way to get to see your children is by what?
Driving.
Now, in October of 2010, did you have a car?
I did for a little bit. I was borrowing it from a friend, and then my friend needed the car back, and so then that's when she...
Just a second.
Just answer my question.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Just that slim underside, you know. Everybody is so savvy to survive without working. It's just mind-boggling.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Julie Raysbrook says ex-boyfriend Stephen Powell owes for an unpaid car loan.
So the answer is, in the beginning of October 2010, you did not have a car.
No, Your Honor.
And that would mean that you could not see your children.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Now, after you took this money from the plaintiff for the car in October of 2010, how much longer did you continue to see her?
Maybe a month.
Now, when you stopped seeing her after these 4 weeks, did you return the money to her?
No, there was never...
Just a second. Just
No.
answer, Michael. The answer is no. Did you return the car to her?
No.
What did you do for her for the 4 weeks that you spent together after she had given you the $1,000?
What did I do for her?
Yeah.
I mean, we hung out, spent time together.
Yes. And that valuable commodity you would deem to be worth how much?
At least $1,000, I guess. I mean, that's what...
I guess not. How old are you, Mr. Powell?
31.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a carpenter.
You work for yourself?
No, ma'am.
What do you work for?
I was in the union, and I just got laid off. Well, I've been laid off for a little while.
For how long?
About a year and a half, because I had a shoulder surgery.
So you haven't worked in a year and a half. How do you support yourself?
I was getting what they call time loss.
Explain that to me. All these new
It's-
programs are somewhat of a mystery to me.
Instead of going through L&I, it's something that my company...
O&I?
L&I.
What is that?
L&I, like when you're not working, or if you get hurt on the job, L&I covers
Yes.
wages. And instead of my company going through that, they don't want their insurance to go higher, so they do a KOS, keep on salary, so they were paying my regular salary while I was going through my physical therapy and all that stuff.
And when did your physical therapy end?
Probably like 5 months ago.
So how have you been supporting yourself for the last 5 months?
I haven't been.
Well, you're eating.
Food stamps.
So you get food stamps.
Yes, Your Honor.
And who do you live with?
Just by myself.
How do you pay your rent?
I've been having friends help me.
Friends.
Friends.
Have a new girlfriend?
No, Your Honor.
How do your friends help you?
Loan me money.
Is he one of your friends?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good. Stand. Last name?
Burrows.
Who do you work for, Mr. Burrows?
I work for a friend right now doing
You work for a friend doing what?
Gutter company. I install gutters
You get paid in check or cash?
in cash.
Sit down, Mr. Burrows. It's just that slim underside, you know, that, you know, it's not all the way what I'm used to understanding from my family court days, but it's all these new programs and things that everybody is so savvy at putting together to survive without working, without paying taxes, and it's just mind-boggling to me. Now, Miss Raysbrook, what kind of work did you do?
I was in the Navy.
How long were you in the Navy?
6 years.
Decided you had enough Navy?
I have 3 young children, and that was enough for me to handle.
What do you do now?
I go to school full-time, and I run a small nonprofit organization.
Who do you live with?
Myself and my 3 children.
And who supports you?
I support myself.
From what?
GI Bill, student
Well,
loans,
the GI Bill pays for...
tuition and living expenses.
How much do you get from the GI Bill?
$13.21 a month.
What else?
Unemployment in the state of Washington has a commissioner-approved training program, and I'm putting myself with their assistance through nursing school. So I continue to receive unemployment benefits while I'm attending school full-time.
And how much do you receive from unemployment?
$2,100 a month.
That's about $3,500 a month. Is that the total extent of what money you have?
Child support from my ex-husband is $500
a month.
Correct.
And is he current in his child support?
He is not.
He is not.
He is not. He's 2 months behind.
How much after you gave Mr. Powell this $1,000 did he leave?
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Want justice? Go to JudgeJudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
We remained friends for a while. He stated that when I loaned him the money, we were in a relationship, and that's not true. We had ended our dating relationship at least a month prior, and remained friends, had lunch occasionally, spoke, Facebook, text messaging. And in January, which was when he was supposed to start paying me back, I hadn't received a payment, contacted him in February, and he informed me that he had had an on-the-job injury and told me, you know, I don't have the money to pay you right now. I have my child support obligations for my children, and I've got other issues that have come up, but I'm expecting a settlement that should be paid to me sometime late in the summer, and at that point I can pay you in full. I won't even have to do the monthly payments that we agreed to. I can just give you your $1,000 and we can just, you know, be settled and walk away. So in June, I contacted him. He made his first payment to me in June.
And is that the only payment he made?
It is, Your Honor.
He pay you in check or cash?
Cash.
Did you meet for him to give you the cash?
At his house, yes.
You went to his house?
Correct.
It wasn't a payment. It wasn't a payment.
What was it?
It was more or less to get her off my back.
Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $900. Thank you very much.
Parties are excused and they step out. Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Yeah, it's case number 446 on the calendar, the matter of Jones versus Clark.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Folks, have a seat.
How old are you, Miss Jones?
How old am I? 19.
And you?
18.
And what do you do to keep yourself busy?
I go to Youngstown State University and I work at Subway.
And you?
I was formerly working at Walmart. Right now, I'm just looking for a place to stay down in Atlanta, Georgia.
So you're not doing anything?
Not right now.
How many credits do you take, Miss Jones?
14.
Getting reasonable grades?
Yes.
Great. Okay. You used to be friends, now you don't like each other anymore. I don't know why you just can't separate and not like each other, but I guess that's just not the way things are done. So it is your claim that the defendant harasses you and vandalized your car after an incident. Ms. Clark says that actually you harass her. She doesn't have a counterclaim and certainly denies vandalizing your car. You were friends in high school?
Yes.
And I read in your papers that sometime in September of last year, you engaged in a fist fight. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes.
That's smart. And where did the fist fight take place?
My boyfriend's house.
Had you invited her there for
No.
a fist fight? You mean she showed up?
Somebody else invited her, but I didn't invite her.
And when you got there, there was an altercation, and was there a police report?
No.
Was anybody injured?
No.
No, not really.
And then subsequently, in Walmart, were you working in Walmart
Yes,
at the
ma'am,
time?
I was.
You went into Walmart.
Yes.
For what reason?
To go shopping.
Now, Miss Jones, did you know that Miss Clark worked in Walmart?
Yes.
Yes. And that's the only place that you could have shopped?
No.
And when you got there, you saw Miss Clark. What did you do?
I waved at her and I blew a kiss at her.
You waved at her how? And blew a kiss at her?
Yes.
How? And then your friend said something to her?
Yes.
What did your friend say to her?
She asked her about, what did the defendant say on Facebook about her?
So it was something negative?
Right.
And your wave and your kiss was also negative?
No.
Baloney. Because after you had had a fight, you hadn't made up after the fight, right?
Right.
So it was a nasty blow-off kiss and wave. Now, on what date did you instigate this problem?
This was November 1st.
And on what day was your car vandalized?
November 1st.
So on November 1st, Miss Clark must have gotten off from work and came to your house.
Right.
Had she contacted you first?
Yes.
Let me hear about it.
Around maybe 10, she called me back to back to back, and
10 p.m.
Around 10, yes.
What time had you gotten off from work?
10:30.
Why did you start to call her?
Because she had came to my job and asked me when I was getting off. I let her know. She said she would be in the parking lot waiting for me, and I figured I'm not going to back down from this challenge. I'm not going to let her bully me anymore.
Well, you had already had one fight with her in September.
Yes, but being that she keeps harassing me, we decided it was going to be around 3. She lost her contact, let it go. She took it further. She wants to wave to me, blow kisses, say she's going to meet me in my parking lot at work, which I can't say anything because I don't want to get fired. I don't want my employees to be, what is this mess?
Go ahead.
That is definitely not true. After we fought, the day before we went to Walmart, it was a Halloween party.
Talking about November 1st.
Let's get to November 1st.
After she called me back to back to back, just kept calling me, maybe around 11, she called me again, I answered. I heard somebody in the background say, she's not gonna come outside, she's not gonna come outside. So I said, she might be at my house. So I went downstairs, my father followed me, he heard her screaming my name saying, come outside, Alexis, come outside. I looked out the window, I seen her with a weapon in her hand. I don't know if it was a bat or a belt, she had a weapon, it was dark. I came outside, was saying, get off my property. My parents came outside, pushed me in the house because they didn't want us to get into another fist fight. My parents proceeded to talk to her and her friends. She had other girls with her.
Who talked to her?
My mother and my father had a conversation with her while I was in the house.
Could you step up, please? Your last name is?
Jones.
Did you have a conversation, Mr. Jones, with Miss Clark that evening?
I didn't have a conversation with her, but I did witness her at our property in our driveway.
So you didn't speak to her?
I didn't speak to her, no.
Go ahead.
My parents were talking to her.
No, your father, they weren't talking to her.
Oh, well, my father
I
was
don't know if
out.
your mother was or not, but your parents weren't. You only have one parent here. He said he wasn't talking to her.
My father was talking to me. My father was outside. I was in the house, and
listen to me. Slowly, and only what you remember is true. It's very bad to bring your witness, even if it's your father, and the first thing he does is deny what you're telling me is true. Do you understand?
Yes.
Perfect. Keep going.
My parents came back in the house, and I saw Shakila and her friends walking down the driveway to leave. As they were walking down the driveway, I was looking out the window. Her other friends that were with her went into the car. She was still outside of the car. I heard a loud noise. I didn't witness her do it, but I heard a loud noise. And then my father went outside, and then he saw the window.
Don't tell me what he saw. And Mr. Jones, November 1st, you bring your daughter back into the house.
Yes.
Then what happened?
My wife continued to try to have a conversation with her. I wanted them to get off the property. I didn't care really what happened. I was trying to get them to get off the property. One of the girls that was with her had a weapon in her hand. I didn't know exactly what it was at the time.
So not Miss Clark, one of the other girls.
I'm not saying it wasn't Miss Clark. I was busy keeping her from coming out on the porch with my dog.
Well, you just said to me, Mr. Jones, it was one of the other girls that had a weapon in their hand.
I said there was another girl that was with her that could have had the weapon. She could have had a weapon. I'm not sure who had it. I witnessed the weapon.
But you didn't see it in her hand.
I'm being honest. No, I didn't.
Great. Go ahead.
We got the girls to leave the property. As they were leaving the property, we witnessed them get into the vehicle. So we thought. We went into the house to have a conversation with my daughter to figure out what the story was about, why they came here, what was going on. Next thing I hear is a pop or a crack. I look out the window, I see someone swing at the car, the back of the car. All right, they hop into the back of it was an Expedition, and they drove off.
Now, you said they hopped into the back of an Expedition.
The door.
So you heard a pop, and then you saw how many people hop in the back of the Expedition?
I saw one person.
And it was an Expedition?
It was an Expedition.
Whose car is the Expedition?
My friend's boyfriend, Jabray.
Who was driving the car?
She was my friend. She's not here right now. She had classes to attend to.
So she was driving?
Yes.
Who else was in the car with you? Just a second. Were you in the car? Yes. Step up. Last name?
Belcher.
Where were you sitting in the car?
The back seat of the passenger side.
Back seat?
Of the passenger side.
Who was sitting in the front seat?
My friend's boyfriend.
Friend's boyfriend?
Yes, that was.
So you and the defendant were in the back?
And another person.
Other person's name?
Millie.
Who had something in their hand?
None of us.
Somebody did. Sit.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
What kind of heating system do you have in your house?
We have electric furnace.
Oh, that's too bad. Should have coal. Put coal in the furnace. Keep her busy. Doesn't have enough to do to keep herself busy.
And later today.
Listen, Low.
Yes.
Pay your tickets. You were
They're not my
irresponsible.
tickets. I paid $200 to pay for the tickets, and he never did. They accumulated to $400.
I can explain that if need be.
Clark broke out the back window of her car as the result of an argument.
Now, we eliminated the driver and the person sitting in the front passenger seat. So it's either 1, 2, or Millie. Millie's not here, but she knows either she did it or she knows who it was who broke the back windshield of your car. So this is your problem, Miss Clark. Either you or this young lady or Millie busted the window of whose car?
Mine.
Her car. I actually don't care if it was you or not, because it was you or you know who it was. Do you understand?
I understand.
Perfect. So if you didn't do it, you could sue the person who did it because you're going to pay for it. Because but for you, they wouldn't have gotten to the house. Did you know where she lived?
No.
What?
No.
Stand. Move over there. Who gave directions to the house?
Shocking.
Life is so easy. Sit down.
Your Honor, I have a different story.
You have what?
A different story from what they told you.
She just told me the story. Your witness. Your witness just told me the story. I don't care what brought you to the house. What brought you to the house was no good. The only thing I'm interested in is the broken window. There's
Not
no
what brought me to
question
the
that
house.
there's no question that there was a broken window, and there's no question that either you, her, or Millie broke the window. And since you gave directions to get to the house, after work, you were going there for absolutely no good. You will pay for the window. That doesn't mean that I like your conduct, because you really started all this mess.
23-year-old realtor Claudia Anguiano is suing 29-year-old massage therapist Delilah Glover for damages resulting from a road rage incident. Delilah is countersuing for the same.
Yeah. Yeah, this is case number 100 on the calendar in the matter of Anguiano versus Glover. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated. Sir, have a seat.
You two ladies were involved in what I would term a road rage incident. Unusual for two women, but nonetheless, each of you claimed that the other was at fault. Each of you had damage to your vehicles. You're suing for a whole bunch of stuff, but that's primarily what it is. You had damage to your cars. So why don't you begin by telling me your version of these events, madam?
Well, I was driving on a 4-lane divided highway, and my attempt was to get into the left lane. Now,
why did you want to get into the left lane?
Because I was going home, and it was a quarter of a mile to the intersection where I was heading home to.
So you had to get into the left lane?
Yes, and I put my turn signal ahead of time, which there was a bus in front of me, and it went ahead of me, and then I looked over towards this woman, and I thought, you know, she might be seeing what I was trying to do. And I remember exactly, I went into her lane, and apparently she was having a bad day or something, because she just went into oncoming traffic, trying to still beat me and to get in front of me while I was already in her lane. Okay, now she went in back of my vehicle again, and then she started crashing into the back of my vehicle purposely. And she was yelling profanity at this time. And I could read her lips. I couldn't hear it because she was in back of me, of course, but that's just how upset she was, and I could see her face as she was doing that. And she kept crashing into the back of me multiple times.
So that's the damage to your car?
That's the damage. I was in the
All right, Miss Glover, now your version of the events.
Your Honor, the plaintiff was trying to avoid stopping behind a Metro bus.
Explain that to me.
Basically, what she was trying to do was to get over into my lane. She did not use her
Because
turn
there was
signal.
a bus stopped in her lane?
Yes, there was a bus that was getting ready to stop. She forced her way into my lane and did not use a turn signal. I have the police report here.
Don't show it to me yet.
Okay. She forced me into the oncoming traffic. I tried to maneuver my way back into my lane. This time, the plaintiff was in front of me. She deliberately slammed on her brakes. I tapped her bumper, and I even have pictures here that shows that there was no damages to my car that proves that I slammed into her truck.
Okay, how was your car damaged?
My damages are on the side of the car.
How did you get damages to the side of your car?
From maneuvering my car back into my lane before the oncoming traffic was coming.
Can I see the police reports, please?
Yes.
Did you tell the police you slowed down to turn into U-Haul?
No, that's incorrect. And the police, by the way, were very negligent about the whole situation up there.
I just asked you a question.
Okay, yeah.
So you mean that the police lied in this report when they
Yes,
say...
they did, ma'am.
Why don't you wait until I'm finished?
I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
She stated she slowed down to turn into the U-Haul, and vehicle 2 hit her several times. What you're telling me is the police officers made that up?
As a matter of fact, I did go ahead and file a complaint against the police station.
I'm asking you a question.
Okay.
Answer my question.
Okay.
The question was they made that all up.
They were not listening exactly to the situation that had just happened. I was at the U-Haul parking lot, right in the corner of the street where I was supposed to make a left.
What were you doing in the U-Haul parking lot?
A sheriff pulled us up in there. in which I have a witness that's seen everything that was in back of her.
Oh, good. Bring in your witness.
She got name?
Sandra, I believe. I don't know her that much. I just know she was driving in back of this woman's vehicle. The sheriff pulled over and asked her what had just happened. It's a surprise witness, too.
Is this the only police report that there is?
Yes, there is. That's it.
Tell me your name, madam.
Sandra Rizzo.
Raise your right hand. You swear to tell the truth in these matters?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Oh, do you know the plaintiff?
No, I don't.
Prior to this incident, you had never seen her
No.
before. Tell me what you know about this incident that happened on the 14th of April.
Basically, I was sitting behind Miss Glover in traffic. I saw Claudia to my left.
Who's Claudia?
Claudia, the plaintiff. She was in the right-hand lane with her turn signal on to get in the left-hand lane. They were about equal, side by side.
Right.
The bus that was in front of Claudia moved forward, as that's when Claudia turned to the left-hand lane.
So she was trying to get out of her lane to avoid getting stuck behind the bus that was going to stop.
Well, I took it that she was going to make a left-hand turn at the light.
You did? What made you think that?
Because there was an arrow to turn left.
And how far away was the light?
From the back of the courtroom to the front, 30, 40 feet.
Not a quarter of a mile, right?
Right.
So you thought she was going to make a left turn about 30 feet away.
The light had turned,
I'm
yes.
asking you a question.
I took it, yes, that she was going to make.
Well, you were incorrect because according to Claudia, she was going to make a turn for about a quarter of a mile. Unless she was making a left-hand turn into the U-Haul place. That's what the police said that she told them, only she says that the police were lying when they said that.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I asked you why you didn't report this incident to your insurance company.
Because I feel that if I wouldn't have gotten into this accident with her, I would not have damages to my car.
Did you both go to the same school at Double Talk?
And later today,
How many of you put Mr. Perkins in the garbage can head first, sir?
There were 3 students involved in the situation.
Just a minute. In the garbage can. Not in the situation. This isn't a situation, Mr. Evans.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Claudia Anguiano claims fellow motorist Delilah Glover rammed her car in a fit of rage. Delilah says she was forced into oncoming traffic when Claudia made an illegal lane change.
So, why don't we just continue on with this?
Claudia got in front of Miss Glover.
Did Miss Glover have plenty of room when Claudia got in front of her?
I took it there was because she was able to get into the left-hand lane.
At the same time that Claudia moved into the left-hand lane, did Miss Glover move into the other lane of traffic that was coming in the other direction?
No, I did not see oncoming traffic, and I did not
I
see
didn't
her.
ask you whether you saw oncoming traffic, madam. I said at the same time that Claudia moved into Miss Glover's lane, did Miss Glover move into the lane where there would be oncoming traffic?
No.
When did she do that?
I did not observe her doing that.
Well, that happened according to Claudia and according to Miss Glover. You didn't notice that?
No, I didn't.
That's sort of interesting, wouldn't you say? What's the next thing that you saw?
I saw Miss Glover ramming her car into Claudia's vehicle.
Just from nowhere?
The windows were down that day. I did observe them. They were exchanging words.
Now, at some point, both cars stopped.
Right.
What did you do?
I basically put my car in park because I knew at that point I wasn't going anywhere.
And then what did you do?
The sheriff signaled for me to pull into the U-Haul parking lot.
And did you speak to the officer?
Yes, the officer came and asked me my name and my address and what I saw.
Really? That's so strange. It's nowhere in the police report.
Negligence.
They've got a lot of other things in the police report, but not that. That's so peculiar. Okay. Did you have any conversation with either of these two ladies?
Just Claudia.
Tell me what the conversation was with Claudia.
She asked me if I had seen what had happened. I stated yes, I did. I basically gave her my name and my phone number. That was the end of the conversation.
Okay. What kind of car were you driving, Claudia?
A 96 Chevy Tahoe, a truck.
You have insurance?
Yes, I did, but I didn't bring any of that with me at this time. But
And what kind of car were you driving?
A 98 Ford Taurus.
And you have insurance?
Yes.
Did you report this incident to your insurance companies?
I didn't, because I felt as if this woman over here, which Tim said really civilized, and she's not that day. She was being very crazy. And
I'm
did,
asking you.
Okay, and I did
Claudia.
report it. I did
Claudia.
report it because, sorry, I wanted her to, go ahead and respond for what she had done, and her insurance paid for it. There wasn't that much damage. There was probably like 1 or 2 dents on my bumper. I could have.
Claudia, pay attention to me, my dear.
Okay.
I asked you why you did not report this matter to your insurance company. Now you want to tell me that it was just 1 or 2 little dents in your bumper, which is why you didn't report it to your insurance company. Is that what you're telling me?
If I would have taken it to the small claims court and this woman would hit me for what she did to my vehicle, then I could fix it that way. If I would have hit her, I would have responded with my insurance. But I don't necessarily have to drive that vehicle if I don't want to, and if she fixes it, maybe that'll be
Is she
good.
giving me double talk or what? I mean, does she think that people get over on this kind of double talk? Huh?
I don't know.
And you didn't report it to your insurance company, why?
Yes, ma'am, I did report it to my
Can I
insurance
see?
company.
She didn't have insurance at the time. I
I
had
did
the
have
lawyer
insurance.
contact, and
But I feel
Be
that
quiet,
she should
Claudia.
aware of it.
Okay.
Well, all you're showing me is what?
I'm showing you that I was insured on that day.
I see you were insured. I asked some damage to your cars. You report it to your insurance companies. And you have insurance.
Yes.
And you have insurance, right? Report it to your insurance company, ladies. I don't buy this story. Let me tell you why I don't buy this story, Claudia. Because A, you can't look me straight in the eye. That's number one. Number two, she didn't see her going into oncoming traffic, which both of you acknowledge happened. What probably happened was you wanted to get away from behind a bus and weren't looking where you were going, or scooched in front of her, causing her to have to move into the other lane. Fortunately, she didn't get hurt. And she moved back in, and she was furious with you, and she hit the back of your car. All of this happens because, in all probability, you weren't looking where you were going, Claudia. The insurance company could ferret this out. That's what you girls have insurance for. Use it. Goodbye.
All these are excused. You may step out.
I just feel that this woman is very good at acting because she's just totally lying about the whole situation. And how would I come to see a big old bus and then just decided to cut him off or something? I mean, that'd be very stupid, you know?
If I had repeatedly slammed into the back of her truck, like she says, there would be a lot more damages to my car. So she's full of it.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter, Perkins versus Evans. Step forward, please.
16-year-old Jeremiah Perkins and his father Anthony are suing Jeremiah's schoolmate, 18-year-old Damian Evans, for breaking his tooth. Jeremiah says Damian stuffed him into a trash can.
Mr. Evans, how old are you, sir?
I am 18 years old.
And what do you do with your life?
I am still in high school right now.
And you know Mr. Perkins, young Mr. Perkins over
Yes,
here,
I
don't
do.
you?
Yes.
Where do you know him from?
I know him from school and from track.
And how old are you, sir?
I'm 16 years old.
And this is your father.
Correct.
And your father is really suing on your behalf because, according to what I read, you were sort of horsing around. And you, Mr. Evans, as part of the horsing around process, put Mr. Perkins in a garbage can head first.
I did not actually put him in myself. There was a couple students involved in the situation.
Well, how many of you put Mr. Perkins in the garbage can head first, sir?
There were 3 students involved in the situation.
Just a minute. There were 3 students,
3 students.
who put Mr. Perkins in the garbage can. Not in the situation. This isn't a situation, Mr. Evans.
All right.
How many students put Mr. Perkins in the garbage can?
There was 1 student that put Mr. Perkins in a garbage can.
And who was that student?
That student was Austin.
Mr. Evans, I'm going to ask you that question again, sir.
Okay.
Because I don't want to make mincemeat out of you. How many students put Mr. Perkins in a garbage can?
1 student.
And you're saying that was not you,
Yes,
somebody
I'm saying
else.
that was not me.
I would like you to show Mr. Evans this document and ask him if he signed it, please? Just let him look at the signature. Is that your signature, sir?
Yes, that is my signature.
And I assume that having achieved the age of 18 years, that you know how to read?
Yes.
So do I. And this says, I knew it was a joke, so I joked back, and that's when Austin and I put him in a trash can. That's what you wrote.
Mm-hmm.
So which is true, sir?
The statement that you have is true.
So what you just told me before was not true?
No.
Oh, that was painful. Okay. So, you and somebody else put him in a trash can because you were joking around.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
You got hurt.
Yes.
How did you get hurt, sir?
When I was in the garbage can, everybody was laughing. I was trying to get out.
Everybody was laughing.
Yes.
Because they didn't mean to hurt you. Is that right?
I didn't take it as that way.
You didn't mean to hurt him when you were acting like a fool, did you?
No, I did not.
So tell me what happened, Mr. Perkins. You heard them laughing and you were trying to get out. Your father is really enjoying this. Are you enjoying this?
Yes, ma'am.
Good.
Okay, I was trying to lift myself out, and the garbage can, since it was plastic, it was on concrete, and it slipped up under me, causing my tooth to hit the garbage can, which hit the concrete, and it broke, and it busted my nose.
Busted your nose and your tooth.
Yeah.
Now you can step up here for a minute, Mr. Perkins. It's cost you how much to fix your son's tooth so far?
Well, we have insurance, but the out-of-pocket cost is around $400 plus a lot of hassle.
Like what?
Well, the insurance that I had wasn't accepted everywhere, so I had to do a lot of traveling. Went to about 9 dentists to get a root canal, first of all, which required a couple of visits, a couple of x-rays, and then finally a temporary. We still haven't got, he's just a temporary on there now until we can pay for, to get a permit.
Tooth broken in half?
Yes. 70% loss.
70% loss. Oh, well, that'll cost you a pretty piece of change, but that's cosmetic, so you got a problem. But you don't have the problem. You know who has the problem? Mr. Evans.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Evans has the problem, unless Mr. Evans can explain to me why he shouldn't have the problem. So, Mr. Evans, now that you understand that I am a truth machine, sir.
Yes.
Now you're going to convince me why you are not responsible for Mr. Perkins' dental bill.
One, because he started the whole incident with physical contact.
Tell me what happened, sir.
Me and my witness here, we were in the locker room talking, and Jeremiah came in from outside, and he said something to me. I'm not exactly sure what he said, and I said something back, which initiated him to come over to me and smack me in my face. So
How did he smack you in your face? Show me how.
It was like that.
Is that what they call mushing? What's a mush?
Mush is...
Yeah.
Like a mush?
Yeah, kind of.
Did you think that I knew that word?
Honestly, I didn't know you knew that word. You surprised me.
My grandchildren will be proud of me. After he mushed you, you and your friend picked him up and did what?
Austin grabbed him around his chest. So another student brought a trash can over, and Austin picked him up, and I picked him up by his feet, because my intentions were to take his shoes off and put him into the trash can. After that, Austin took him and turned him upside down, at which time my hands were not on his feet anymore, and he got put in the trash can.
So part of your defense is that even if you are responsible for his tooth, Austin should be partially responsible.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Maybe. You sue him, because you're responsible. And I'm not making Mr. Perkins run around anymore to go find everybody else who's responsible. He's run around enough. 9 dentists is enough. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $3,000. That's all.
Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Auto parts buyer Catherine Juergens is suing hair salon manager Patricia Massey, stylist Zena Kanuna, and receptionist Kelly Bauer. Catherine says the blonde highlight she asked for turned out purple.
Now, this is case number 118 on the calendar in the matter of Juergens versus Mirror Salon. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated, sir. Have a seat, please.
Who's the owner of Mirror Salon?
She's not present.
Well, who's going to be speaking for
I'm
this?
the manager. My name is Patricia Massey.
Good. Why don't you, the two of you, have a seat? Ms. Juergens, you went to the salon, this Mirror Salon, to have your hair cut and colored.
Yes.
And it is your claim that, aside from the haircut that was a little too short that you were not happy with, the hair color that they provided for you was really less than satisfactory, giving you a slightly purple spotted tone.
Yes.
And when you got home and you saw it in natural light, you were appalled. You went someplace else and had it redone. What you're suing for is the cost of having the process that they did, mirror, reversed, and also the bounce check costs that you stopped payment on the check that you wrote to them.
Yes.
The salon says that they want the money that you were supposed to pay them for the work that they did for you, because they would have been delighted to repair your hair had you come back to them. They didn't have that opportunity because you went elsewhere. So tell me when you went to their salon.
I went there on March 22nd.
Was this the first time that you had been there?
Yes.
Who recommended it?
I live nearby there. And
so nobody?
No one.
And you didn't have the name of a stylist or colorist? You just walked in
No, I didn't.
Cold?
I called in about a week beforehand, and I just asked for a Saturday appointment for blonde highlights and a haircut, and they suggested Zena.
Okay, so you got a haircut, and they cut your hair too short for you. But you weren't so upset about that. That happens. It's happened
It'll
to
grow.
everybody. Hair grows. What about the color?
Well, the color, we had agreed on blonde highlights and brown lowlights. She had brought out some color swatches of hair. We agreed on it, and she went ahead.
Okay, you left, you paid your bill, so in the salon it looked fine?
Yes, it did, but the lighting in the salon it's very soft,
I understand.
kind of dark.
Been there, I know what you're talking about. All right, now do you have pictures to show me of what it looked like in natural light?
Yes, I do.
I'd like to see. Well, there are two where I can clearly see what you're complaining about. I'm going to show these two to the defendant. Some of the other ones I can't see. What you're complaining about are those purplish spots. Who is Zena? Step up, please. Can you explain that to me, Zena?
Well, when
I see the highlights.
Right.
And I also see some purple there that would be distressing. What's that from?
Well, when she had first walked in, she had 4 different colors in her hair. And I told her step by step what I was going to do. And we had talked about the haircut, and she loved it. Her hair was uneven, and...
Zena, don't try to confuse me. I'm not talking to you about the cut. I've already said to her, your hair was too short. It's longer now. It's fine. Sure, keep your hair a little shorter anyway. It makes you look younger. What I'm talking about is the purple in her hair. She didn't come into your salon with purple in her hair. So explain to me how she ended up with purple in her hair.
It was not a purple in her hair.
That's purple.
This was under the light, so it shows like a burgundy brown. And
no, it shows peculiar looking. It doesn't show natural. It's very peculiar. You know, for somebody going to a punk rock concert, it's fine. But that is a little peculiar. Let me have it back. So what you're telling me is you can't explain it. That's just the way the color grabbed her hair. Is that what happened?
Well, I had to use that to kill the 4 colors in her hair. And she loved it when I was done.
No. In your light, she loved it. You know, I've seen teenagers with this in their hair, but not grown-ups. They don't wear it. All right, not awful. I mean, you didn't have spots. And you said in your complaint you had spots. I thought it would look like a leopard, you know, with spots.
Oh, no.
These were streaks of color that had purplish, reddish tints. It's the way the color grabbed your hair, right? Okay. Other than that, it looks fine. Other than that, you got nice highlights. I think she did a nice job on the highlights. It's just where the red grabbed your hair.
Correct. The blonde was fine.
So why didn't you go back to them?
I contacted the salon after I got home and saw it in the natural light, and Zena got on the phone and she kept saying, well, no, it looks good on you. You liked it when you left. And I said, no, in a natural light, it looks like red grape juice is in my hair. And I said, I have got to get this fixed. I have to go to work on Monday. I can't go to work with my hair like this.
So what did Zena say?
Well, we went back and forth for a few minutes, and then she said, I'm booked. The soonest I can take you would be Tuesday afternoon.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so what did you do? Oh, I was very upset. I needed something done. I called a salon that was open on a Sunday, asked if there was anyone there that could do corrective color.
So?
She okayed it that day, and I
Zena, listen to me. The blonde highlights, dear, look fine. The purple does not look fine. Your customer called and said, when I got out into the natural light, which is where most people see me, it looks funny. I can't go to work on Monday morning like this. And you acknowledge that you said to her, there's nothing I can do, I'm booked. If somebody calls really upset, maybe you take an extra half hour, or you have somebody else take one of your clients, or you say, come in and I'll have somebody else take care of you in order to accommodate a customer. I'll hear you.
She didn't have the initial conversation with the plaintiff in the beginning. Kelly. So
fine.
When you're
Kelly, step up.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
It's easy. Your customer was blown off.
She wasn't blown off.
Yes, she was. She was blown off by Kelly.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Catherine Juergens claims hairstylist Zena Kanuna dyed her hair purple. She is suing for the cost to have it redone.
You had the initial conversation,
Yes.
Kelly. What did she say to you?
She called and she said she would like to come in. Her daughter said her hair looked purple when she got home, so she'd like to come in and get her hair recolored. And I said I'd have to talk to Zena and see if she could squeeze her in. So by the time I talked to Zena, it was probably around 4:30. We closed at 6. That I got a chance to talk
What
to
time
her
has she
again.
called you, Kelly?
Around 3:30.
What time had you called her?
It's about 3:30.
So you got to speak, the first opportunity that you had to speak to Zena was an hour later.
About then, yes.
Good.
I
Go
had to
ahead.
call twice.
You called twice?
Yes, I did. The
Okay,
first.
go. Go ahead, and what
So
happened?
the next time she called back and I talked to her, I said the next time Zena could see her would be Tuesday, that she couldn't fit her in. It's not that Zena did not want to do her, that she was not able to fit
Don't
her in.
editorialize. She called you at 3:30, and you did nothing. This is what I'm getting, Kelly. Then she called back, and when she called back, you went to speak to Zena. Is that what happened?
No, I had talked to Zena and I hadn't had the chance to call her back yet.
But you hadn't called her back. She had to call you.
Yes.
That's not good business. Because if she hadn't called you back, you may not have called her at all if you were busy. Don't speak. Not good business. So you told her when you called back that Zena couldn't fit her in, and the earliest she could see her was Tuesday.
Yes.
How did it come about that Zena got on the phone with her?
I don't know when she talked to Zena. I think it was the second time she called back. She may have talked to Zena then.
Is that right?
No, that's not correct. The first time I called, she said Zena was with a customer and she'd give her my message. I did tell her I was unhappy with my hair, so I waited for an hour and I didn't hear anything back, so I called again, and then I spoke with Zena.
So you can have a seat. And you can have a seat. It's easy. Your customer was blown off, and it wasn't good business. What did you expect her to do? I mean, you didn't know about the situation, but what would you expect her to do? Wait until Tuesday?
No. I didn't, first of all, I didn't think it looked as bad as those pictures indicate.
That's what it looks like.
And she wasn't blown off.
Yes, she was. She was blown off by Kelly. In her mind, she was blown off.
Right.
Because if you call at 3:30 and say, I'm really unhappy with my hair, would you call me back? And 4:30 comes, you know, the salon closes at 6 o'clock and nobody's called you back. And my sense is that Kelly would not have called her back. Kelly was not, on Saturday when everybody is real busy, she was not calling back a dissatisfied customer. The salon is closed Sunday, Monday probably, the earliest she could see her was Tuesday anyway. What's the point in calling her back? So, what would you expect her to do?
Well, when she called the first time, she asked to speak to Zena, and the conversation was regarding that. It was also about her hair and not being happy about it, but she had asked to speak to Zena, so there really wasn't a whole lot of reason for us to call back till Zena was available.
What?
You hear the groaning? They're not supposed to do that. What I'm telling you is, if you're in business and you want to keep a customer and you're not blowing her off, Kelly, who looks like a very healthy young lady, says, hold on one moment, walks over to Zena, say, can I speak to you a minute? Just take 2 seconds, put down the scissors. Did someone say she's unhappy about it? She really wants to come in. You have time for her today? No, I don't have time for her today.
Okay.
Comes back to the phone and says, I'm sorry, she can't see you today. I mean, it's not as if Zena is involved in brain surgery. She's going like this, making with some dye, right? Folding it together and putting it down, right? That's not taking out somebody's, you know, aorta. She went and had her hair fixed elsewhere. As far as I'm concerned, Miss Jerkins, you only have to pay it for it once. Once. So, you didn't get the service that you wanted at their salon.
Right.
They're not entitled to be paid. So your counterclaim's dismissed. But that means that you got your hair colored the way you liked it, right?
Well, it wasn't really the way I liked it. I had to
It's
be colored
never
dark.
perfect. Come on. God makes it perfect.
know.
Beauty parlors try their best, but it's not perfect. And then you went someplace else and had it made better, right?
Well, yeah, it was better.
Good. So why are you wasting your time suing them? You had your hair fixed. I mean, what do you want? You want them to pay you thousands of dollars because you were unhappy?
No.
So what do you want?
I wanted to be reimbursed for the correction that had to be done on my hair.
Let me explain something to you, Miss Jergens. Sometimes color grabs differently, depending upon what you had for breakfast sometimes. Even what you eat can affect how color grabs your hair. Your hormones that day can determine how color grabs your hair. How much sun you have on a particular spot in your hair can determine how color grabs your hair. It's an imperfect thing. It's not nature. It's chemical.
I understand.
So what I'm looking at, the job that Zena did, being fair to both of you, looks like a very reasonable, skilled highlight job. The only problem is that some of the color grabbed your hair wrong. Stop making a big deal. The lesson is, if you're in a service business, you're supposed to service your customers. And if she were a better serviced customer, you wouldn't be here today. And I'm not talking about Zena's work. I'm talking about what happened afterwards. It's a good lesson for people in the service business. You gotta treat everybody with respect as if you really care, not just getting them into the salon, but keeping them. Fair statement?
Fair statement.
Good. Go home. You're a very nice lady. That's all. Goodbye.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I'm just glad to have it over with. I can see that we made a mistake in not servicing the plaintiff.
I thought the outcome was fair.
I think the judge was fair.
It's not what I wanted, but I thought it was fair.
I think that just making sure that we respond to phone calls within a certain amount of time if there are any complaints. We don't get many of them, but if there are any, we'll take care of it right away.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Ewing versus Arbaugh. Step forward, please.
Marketing Director Kathy Ewing is suing her ex-husband, student John Arbaugh, for the cost of their son's karate lessons. John says the lessons were Kathy's idea.
Miss Ewing, the defendant is your former husband. You have a child together, and according to your complaint, you and your former husband had agreed that your son would take karate lessons. You signed the contract. He agreed to pay for half the lessons. So far, is that correct, sir?
It is.
And it is your claim that after paying for approximately 10 months, he stopped paying, and you want him to fulfill his obligation under the contract.
Correct.
And you decided after 10 months you didn't want him to attend this program anymore. Is that right?
Well, things changed dramatically after 10 months. I had some life-altering surgery, and in consideration of that, I'm doing a lot of things, and one was redirecting my focus and my resources to doing things that will help me out in changing my life.
Okay. So you told her that you weren't paying anymore.
No, there's another circumstance in that I'd taken my son to the school, and the sensei there was having a summer camp, and there's a dozen kids running around.
The what?
The salon owner or the instructor.
Well, you said something else.
Sensei.
Sensei. That's what they call the instructor?
Yes, I do.
Sorry, I don't know the vernacular.
That's fine. So anyway, it was a situation where he had all these people running around and no adult help, and I offered to help him. And so I stayed and helped, and Kathy heard about that and called a mediator, complaining that she was going to call the sheriff if I went back again. At that point, I wrote a letter stating that, due to those circumstances, I couldn't support, going anymore because I was obviously not welcome. So if I'm not welcome, my money's support and everything else is not welcome. And he had a copy of it. Our mediator had a copy of it. A copy went to Kathy as well.
Okay. So I have a couple of questions for you, Miss Ewing. This may be easy and it may be difficult. When did your son start the karate?
He started in March of 2000. John and I sat down and...
Just answer my questions. Okay. How old was he at the time?
He would have been 10, between 9 and 10.
And is there a contract that you signed?
Yes.
May I see the contract, please? Okay, so this was 24 monthly payments, is that correct?
Yes.
So the program was for 2 years.
Correct.
And the total payments were $3,084, is that correct?
Correct.
How much did your former husband pay in the 10 months that he made payments?
He paid approximately $58 a month. In October of that year, my son had been excelling in the program, and we sat down and discussed his moving into an advanced black belt program. At that time, we agreed to move him into a new program, so this program stayed in place, plus I signed a contract for an additional 24 months for the charges for the extra program.
This was in October of 2000?
Correct.
And the whole business was 1980.
Right.
And how much did he pay on this contract?
He paid one payment.
Of $41.25. Is that right, sir?
I really don't remember the details.
But do you remember, sir, you had the discussion about moving him into the adult program?
I did.
And you agreed at that time to participate?
With many, many reservations.
I don't care whether you had reservations or not.
Right.
Okay. Your defense to this, Mr. Arbauer, is that for whatever reason you became disenchanted. You told her that you were opting out of these 2 programs.
Yes.
You can't do that. You can't do that because in reliance on your statement that you would pay half of these 2 contracts, she contracted with them and she was obligated under the contract to pay the money. You can't in midstream say, I changed my mind. Do you understand that?
I understand what you're saying.
It's unreasonable. She is bound by the terms of this contract based in part upon your statement that you would pay half. And you followed through with that until you got to be in your bonnet about something that I don't really care about. And you had certain financial reversals. And you wanted to, according to you, place your financial resources in other directions. That's what you said.
Right.
You cannot do that to her detriment. You contracted to take care of this bill for your child, half of it. Do it. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,910.75. That's all.
How does that excuse? You may step out.
Elections representative Raina Short is suing her ex-fiancé, shipping clerk Gerald King, for breaking a lease and for his share of a wedding that never happened. Gerald is countersuing for the return of property and for the cost of a timeshare.
That's case number 25 on count in the matter of Short versus King. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat, please.
Ms. Short, you and the defendant were engaged to be married. You were living together. It didn't work out. Mr. King left. He left you a note saying, goodbye, it's not working out. Since you were living in a home and you had signed the lease, you think he should be responsible for his portion of the remainder of the lease, which was 6 months. And in addition, since he terminated the engagement, you believe that he should be responsible for some of the wedding expenses.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. King says he was more than generous. He left a month's rent in advance. He left you his share of March's rent. And in addition, he has a counterclaim. He said that you kept some of his belongings and those of his daughters, who I assume was living with you, and something about a timeshare that you owe him for. He's going to explain that to me. When did you move in together?
September of 2000.
And when was the last time you signed a lease together?
August of 2002.
And what kind of property was that, a home or an apartment?
It's a townhome that we were renting.
You both signed the lease?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that correct, Mr. King?
Yes, we both did sign that lease.
And what was the rent on the apartment?
$1,510 plus water, which was typically $25 a month. So typically we were paying $1,535 a month.
Okay. And what was Mr. King's share of the rent?
Most months he would pay between $600 and $650 towards the rent.
Is that right?
Yes.
And you moved out in February, sir, and you paid for March?
I paid $575 to her for
March? All right. So you have April, May, June, July. You have 4 months, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's $2,400. Now, you, Mr. King, are going to explain to me why you believe you should not be responsible for that $2,400.
Okay, first off, the Capital One bill, which she had placed on this, I guess she's removed it since
I
then.
don't know what you're talking about. I asked you a question. I'm not talking about your counterclaim yet, Mr. King. I'm talking about why you should not be responsible, since you obligated yourself under a lease, why you should not be responsible for $2,400, which is your portion of the rent
on the lease that you obligated yourself to pay for.
I feel that all of the bills that we incurred that created debt for us, which primarily is the Transwest account, as well as the lease, which were both things that we signed. 50%, 50%.
I'm not talking, sir, about your counterclaim. So is what you're telling me that you should be responsible for $2,400? And then I will get to your counterclaim.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Is that what you're saying?
No. If I'm taking on my portion of it, then she should also be responsible for taking on her portion of it.
Well, what bills did you take responsibility for, sir?
The Transwest account.
And what is the Transwest account?
It is a timeshare that we signed up for.
That's your counterclaim, sir. I mean, are you not hearing what I'm saying, or are you just being intentionally thick? I'm not entertaining your counterclaim yet. I will do that, which may be a set-off.
Okay.
Is what you're saying to me that you do, in fact, owe her $2,400 for the rent, barring any counterclaim that you have?
For the rent, yes, ma'am.
Now let's get to the wedding expenses. What wedding expenses are we talking about?
There were flowers that were purchased. And
flowers purchased?
Yes, ma'am. Originally, I was going to put the flowers together myself into the bouquets and the headpieces.
These are the flowers that you purchased?
Yes, ma'am. And in turn, we then turned around and had somebody put them together for us. I feel that seeing as how those flowers could have been used for other things, had they not been converted already into bouquets and headpieces and such, that he should have to pay the cost of having the flowers put into wedding pieces.
Why?
Because of the fact that I numerous different times after he started getting cold feet asked him, is this wedding going to go forth? And he numerous times kept ensuring me, yes, this wedding is going to go forth. The wedding dress is also there because the wedding dress was actually a second dress. I had hired someone to create a dress for me because we were originally going to do a medieval wedding. And so I had purchased fabric for that, had hired someone to do the dress for me. And then his mother kept saying repeatedly that she wanted a more normal wedding, a more traditional wedding. So I asked him, he said all he wanted was to marry me. Seeing as how we were going to be together and sharing all these expenses would be no problem at all. So I took the fabric, gave it to my sister. She was going to take the fabric that had been purchased to make my original dress and was going to make our flower girls and junior bridesmaids dresses. And I purchased a second wedding dress. Whereas if he had told me that he was having cold feet or wanted out of it, I never would have.
He was having cold feet, madam. He told you he was having cold feet. He postponed the wedding.
He said postpone, not cancel.
That should have been a clue. That should have been a clue. Somebody says, they're having some problems here. The wedding's going to go forward, hon. You know I want to marry you and I know I love you, but I'm really not quite comfortable. I wouldn't go out and get flowers.
He did that part, though, after the second dress was purchased.
Okay. Mr. King, I want you to tell me about the property that you claim that Ms. Short is holding that belongs to you, as well as this timeshare.
Okay. First, there is 2 beds, twin, which is my daughter's, and a queen size, which is mine. A television and a VCR, which I had brought with me from the last place that I had lived. A computer, which I had purchased back there, and then a monitor that we had purchased when we were in a relationship together. Those are the primary items.
Well, you said we purchased the monitor. Certain things you say you purchased, and some you said we purchased a monitor. When you said we purchased a monitor, who put in the money?
Both of us.
It was put on my credit card, Your Honor.
Okay. What about the other things he talked about? Beds?
There are pictures right here that I have as evidence. He has the garage door opener to the garage. All of his belongings have been in the garage since a week after he left. At one point, he came to the house, retrieved some of them, but has had the garage door opener since then, and he has refused to come by the house to pick up the rest of his belongings. They are all in the garage. He has full access to them at any time, whether I'm there or not, because he does have the garage door opener.
Sir, the things that you mentioned are here.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't you go get them?
The last time we had arranged to be able to talk about this whole situation, it was approximately a week and a half after I had left. And I went to make contact with her, and we sat down and we had lunch, and then we went over to the house, and I went to start loading items up in my car because she was speaking on the telephone, and I figured I'd give her privacy. And so I was loading the items up, and I went to load my computer up, and she told me that I could not take it because...
Well, is it the computer and the monitor?
Well, at the time...
Yes, ma'am.
Of course.
At that-
Well, you can't take the computer and the monitor, sir. You didn't pay for it.
Well, the computer I did, ma'am.
What about the computer?
The computer, he did bring the PC portion of it. Yes, ma'am, he did bring that.
Is that in the garage?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Okay, well, it's going to be in the garage, but not the monitor.
I went to begin loading the computer up, and she prevented me from leaving.
Fine.
The house.
Were you loading up the monitor, too?
No.
No.
I hadn't gotten to the monitor yet.
But
I was
you were
planning
going
on
to.
it, yes.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
What is the amount left on the timeshare?
According to this, to remove my name states a zero balance.
I don't understand what that means.
It means
Are you
that-
playing with me?
No, ma'am.
And later today,
Was there anything else that you could have done other than jump on the roof?
No, I just jumped. I'm afraid of dogs. I jumped.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Raina Short says ex-fiancé Gerald King owes for breaking a lease and for half the cost of a wedding.
So, only your things. Listen to me. Your things. The computer, that's going to be in here because that belongs to you, not the monitor.
Okay.
Not the monitor. The rest of the things you have to go get. But, listen to me. You have to go get them 5 days from today. Do you understand?
Yes.
If you do not go to get them 5 days from today, I am giving her permission to call the Salvation Army and dump all your stuff. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because she's not your storage unit. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Now, that takes care of your things. Speak not. Speak not. He's not paying the wedding expenses.
No, that's not what this is about.
What do you want?
The timeshare.
No, he gets a chance to speak
Oh, I
first.
apologize.
Now, I'm getting to the part of your counterclaim where you're talking about the timeshare. I want you to explain that to me, sir.
Okay, the timeshare was it's called Worldmark. It's a agreement that allows us to have points to be able to spend to stay at different locations around the United States and in the Pacific.
Good.
We had approximately a year and a half ago signed the agreement with both of our signatures on it for the total amount that has now come down to $7,821.
$7,821.
And 90 cents.
Yes.
Half of that would be approximately, well, will be exactly $3,910.
Just a minute, divided
95
by
cents.
2. Yes, go ahead.
First off, I have the agreement here.
Okay, no. Did you sign that agreement?
Yes, ma'am, I sure did.
Okay. You acknowledge that you're obligated to pay $3,910?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
Because I have made all the payments to date out of a direct withdrawal from my account. I have also got the documentation here to take my name off of it. It was purchased as for our honeymoon and for us as a family to utilize. If I'm not able to use it for my honeymoon or as a family, I have no need for the property.
Well, neither does he.
He's moved in with another person who has a family whom he is sharing things with.
But neither does he.
But
has he used the timeshare? Have you
neither
used
of
it?
us have.
Okay,
And
but
I
you're
have taken my
yes.
name off of it.
Well, you can't. You can't.
And the fact
Miss
that
Short, you can't take your name off of it. That's just like him saying to me, I'm not living in the apartment anymore. I'm taking my name off the lease. That's what I've done. I called the landlord and I said to the landlord, take my name off the lease because I'm not living there anymore. Then we all wouldn't be here.
I'm also the one that has made all of the payments so far.
You made them together as a unit. The two of you signed a contract for a timeshare. You cannot unilaterally take your name off that contract to his detriment, and he cannot unilaterally take his name off the lease that he signed to your detriment. That's it. I don't get into who paid for more and who paid for less as far as gas and eating out and ice cream and entertainment.
That wasn't what I was addressing, ma'am.
Yes, you were. You were saying the household expenses were $3,400 and he didn't even pay 50% of it. And what I'm saying to you is that was your financial arrangement. Your financial arrangement was he would give you a certain amount of money, he would put it in your checking account, and you would pay the household bills. And one of the bills that you paid out of your checking account was the timeshare. Ms. Short, you don't like the answer, but unfortunately, that's the answer. There are two contracts. One's for a lease, one's for a timeshare. Each of them are obligated under those two contracts. What's left under the timeshare, unless there is a different amount left under the timeshare, is there?
Yes.
Okay, good. So what is the amount left on the timeshare?
According to this, to remove my name states a zero balance.
I don't understand what that means.
It means
Are you
that-
playing with me?
No, ma'am.
Mr. King, $2,400 is what you owe her for rent. And the court will draft an order that she is to pay 1/2 of the remaining balance on the timeshare contract directly to the company, and that her check for $2,400 will be held until the clerk ascertains what exactly is left. Now, if in fact the amount remaining is greater than the $2,400, as you seem to indicate it is, that amount will be deducted from the $2,400, and that amount will be given over to the timeshare company. Does that sound reasonable to you, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
That way, everybody is bound by the terms of their contract. Does that sound fair?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. Goodbye.
Why's our excuse, man? Step out.
He struck up a relationship with this other person
I knew how she would react,
6 months before he walked out,
and I wanted a chance to be able to tell the kids goodbye,
still telling me all along that we were still going to get married.
and I knew I would not get a chance to.
If you have doubts, trust your doubts.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Eagles versus Adams. Step forward, please.
Hairdresser Kealunda Eagles is suing her daughter's friend, 19-year-old Latoy Adams, for damaging her car when she jumped on the roof. Latoy says she was being chased by a dog.
Miss Adams, according to what I've read in Miss Eagle's complaint, you were playing outside with the plaintiff's son. Is that right?
That's right.
And at some point something happened and you jumped on the hood of her car.
Correct.
When did that happen?
When I heard a dog chasing me.
You heard a dog chasing you?
Yep, I heard a dog barking from behind me. I assumed it was running after me and Nathan, who was playing.
So Nathan ran away?
Yes, and I jumped on the hood of Kia's car.
And you damaged it?
Yes.
She wants you to pay for it?
She told me I didn't have to. After I suggested I pay for it, she said she wasn't materialistic and I didn't have to pay for a car.
Is that right?
Yes, I didn't really press the issue. I was supposed to sell the car, and when they saw the car, they no longer wanted it because it's over $2,000 damage done to the car.
Of course, if the roof of the car is dented, it's going to reduce the value, but did you tell her she didn't have to pay for it?
Well, I had mentioned it to her. I told her don't worry about it at the time. Then I called her and I told her that I was supposed to sell the car and they won't accept it like that. And so I told her that she had to pay for it. So
How much after the incident did you tell her she had to pay for it?
Probably about 2 weeks.
Okay, you have a picture of the car?
I sure do.
Let me see. What kind of car was it?
It's a 97 Ford Taurus.
Where is it now?
It's at the hotel.
So you're still driving it?
Yes.
Not as bad as I thought it would be.
Those are just the pictures. There's a lot of waves on top of the roof. There's plenty of waves there.
Okay.
It's very noticeable
Now,
when you're on it.
When did you purchase the car?
About 2 years ago.
And how much did you pay for the car when you purchased it?
We'll say $7,200.
Now, you said you were going to sell the car. Why were you selling it?
Because I want a new vehicle.
And how much were you going to receive from the car, from the purchaser?
Well, I guess he would say like maybe $35,000, $4,000 towards a new vehicle.
Were you trading the car in? Is that what you were going to be doing?
Exactly.
You were trading it in?
Yes.
Now, you have an estimate to fix the roof?
Yes, I do.
May I see it, please? How do you pronounce your first name?
Latoy.
How old are you?
19.
Latoy, was there anything else that you could have done other than jump on the roof?
No, I just jumped. I'm afraid of dogs. I jumped.
What is this estimate for?
That's for them. They're going to cut out the top of the roof of the car, and they have to replace it with another roof and do other things to it.
When you took the car back to the company when you were going to get a new car, how much did they say they would give you for the car as it was?
Well, after he told me that he couldn't take it like that, I just began to get mad, and I just said, forget it. And then I took it to some appraisers to tell me how much the damage is. And then after I got it fixed, I was going to take it back.
So what do you think?
I feel that in LA, I could get it done cheaper if I was to do it.
Well, did you tell her that?
Yes. After I was served papers, I did suggest that, and it was negative. So.
What do you mean it was negative?
She said that she has someone that does her car for her on a regular basis when something's wrong with it. And
who is that?
That's affordable repairs.
Is that one of the estimates that you have here?
Yeah, that's the main one. That's the one I take my cars to.
Look, I don't think anybody thinks that this was her fault, that the dog ran out. But it was her fault that she chose to jump up on your car. when there were other alternatives.
The dog started to chase after both of them. She ran one way and Nathan ran another way. They were halfway down the street before she jumped on my car, but maybe in her head she thinking he's still chasing her.
There was a fear.
Okay.
There was a fear. But it's not your fault.
No, it's not.
And the defendant had other options. The defendant has to take care of this damage. Do you have any insurance
I
on
had
the car?
other options.
You had other options.
All right.
He didn't jump up on a car, did he?
Nope.
Why don't you run the same direction he ran in?
We were running in the same direction. I took 2 steps and leaped on top of a car.
He didn't. Dog didn't get you, did it?
Mm-mm.
All right. I don't think that there's any fault or blame here. You just didn't exercise good judgment. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,873. That's all. Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out. All parties in the matter of Murray versus Easton, step forward, please.
23-year-old Lisa Murray is suing her ex-boyfriend, 21-year-old Ish Easton, for the cost of a plane ticket to New Jersey. Ish claims Lisa is being vindictive.
Miss Murray, Mr. Easton and you dated briefly, according to your complaint, and you believe he owes you for an airline ticket that you purchased for him in order that the two of you go home to meet the parents. And then you broke up for the trip. Mr. Easton says that the going home to meet the parents was strictly your idea. He never asked you to buy the ticket. You bought it on your own, so you pay for it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. When did you meet him?
February 2006. We were working together.
And when did you start dating?
We started dating in the beginning of June 2006.
And when did you want to go and introduce him to your family?
Through the month of June, or in the beginning of July 2006, our relationship became serious.
No. You're talking so fast I can hardly understand you. I asked you a simple question. When did you want to take him home to meet your parents?
July 2006.
After a full week? Why?
Well, I had missed my family very much, and he also said that he would like to go. He was excited about going to see New York City and seeing New Jersey.
If he was so excited, why didn't he buy his own ticket?
He currently did not have the money at the time, nor did he have a credit card.
What was the arrangement that you made with him?
That when we came back from our trip, that he would be reimbursing me.
And when did you break up?
September 7th, 2006.
And when were you supposed to go to New York?
September 9th, 2006.
I'll hear you.
After she initially brought the idea to go visit her parents, I told her then, I was like, well, I don't have money.
No, look at me.
Oh, I told her then, I don't have money to pay you back for any kind of ticket before we even discussed repaying anything.
Why would you say that to her? I thought you made it work.
This is after we started dating, man.
No, listen to me. You're not listening. You don't have your listening ears on. You said, I don't have any money. And she just told me that you met at work in February of 2006. What kind of work were you doing?
I, at the time, was working at Home Depot, man.
And in July, where were you working?
I worked for a structural engineering firm.
And in August?
Still work there, man.
Okay, so you were working. You were employed.
Yes.
Do you have children?
No. Before dating Miss Murray, I was in a previous relationship. Separating from that relationship, I had to move back home. But upon moving back home, my parents were like, well, you got to help pay bills and stuff like that. So I pay half of everything.
So?
Leaving pretty much nothing.
Well, that's not true. You have money to eat out, right?
On occasion, man. And that was money that I was like, Mom, you know, can I borrow $50 to go out? Or
Mr. Easton, when you discussed with Miss Murray going to New York, I don't believe that you said to her, I don't have the money to pay you now, and I'll never have the money to pay you back, because I don't think that under those circumstances she would have continued to see you, because that would have sounded like something a bum would say. I don't have money now, maybe. I'll never have money to pay you back. I wouldn't have taken you to meet my parents. I would have been humiliated to take you. You're a bum. If you say, I'll never have any money to buy an airline ticket for $295. So I don't believe that you said that to her. I believe that you probably said to her, I don't have money to pay for it now. That I believe. Now, when did she buy the ticket?
She called me and was like, I bought tickets to go to New Jersey.
No, you had already discussed it. So don't say it came as a surprise to you. It didn't come as a surprise.
I don't know the exact date of her.
When did you purchase the tickets?
July 25th, I purchased the tickets. I have phone calls.
Shh. And she told you that she purchased them in July?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And you were working in Home Depot?
I was working at Home Depot and the engineering firm at the same time.
So 2 places.
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do with the ticket?
I was unable to refund it because he broke up with me within 24 hours prior to canceling it.
You have the bill?
Yes.
Why did you break up right before you were ready to leave from New York, sir?
Well, there was a span of like 2 weeks where her and I barely ever saw each other, and that was because my work schedule at the engineering firm went from a regular 8-hour day to 9 to 12-hour days, and I didn't have time to see her. It was work, home, work, bed, pretty much.
Okay.
A gentleman that I play football with, his girlfriend and Miss Murray became very good friends, hanging out, had informed me that the plaintiff had gone to MySpace and read a quote that I'd written on MySpace. And that was one of the first issues. One of the other issues was
Did you say something not nice about her?
I didn't say anything toward her at all. The quote that I left on my page said, "Due to the pain caused by love, to love I say." And that was nothing toward her previous relationship exactly to that. Then it went from that to she had been saying, "Oh, I don't have money, I don't have money, I don't have money." Well, then my friend's girlfriend is like, "Oh, we went shopping today. And Lisa bought this, and Lisa bought that, and Lisa
Why
bought
does it
this."
make any difference to you whether she said, "I don't have money"?
Well, because if you're going to tell me you don't have money, then how are you going to turn around and go shopping?
She wasn't asking for money from you, was she?
Initially broke up with her because she lies. You can trust a thief because you know they're going to steal. You can trust a killer, you know they're going to kill, but you can't trust a liar. I asked her, I said, "Well, did you go on my MySpace page and read that?" She said no. And before that, I said, "Is there anything you want to tell me about that you haven't said to me in the past?" "No, there's nothing I can think of."
You're going to get your $295 back for the ticket. Before you leave, you get down on the floor, on all fours, kiss the ground, and say, "God, thank you for terminating this relationship, because this guy is no good. No bargain, no good, no way. I don't know much about you. I don't know if you're good, but I can tell you right now, he's a bum. He's always going to be a bum, because he makes excuses for what he does that bear no resemblance to reality." That's what he just did. He just gave me a whole cock and bull story. In reality, he probably found somebody else to cover some of his bills. Because when someone is so smitten with a woman, they don't not see them for 2 weeks. They may give up sleeping, but they won't go work, job, work, school, work, and not see the person for whom they have lost their heart. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
So he made up a whole big story. Nothing in his story was true. So you're a very lucky girl that you got rid of him, because for somebody who doesn't like lying, he has become very proficient at it. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $295. That's all.
How did y'all excuse you may step out?
Financially, he didn't have the money and had other obligations to pay for, and I became at the bottom of the list.
You know, you can't argue with it, so just live on, move on.
He's the one who stood in the courtroom in mine today.
I got things to do, life to live, and just would rather move on and not have to deal with it no more.
Just learn from it and move on.
$4,200. Mr. Bray says that you didn't make any loans to him. There was a time when you were taking out loans, you and your brother. You were pretty flush with cash, and you gave him a couple of $100s when he needed it, but that was about it. So, when did he become your boyfriend?
In September.
Of what year?
06.
Could you keep your voice up? I'm getting old. And when did you make the first loan to him?
September 20th of 06.
So as soon as you met him, he needed money?
Yes.
How old are you?
21.
And where do you live?
In Marysville, California.
Who do you live with?
I live with my parents.
Do you work?
Currently, I don't.
How do you support yourself?
My mother gives me money for gas to look for work, and that's it.
Who were you working for in September of 2006?
Singular Wireless cell phone company.
What were you doing for them?
I was a customer service rep.
For how long?
For 7 months.
What were you earning?
Around $2,000 a month.
Did you file tax returns last year?
Yes.
How much did you earn?
$11,000.
Where did you get $4,200 to lend to him?
From loan companies.
Show me.
Hey.
What are these check cashing things?
Those are payday advance companies. You go in and you write a check, and on your next payday you pay them back.
Were you living at home when you were doing all of this stupidity?
Yes.
Well, tell me all about it. I'm really curious.
all in September, September 29th, October 6th. So days after meeting him, you started giving him money, according to you.
Correct.
Yeah, and?
He actually worked as a loan agent when I had first met him. About a month after I'd met him, he had told me that he resigned from his job. He had told me he liked money coming in from different directions, that he wanted to borrow $200 in the beginning for a business license so he could help promote a rap group. He would help pay me back once he would receive that money for help promoting those groups.
And what if he didn't receive the money for helping to promote the groups?
He told me that was a for sure thing.
But nothing's for sure. Maybe he didn't get any money.
He told me it was a for sure.
How many different times do you claim that you gave him money?
10 different occasions.
10?
Yes.
And you're telling me that you never used any of this money yourself?
I did.
You did. That's what I thought. How much of the money that you took out in loans did you use yourself?
About $1,900.
Let's say $2,000. How much did you take out altogether?
Altogether around $5,000.
Altogether $5,000. You used $2,000 for yourself, which leaves $3,000 that you say you gave to him.
I used that money to pay back loans. I pulled out
other loans?
The loans that I had pulled out, I used that money to pay them. I would pull out a loan and then I would pay it back by pulling out another loan.
What I asked you, Miss Blanchard, was how much money of this money you used for yourself?
About $900.
Well, first you told me it was $1,900.
That was the total of the money that I had used, but part of it was to pay back the loans, about $1,000. Around $1,000 was for myself.
And what did you do with the $1,000 that you took out yourself?
I was using it for gas and to live off of.
How do I know what you kept for yourself, to use for yourself? Who are you, the brother?
Yes, I am.
How much you gave to your brother of the loans you took out? Because you gave some money to him. We know that, right?
No, I did not.
Yeah, sure you did. You took out some, you gave some to yourself, you gave some to him, and I think you gave him some. And you figured it would never catch up with you.
No, that's not what happened. My brother, I probably gave my brother about $100, if that.
Well, so now you gave him $100. He says you gave him nothing. Is he lying?
No. He's not lying.
Well, you just said you gave him nothing.
I didn't.
I'm speaking. Is your sister lying?
No, she is not.
So she gave you money?
Not handed, but more like buying clothes, products.
With the money she borrowed?
Yeah, she has to pull out loans.
You acted like a big baby with the loans. That's what you did.
I thought I was going to help him.
You also helped yourself and you helped him. And now you want him to pay for the whole thing.
I don't want him to pay for anything, just what's rightfully owed to me.
Well, there's no way of telling that, madam. How am I going to tell that? You kept no records. There's no question in my mind, based upon what you finally told me, that you used some of the money yourself.
The defendant made sure every time that I met him that I was by myself and that I had gave him cash. He did that purposely so that there was no records kept. He knew what he was doing. He was a loan officer.
Listen to me, madam. All you have to do is give him a check.
He told me he didn't want a check.
I don't care what he said he wanted. All you had to do was give him a check. All you had to do was give him a money order. But what happened was you took out all of these loans, some money you spent on yourself, clothes, gas, eating out. Some money you spent on your brother, clothes, according to him, no records. So how do you expect me to figure out what it is that you gave to him when you don't know?
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Every day for the rest of your life, you're going to open up your eyes and you're going to say, I met a woman who was smarter than I am. Every day I open my eyes. You got it?
Yes.
And later today.
The state was supposed to pay that to me. They did not. She didn't tell me that they wouldn't pay all of that. It's her responsibility to pay.
It's not her responsibility.
How is it not her responsibility?
Because I say so.
Judge Judy. Alicia Blanchard claims ex-boyfriend Fred Bray borrowed a large sum of money from her and never paid it back.
Now, see, I'm finished with her. Now I'm going to start with you.
All right.
Let's start out with this. How old are you, sir?
28.
Have been married?
Yes.
How many times?
Once.
Have children?
Yes.
How many?
One.
That child live with you?
No.
You pay regular support?
Yes.
To whom?
To the mother.
Directly or through the court?
Through the courts.
Which court?
Sacramento.
Do they take the money out of your check or do you send it directly?
I send it directly.
Have you been in arrears?
Yeah.
You think I'm asking these questions because I'm just making them up as I go? I'm smarter than you will be every day that you open your eyes for the rest of your life, sir. Do you understand that? Do you understand where I'm going?
Yeah.
Every day for the rest of your life, you're going to open up your eyes and you're going to say, I met a woman who is smarter than I am every day I open my eyes. You got it?
Yes.
Now, you took advantage of Miss Blanchard financially. You're 28, married, divorced, child who you don't support, no job.
I do have a job.
She had a job. She had the ability to take out money. She gave you money. She also paid some of your bills. Right?
Yeah, she did.
That means, sir, that you took advantage of her because you contributed to this relationship. Zero, nada, nothing, nothing. That I can see, at least. Whatever it is, it's well camouflaged. Now, all I want to know from you, sir, is there's no question in my mind that you borrowed money from her.
No, I didn't.
Mr. Bray, this is not a give-and-take situation, sir. There is no question in my mind that you borrowed money from her and you said, when I get it together, I'm going to give it back to you. When the deal comes through, I'm going to give it back to you. Did she pay your cell phone bill?
She did it well on
No,
her own.
I didn't ask you that. I said, did she pay your cell phone bill?
Yeah, she did 3 times.
And tell me how it came about, Mr. Bray. You see, I'm
Yeah,
an
I'll tell you.
ecumenical abuser, sir.
I'll tell you.
Tell me how it came about that she paid your cell phone
She
bill.
went in-
How much do you weigh?
205.
How much do you think she weighs? A lot less than you, right?
Yeah.
She's a lot younger than you are.
Mm-hmm.
She lives home with her parents, right? Where do you live?
I got my own place.
And you've been on your own for a long time.
Yeah.
You've been to court a couple of times.
Yeah.
So you're a lot more worldly than she is. Tell me how it came about that she paid your cell phone bill.
We go through the same cell phone company. She went in her own. I didn't even ask her to pay it. She would do it on her own, send me a text message like, hey, hon, it's me, Alicia. I paid your cell phone bill. And she did it up until November. I never told her to go
Just
and do
a second. I didn't ask you whether you told her. You know, believe it or not, Mr. Bray, I have had boyfriends in my life. I know that that sounds strange for you to conjure up, right? Strange. And unless one of them said to me, you know, I can't pay my phone bill or my phone bill's overdue or they're going to cut off my phone, I would never have known that they were overdue with their cell phone.